Oh, I gotta copy paste this link. Alright, what's up? What is bro on? What is bro on? Okay. Send me the link. Yo, is that Neptune? Is that Neptune? Yo, I gotta link this. Yo, what's up, Neptune, bro? Hey. Yo, hold on. I got you, bro. Let me get you up real quick. What's up, bro? I didn't know. Yeah, Neptune, bro, because you're the GOAT, bro. You're the GOAT. You're one of my GOATs, bro. You were there when I was banned from Otherworld, bro. That's how, tough times, bro. Tough times, bro. You were there when I was in the trenches. You were there when I was suffering, bro. Of course, you're one of my GOATs. No, wait, I made the wrong link. Yo, I'm tripping. Hold on. Shit, I wish I could tag the GT niggas. Oh, I missed the GT niggas. They fucking deleted the GT niggas role from just on this server! Why? Why did they do that? Why? Why did they delete the GT niggas role? Why, bro? Why? They don't deserve this. They don't deserve this. No. Yo, what's up, everyone who joining stream? What's up, everyone who joining stream? So today, okay, so people are joining up. Chat, I want to tell y'all something real quick. All right, so for this video, I'm not doing a video. I'm doing a stream. So like for this stream, we're gonna be doing a Dragon Ball inverse. About how you guys want to do it or whatever. Hold on, I'm gonna go get a. Hold on, let me see tier list website. I'm gonna pull something out. I'll make this fun for y'all, chat. I'll make it. Yo, is that Neptune? Yo, what's up, Neptune?
I'm here.
Yo, what's up, Neptune?
What's up, bro? I'm Roshu. I have my headphones on my phone. I took them off and I hear you screaming about GT niggas.
They fucking took down the GT niggas from Otherworld, bro.
Right now?
GT nigga.
Right now?
Bro, they fucking took it down today, bro. That's why I'm so mad.
Crash out.
Bro, yeah, I'm gonna crash out. Oi. Okay, bro, I'm tripping. I'm a W crash out. Yo, I got another 10 subs. I got 162 subs on my channel, bro. I'm so happy.
I'll be getting subs for shit. I'm Mr. Roach. Probably because I'm not consistent at all.
I'm trying to get like a Dragon Ball like character tier list.
What happened to GT niggas?
Bro, they took it down, bro. I'm so mad. Oh, what the fuck? This is like they're using like manga images. This is like so weird. Oh, and they're using like anime too. Like, do they have the movies on here?
Bro, he for real sent a picture of you not picture, video of you crashing out.
Bro, what the fuck?
Make his other samurai crash out over GT niggas being gone.
I'm mad, bro. I'm gonna miss
You're
the GT
mad.
niggas. You have no idea, bro. All right, so I'm gonna share my screen. I think it's ready to go because I got the website up. We're gonna do a Dragon Ball inverse, and like I know some people are gonna be really really mad about this list because this is like my opinion and this is like you guys. So I'm gonna put up my list up here. Okay, chat. This is what I got for my DB inverse. So
There's
for
so much
starters, like I just loaded this thing up. But we're just gonna use anime scaling. We're not gonna use manga scaling because anime scaling is like more concrete. Like manga's like really weird, in my opinion. That's just me though. Okay. Guys, so we got Manaka. Y'all already know where we gotta put Manaka.
S
right there. Manaka right there. Alright, so guys, what do you guys want to put the what do you guys want to classify every tier? Like angel level?
Let's say godly, like godly for S, like matching able to fight with Beerus for S.
Godly? Then where do you want to put this? Like A.
Like let's say like
6 worlds. Is this DBZ or DBS? This is DBS. Or this includes like
actually change S to not godly, angelic.
And then A is godly.
Yeah, it's godly. B is gonna be like the one tier below godly, like let's say powerful.
Like then we're just gonna should we just put this at Cell Saga?
Cell Saga.
Cell Saga.
No,
lower.
Lower.
Yeah, this looks fine. All right, I'm gonna put this thing right here. Yeah, Mr. Satan right here. Future Gohan right here, easily. Imperfect Cell. Okay, yeah, Imperfect Cell is definitely stronger than Future Gohan, right?
Was he? I don't know.
Yeah, definitely. There's no way. Videl. This dude, Marin. Wait, who's this? Who is this guy?
I can't see it because hold on, let me.
No way.
Let me zoom in.
Oh wait, who's this guy?
That's not that's a fucking side character of 100, bro.
Bro, that's gotta be who is that nigga? I don't know him, bro. Okay, Goten! Yo, where do y'all think Goten at? You think Goten's above the Buu Saga? At this point, do you think he's above Buu Saga? Do you think he's like above Super Saiyan God Goku?
Well,
I think he did damage Cell Max, right?
I don't think he damaged Cell Max when he fused with Trunks.
I want to put it? I don't know. I'm gonna save him for later. Vegito. Oh, we got Vegito. Wait, how many Vegitos do they have? Is it just one Vegito, or like do they have like multiple versions of the same character? Oh yeah, they do.
CC okay. Goku. Fuck no.
Okay. So let me see. Okay, Oob. Yeah, he's up there. If you know, you know. I have Oob at angelic.
Oob is fucking insane. I read the manga.
No, but Oob is at angelic because you know Toriyama says End of Z Goku's is at number 1.
Hold up. Give me a second.
Huh? What? Oh, okay, wait. Is that Kid Buu? Okay, Kid Buu's that powerful because he's definitely like but before like the godly tier. I might want to make another tier though, like for like the other characters, but I don't know
Hold
if we
up,
could
I'm at
like.
the BRB.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make it like a new tier right here. Yeah, I think we're definitely gonna like need another one. Cause there's like before like they reach like God of Destruction tier, they definitely like hold on. Right here. So like yeah, because there's like Super Saiyan God Goku. We kind of like we need to make like a difference. You guys think Goten solos Buu Saga? I'll put him at low godly. Maybe I think he did damage Cell Max like a little bit, but I don't know if you want to like quantify that. I'll put him over there though. I want to say he's like God of Destruction tier. I'll put Trunks in there as well. Let's see. Yakon? No. Beerus! Yeah, Beerus is right here. Beerus is in godly, no doubt. Whis is at angelic because he's like an angel. So then there's Supreme Kai. Yeah, Supreme Kai he's like on the level of Cell. So he's like, yo, wait, hold on. Chat, is Supreme Kai equal to Cell? I forgot if he is. Chat, what do you guys think? Chat, is Supreme Kai equal to Cell? I might want to look that up. Oh, he's weaker than Cell. Okay, so he's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, he's comparable to Mastered Super Saiyan Goku. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's like equal to Perfect Cell. Okay, let me see. All right, Fat Buu. Fat Boo's that powerful because he's like, Fat Buu. And then we got Champa. He's at Godly. Actually, chat, should Champa be at Godly? Because Champa's fat, right? And Champa, like, or didn't Vados say that if Champa moves too much, it could, like, harm, like, his blood sugar? Like, you guys want to put him at low Godly? Because I don't know if he's is he actually fit for the role? Because they say he's equal to Beerus, but like if he moves too much, then like he'll like his blood sugar is gonna be at like a risk. Like, do you guys think he deserves to be at Godly? I'm gonna chat. Y'all, let me know. Let me know, chat. Gotenks, he's at powerful. This nigga down. Yeah, this nigga I don't really care. Let's see. No, wait. I need to look up something. Yeah, there's like a lot of people I need to put. Oh, what about? Oh, wait. He's like, this guy. This guy's like he's one of the Kais in the galaxies, right? He's one of the Kais in the galaxies. No, let me make chat. I might need to make a new tier. For real, I might. Yeah, because this is like, how many characters do we have to go? Okay, this is enough like for the stream, I think. Yeah, it's nothing too crazy. There's like a lot of characters on here, but I think we're gonna be fine. He has no feats, do manga. Yo, Saucy, it's me. Yo, what's up? What's up, Zach? We're doing a tier list. We're basing it off of anime. I don't want to do none of that weird manga shit. Because manga has like a lot of like interpretations about the scaling. So I'm just gonna do like the anime. Zenos! Yeah, Zenos are definitely angelic right there. I mean Zenos, they don't really have any durability feats, so I'm just gonna put them under Whis. But if we like account for their hacks, they could definitely kill Whis, I think. So it's nothing too crazy. Yeah, it's nothing like insane. I guess. So okay. Then there's these two guys, right? These two guys. I don't know if are they weaker than Deborah? I don't know. Hold on. Let me search out how strong is Bobbity. Yeah, I don't know about
Okay,
Bobbity.
I'm back.
I don't know about Bobbity. What do you guys think about Bobbity? You guys think Bobbity's like weak as shit?
He is weak as shit, bro.
I think you should probably be lower. I don't know if he has like any significant feats. Yeah. Oh, they're weaker than Deborah? All right, they're probably at Cell Saga then. Are they stronger than Imperfect Cell, though? That's my biggest problem. I don't know if they are or not. I don't really remember. They're like,
You don't have any feats, bro.
yeah, but they're like, they can at least like, I don't know. Would I say that they're Namek level? Maybe they're lower. I forget how strong is Spopovich and like these two amped up humans. I don't really know. I'll just put them at lower for now because I don't remember if they have any significant feats. Like I haven't watched the Buu Saga in a while, guys. Like
They don't have any significant feats.
Oh, then we got Vegito. Vegito's that powerful, easily. Vegito right here, yeah, he's that powerful. He's better than Kid Buu. Easily.
He's the strongest Buu Saga character.
Yeah, so. Vegito, no doubt, bro. Well, I mean, you could try to rat Kid Buu above Vegito, but Vegito easily got that. Let's see. Okay. Who just texted me? Who just texted me on Cord? Okay, never mind. Let's see. So chat. All right. So then we got Jocko. Wait, Jocko's above Raditz, right? I'm pretty sure the soldiers were stated to be like on Raditz's level. I don't remember though. I got chat. I don't really know. I'm gonna make like two. I'm gonna make 2 tiers. I'm gonna add Namek Saga and Saiyan Saga just to like get it across. But it's gonna make things a little bit harder because now that it's Namek Saga. Oh, what the fuck? I'll just say Namek. I'll just say Namek, chat. Nothing too crazy. So I'm gonna put Jocko at Saiyan Saga. And I'm gonna put I don't know about this guy though. He looks pretty weak. I don't think he ever made it past Saiyan Saga Vegeta. Let's see. Then there's Dabura. He's at least the peak of Cell Saga because he was stated to be equal to Perfect Cell, but I don't know if it's referring to Super Perfect or just regular Perfect. Yeah, he's definitely at the peak of Cell Saga easily, bro. Easily, no doubt. Let's see. Okay, then there's this guy. There's Pui Pui. Is Pui Pui above Deborah? Pui versus Deborah. Who's stronger? Pui Pui or Deborah? I don't remember.
Deborah was stronger, I believe.
Deborah is hold on.
Was he not? Was he stronger?
I don't really remember. That's my problem. Chat, who was stronger, Pui Pui or Deborah? Who is stronger, Pui Pui or Deborah? I think Pui Pui might be below Deborah. I think he might be below Deborah.
Pui just kind of got.
I'll put him comfortably over there until I find out.
Kind of just got bitched by Vegeta instantly. So didn't he get bitched by Vegeta? So yeah, Deborah's stronger. Deborah actually go on a challenge.
Vados, easily angelic. I think she's stronger than Whis. So
she is stronger than Whis.
Yeah, she is stronger than Whis. Kaba.
Low godly, bro. Low godly.
No, is he really?
No, bro. He's literally stronger. He literally power creeps all the Buu Saga characters.
I'm gonna put him comfortably at powerful, but he's above Vegeta. I wouldn't say he's like God Key level. Maybe he is.
He literally he's like stronger than Battle of Gods Goku.
Is he though? That's like really like
because he absorbs God Key into his base. So did Vegeta. Vegeta had a training arc, had some training done, and then he countered Kaba. He said he was equal to him in base.
I mean, because the thing is, right, when Vegeta kicked him, Vegeta kicked him once and Kappa was panting for breath. I wouldn't say he's equal.
Hey, bro, can't argue with the statement.
Can't argue with a statement. That's saying a statement can't be contradicted.
Nah, bro.
You know what? I'll be generous and say he's at low godly. I'll be generous.
Put it for the sake of Kaba versus Super Saiyan for Gogeta.
Yeah, I'll just give like support to Kaba, right there. So okay. This Kai guy could probably beat Raditz, so I'd say he's at Saiyan Saga, or at least low Saiyan Saga. This guy, because the other world fighters, they could easily kill Raditz, easily, no doubt. Evil Boo beat Fat Boo, so he's above Evil. He's above Fat Boo, and Gotenks should be above both of these guys, right? No. No. I'm wrong because base Gotenks. I mean, which version of base Gotenks are we talking about? Like post or
preservation?
No, like is this referring to the Gotenks after the Hyperbolic Time Chamber or before? Because if we're using after, then he should be right here, like comfortably right there.
Let's just use post.
Yeah, we'll use post. Is that a second Supreme Kai?
Is that the manga Supreme Kai, bro? What's going on?
There's nothing changed. Okay, they're literally the same tier. Nothing changed about these two. He never got stronger. There's no way, bro. Let's see. Chow. Okay, hold on. Yakon. How strong is Yakon?
I have no fucking clue.
No, there's this dude named Yakon. He's like,
who even knows Yakon?
He's like this he's like this green dinosaur.
I know. But who the fuck knows how powerful he is?
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, who is this guy, chat? How strong do you think he is?
Bro, so he literally got beat by Super Saiyan Goku because he absorbed too much power.
Yeah, I don't know if he's weaker or stronger than them. Look, chat, please forgive me. I've not watched the Buu Saga in a while, so I don't know how strong bro is.
He's probably below the other characters in powerful.
Like, I don't know, chat. I don't know.
Oh, so why? Yeah, like put him in like Cell Saga.
Yeah, I'll put this guy comfortably below Deborah. Is he? Yeah, I'll put him right here just because I don't know. Chat, please forgive me. Old Kai, this Unk. I'll put him at lower. I don't think he has any feats. No way, but he used to be a Supreme Kai, right? So I'd say probably here.
Didn't he get fused with the old person?
That was another one. No, this guy, this old ass dude. Actually, he might be a fusion. I don't know. But this guy, I'm putting him right here because I'm pretty sure the Kais have to be stronger than Frieza. There's no way they're not. There's no way. I'm being so for real. There's no way. I don't know who these niggas are, so I'm putting them over here. Oh, we got this guy. We got the Goten Trunks superhero disguise. They were like relative to 18, right? So they should be at Cell Saga. And they should be above Future Gohan. Let's see. Goku Black! Goku Black!
He is definitely low godly.
Right, low godly, because I don't think they surpassed any gods of destruction yet. So we can't really quantify.
You can't really get him past god destruction.
Hit! We got hit. Yeah, he's definitely at low godly. No, he's below Goku Black. No, he's below.
Is he?
Goku Black. No, wait. Is this after? Is this the which hit are we referring to? Because if we're referring to tournament a power hit, he'll easily kill Goku Black.
Bro, didn't he literally one-shot Goku before?
Yeah, after like the training or whatever. Then there's this other Kai. He doesn't really have any significant feats, so I'll just put him in Namek. He doesn't really have any feats. Then there's this old guy. I don't know. There's the other Kai. Is that
Kibito?
Yeah, Kibito. How strong is Kibito? I forget.
Probably relative to the Supreme Kai.
Hold on, Kibito. Hold on, let me search up this. Kibito. No, Kibito. How strong is Kibito? How strong is Kibito?
How strong is Beto?
What?
It says right there.
It is never made clear how powerful Kibito really is, but his profile states that his power level is considerably high enough to give Gohan a difficult fight as he was not a Super Saiyan. Enough to give Gohan like base Gohan?
Base Gohan.
I think that's what it's referring to. So I would say he's comfortably at Cell
as
Saga.
he was not a Super Saiyan. That means he's in base.
Okay, I'll put him comfortably here.
You're still sharing a Google thing.
Yeah, I'll put him comfortably there. So let's see. This mech right here, he's over here. We don't really know the power gaps between like all the gods of destruction. I mean, Chad, you guys think Belmont's above Beerus?
No, he's not.
He's
Beerus
like in the middle right here.
He's like second or third place.
He's like second, or he's either first or second place.
No, he's second or third, honestly. He is not stronger than Beerus.
This angel, I mean, is every angel above the gods? I would logically assume so.
Yeah.
Is every angel above the gods? Yeah, I would logically assume that's the case. So we're just gonna add this angel right here. We're gonna add. Is that Quandale Dingle?
Who the fuck is that?
Is that Quandale Dingle?
Who the fuck?
No way. Dude, how strong is Pan? How strong is Pan? How strong is Pan?
Well, yo, bro, you're fucking. Get her out of there. Get her out of there,
here, bro.
Get her out of there, bro.
Get out.
Get out.
Yo, who's this guy?
Fucking Jamal.
Jamal, bro. That's Stalin.
I thought that was Hitler.
Oh, yo, I think we're gonna get taken down on YouTube. We keep saying this. The Oracle Fish. I remember the Oracle Fish.
Yeah.
Yo, how strong is Taguma? Like the two Frieza soldiers that fought. I think they one-shot Gohan, right? But I don't know like how much of a fall off he got.
It's probably around Cell Saga.
He's probably around there. Well, actually, we don't know how much. I would put them
Let's put him behind. Let's put him like above Future Gohan.
For now, I don't really know too much about that.
Who's that bighorn dumbass?
Zeno. Well, no, he's fucking weak as shit, but he's the smartest character. And the Galactic King put him down here. He's the Supreme Kai of another universe, so I'll put him in Namek. Because they all at least have to be above Frieza. At least the Supreme Kai. There's no way. No, I'm going to search at how strong are the Supreme Kai. How strong are the Supreme Kais? High degree of power.
High degree of power.
Because we don't know how much it is like. We don't really know. So that's what's the problem with the Supreme Kai. They don't really have any like significant
7 foot.
They don't really have any significant feats. Should we put Mai at number 1 because she's Asian?
7 foot.
I'm tripping, chat.
Semi-muscular, saucy.
Shut the fuck up, Neptune. Shut the fuck up. Yo, chill with that, bro.
7 foot, semi-muscular.
Yo, shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay. Okay. Saiyans. Wait, which version of Goku's that? No, wait, that's not Goku. That's Yamcha. Raditz that angelic.
Shut the fuck up. Hell
I'm kidding. He's the lowest Saiyan Saga. He's the lowest one. I'm so sorry, Raditz. You were peak, bro.
Bro, he got beat by Sabomet.
No. Old Mai is no feats.
Bro, get this Mai out of here.
Get out. Let's see. Oh, nah, we got these bum-ass tournament of power fighters. Dude, imagine they're just, like, coincidentally at God level because of, like, the weird, like, on-screen fights that they had. Like, these guys right here. Like, they're, like, kind of weird. Granola's mom, down here. Guess! Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, do you think he's at Godly? No, wait, like, do you want to include manga gas? Because this is, like, a weird mix between, like, manga and anime scaling. Like, I think for the hypothetical... No, if we were to make, like, hypothetical manga characters, like, because they're going to be adapted soon into the anime, they would comfortably be above Beerus, unless there's not a statement that, you know, retcons, that sort of thing. So
Oh,
logically, if they were hypothetically in the anime, Gas would be above Beerus.
didn't Black Frieza just bitch him?
Yeah, Black Frieza is easily up there. But yeah, that's what's pretty crazy. So let's see. Jiren above Beerus. Easily Jiren above
Wasn't
Beerus.
that retconned? Wasn't that retconned?
That's a manga thing, not an anime thing. There's nothing that in the anime that retcons it because we don't know if every retcon is gonna apply to the upcoming anime stuff. I don't know what this is. End of Sea Goku out there,
Literally a raw glaze, bro.
bro. He literally is stated to be the #1 Toriyama character, bro. They're gonna build it to the original ending. The same statements are gonna apply. This Goku is actually above all the angels. And he's like, oops, right there, because they're base to base, their base forms were equal. So, yeah, they got that. Bardock. Yeah, Bardock's easily Saiyan Saga level, no question.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he could definitely beat Raditz. He was a strong dude. I'm pretty sure he was on the level of King Vegeta.
He was stronger than King Vegeta, I'm sure.
Yeah, he was definitely. I think, yeah, he was probably stronger than King Vegeta. I'll put that guy lower. Let's see.
The green announcer right there, like on the second.
The green announcer? Oh, who?
The second one.
This guy? He's at. Yeah, we're gonna put him.
Angelic.
No, we're not. I'm kidding. You can't just put every funny-looking character at that level.
No, who is that below Zamasu? The first one.
What is that? What is that?
Wait, go,
What is that?
Go Zamasu. Go Zamasu. You're black. No, not that guy.
What? Oh, wait. Really? Not him?
No, it's like no. You see that pink thing like between the Zamasus below him?
This?
Yeah.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
Yo, I need to Google. Hold on.
What is that?
Yo, shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna just put sob.
Hold up.
I have no idea where that thing even scales to.
Hold up. I can't fucking reverse Google image it.
Android 16. Android 16.
No Saga.
He literally was like stronger than Imperfect Cell right there. So we're gonna put him right there comfortably.
What is that?
Yo, chill on me, bro.
Yo, what's that red thing? Go up. You said no, too far up. Go a little down. More. You see that red thing at the bottom? I know who that is.
Bro.
I know who that is actually.
Who is that?
Well, let me check out his name real quick. Actually,
Is he from OG Dragon Ball?
Bro, I've seen his ass in
He's from OG Dragon
Dokkan.
Ball, right?
I've seen him in Dokkan game, bro. Hold up, I need to find out where he was.
Yo, hold on. I'll be right back real quick.
Bro, can someone tell me what his name is, bro? I have genuinely no clue. Oh, Invisible Man! That's what he is. Yeah, right. That's what he is. Why is he even a character?
Okay. I'm back.
His name. Okay, so according to the chat, his name is Invisible Man.
Okay, I'm gonna put him lower because he's like an OG Dragon Ball character, right? So.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Sob.
Annie Laza. Oh, this guy, he's like one of the giants. He got all of Universe 7 to try to fight him and shit. Yeah, he's pretty powerful. I would say he's
Yes.
like...
He's above. He's definitely above Hit. Don't even try. It's got.
I don't know, like, when someone surpasses Godly. Like, I don't... Until, like, you know, the Jiren Beerus kind of thing. Yeah, hold up.
Yeah.
Yo, but anyway. Okay, so, where do we put Zamasu? Or at least base Zamasu. I don't know about base Zamasu. No, wait, because there's two Zamasus. So, and this Zamasu... No, wait, this is the Zamasu that died. Where does he scale? He's, like, pretty weak, right? I would say he's, like...
He fight against Tusa and Goku, but still got bitched.
Yeah, so, like, do we, like... do you think he's only, like, a... like, Buu Saga?
He's definitely Buu Saga because he absorbed that God King into his base.
Is he above Vegito? This other Zamasu?
I think he's above Vegito. I think so.
Probably right there. I'll just put him right there because that's like the other Zamasu. Then there's this guy who's at least low godly. No,
He
like
literally is immortal.
yeah, oh yeah, he's on par with base Goku Black. So I would say he's up here, like realistically speaking. And then let's see.
Sob.
Sob.
What the fuck? What is
that?
What the fuck?
What is that?
Yeah, we need
I'm just gonna put all the. No.
We gotta find every weird looking character, put him in there, bro.
No.
What?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gogeta.
That's Fusion Reborn Gogeta.
Yes, but he's above Vegito.
He is above Vegito, yeah.
Easily.
That's my profile picture too, bro.
The statements make it pretty clear. Who's texting me on Cord? Let's see what's going on. Who's texting me on Cord? What's going on? Who tagged me? I'm live right now. Wait, what the fuck? How is he in Otherworld? Is that Steezy Weezy? How is Steezy Weezy on stream? Alright, let's see who tagged me. Who tagged me?
Watch the video.
This guy! He's clip farming me!
He's clip farming
me!
Watch the video, watch the video.
This man's clip farming me!
Watch the video.
No, I'm too scared to watch it.
Watch it, this is really funny.
Yo, did my Google just crash?
Watch the video.
Bro, I'm not watching. Wait, am I sharing my audio?
Yeah, I think you are. You are, yeah.
GT niggas. Oh, I missed the GT niggas.
Watch it. Keep
Bro! They fucking deleted the GT niggas rule!
Keep watching, bro. Keep watching.
Yo, I'm just on this server! What?
Wait. No, look, bro, did you not see me like DMing you, bro? Why? You did not see my ass DMing you, bro. You're as dark as a void, though.
What the fuck?
Bro.
Yo,
Wait,
nah, this is the funniest stream yet.
I have one more thing for you. I have one more thing to say to you.
Yo, what do you have? What? Yo, oh, sorry, bro. No, bro, I had to scroll because, bro, if one poor message gets sent to me on stream,
Oh.
bro, what the fuck, bro? Yo, what's wrong with you, bro? Bro, the fucking yo, why is there a cut?
Because
What?
No, I'm putting out my soundboard. I don't fucking care. I'm putting out my soundboard.
Bro,
That's the coming my soundboard. I don't care to fucking.
bro, why y'all clip on me? Damn, she's bad.
What the fuck? Bro, what? That was so random.
Never mind, bro.
Show me.
King Yama. Wait, didn't King Yama actually like beat Cell?
You're not showing your tier list.
Wait, didn't King Yama actually beat Cell?
Damn, she's bad.
I think King Yama actually like sent Cell back or whatever. So I think he should like, yeah, King Yama. I think he actually did it. Let's see. We got Paragus. Yeah, Paragus is weak as shit. I can't even lie. Oh, where did I put Paragus? Oh, he's right here. Yeah, he's weak as shit. I'm not even gonna put him like. He's probably weaker than Raditz. That boy is fodder as fuck. And if we're gonna use like a comp Paragus, it's not gonna mean anything either.
I'm getting my soundboard out real quick. I'm getting my soundboard out.
Harudagarn. Where do you guys think Harudagarn skills? Do you guys think Harudagarn is above Kid Buu or lower?
I honestly forgot who that is.
He's the dragon from Wrath of the Dragon.
Oh, wait, right. You're right. It took Susanti Goku to beat his ass, so I'm gonna assume like above Gotenks, definitely.
Yeah, he's like below Kid Buu. Then we got. Let's see the Gammas. They're Gammas. They're like up there, right? They're like but I wouldn't say they're Beerus level though.
Voice mod. Wait, what was it's Tuna,
Turles.
right?
We got Turles. Turles is easily Saiyan Saga level right there. This is gonna be a long stream. Wait, should I invite Steezy Weezy to the stream?
Don't. He's gonna fucking crash out on you.
Yeah, he's gonna turn on his voice here. Yo, Sassy, I'm gonna fucking kill you, boy.
Yo, you know what to go out though?
Yo, should we actually send Steezy to the stream?
Oh, do it.
GT niggas. Oh, I miss the GT niggas. They fucking
Yo, bro,
it's so funny. It's so funny. I can't, bro.
Bro, some of y'all on stream are lucky that nobody's like recording when I said, "What is that?"
What is that?
Yo, I was tripping.
Yeah.
I was tripping, bro. Oh my god, bro, that is so funny. Let's see.
Create content.
We got Kale and Caulifla.
Mustard. Wait, what?
Well, Kale's above Super Saiyan Blue Goku, so she's easily at low godly, and she should be above Hit, so I put her here. And then Caulifla. Where do you guys think Caulifla's at? Like below Kale, maybe? I don't know. Probably below Hit, right? So maybe below. Maybe she's around here, around the Goku Black ranges. I'll just put her right here. Just for the sake of it. I don't actually know how long the time gap was in the Goku Black arc or whatever. but I wouldn't say she's like blue level. Oh my goodness. Maybe like right here. I'll just put it in the middle right here. Just out of convenience, you know? Nothing too crazy. You guys need to stop click farming me. I don't like that. That's lucky crazy. Yeah, actually insane. GT niggas. Yeah, actually. Oh, hold up. Yeah, don't worry, Neptune Pookie. We got you, bro. Chat! I'm not done with this. We gotta do something. This guy, he's Logi Dragon Ball, right? So he's not gonna be here. Damn, there's still a lot to go over. There is a lot to go. I'll just put it in SOP if I can't even do anything about it. Oh, Raleigh! If we go by Dragon Ball Super logic, or I don't know, where do you guys scale a Raleigh? Because Raleigh's strong, but I don't know. We don't really know for sure, right? I put a Raleigh in powerful. No. Low godly right here. Low godly, because it was like after the Goku Black arc, and a Raleigh is quite a strong character. So I would comfortably say that since this is characters above, you know, Goku Black, that kind of thing, maybe right here. Raleigh right here, comfortably speaking, right there. Frieza, full power, Namek right here. No wait, these are the Supreme Kais, right? So we'll put them comfortably up there, at least. Maybe I want to put maybe I should put the Kais up here. And the Namek's like peak. The peak of Namek's gonna be like Super Saiyan Goku, realistically speaking. You know, type sheesh. CC Goku, easily godly, easily up there. But he's below a hypothetical anime gas because Super Dragon Ball Heroes is canon. You know what I mean? Super Dragon Ball Heroes is canon. So he would, if we were to have a hypothetical gas, he would still be above whatever this Goku is. So we would put him comfortably up here, comfortably speaking. Let's see. This Copy Vegeta. Copy Vegeta is before the Goku Black arc, but I don't know how strong base Goku Black is, so we don't really know. But I would say right here, right? He's like kinda right here. Copy Vegeta. He's like right there. I think that's a very comfortable place to put him. I think certain is on stream, so I think certain is gonna help us out with the inverse tiering. Let's see. Bardock! Special Bardock. How strong is Special Bardock? Well, I say he's definitely above this Bardock. This Bardock is weak as shit. So, yeah. And this Jocko, I'd put Jocko right here, respectively. And I think that's good. Low-key, I think that's pretty solid. Low-key, I think that's pretty solid right there. It's a pretty solid scaling, I'd say myself. Let's see. Yajirobe's weak as shit. Yajirobe's like weak as shit. Do you think Yajirobe would beat Raditz? I don't know. I just put him low. High, low, I guess. Let's see. Porunga! Porunga has the power to make Vegeta immortal. I would say Porunga's Namek level. Porunga looks like a strong dude. Goten and Trunks are not the highest in low godly. There's no way Goten and Trunks are that strong. There is no way. There is no way in this world. No way. Let's see. Chilai's pretty low. Chilai's kind of low. Yeah, right there. Devilman. He's strong, but his hacks can only get him so far. This dog's going low. I'm gonna put the fat ass right here. Out of convenience. Let's see. Damn, she's bad. I'm not gonna say anything. Trunks. Trunks is low Cell Saga. This is the one that killed Frieza right here, and he easily diffed him. Let's see. Zykor's mom! Zykor's mom! Chat, where do we put Zykor's mom? I'll put Zykor's mom. Chat, where do we put Zykor's mom? I don't know. I'm actually so confused. Zykor's mom. Zykor's mom from AF. Zykor's mom. Where do you put Zykor's mom? Neptune.
Hold on. I just asked something myself.
I don't even know. We can only.
No, I added something in my soundboard. Want to hear it?
No. I'm not ready. GT niggas. Oh, I missed the GT niggas. Bro. We're getting taken down. You need to stop, bro.
I can't hear.
You need to stop, bro. This has gone too far. Let's see. We don't have a lot of characters left. Actually, we still have a shit ton of characters left. What am I talking about? Well, we can easily put a lot of these people in low. What is this? Why is it just a random cloud? Oh wait, this is the invisible guy, right? This is the invisible guy. He's probably like low godly. He beat like a Piccolo. He got him off the arena. I should say he's pretty up there. Mr. Popo is Boo Saga. Mr. Popo's a Boo Saga level fighter. Let's see. Who else do I add? Broly! Broly! Yo, Broly is at number 1! Broly won. And King Yama can't beat Broly because they had to send Goku and Pikkon to fight a version of Broly. Broly is so strong. Broly is actually so OP. This guy, he's beating Cell. For sure. For sure. Broly, yeah, he got that against Cell. They had to get all the energy. And Broly was wiping a mastered Super Saiyan Goku. And that Super Saiyan Goku was literally just a day. Or at least like a day or two, but like below the other one. Like the training wasn't even that significant. For real, for real. Who is tagging me? Who is tagging me?
Hey, take down the GT niggas.
Bro, what niggas? Oh, I missed the GT niggas.
They took down the GT niggas.
Bro, you're not real, bro. You're not real, bro.
I love that. I love the audio. Can you even hear it? 'Cause I can't.
No, I didn't even hear the screaming part.
Oh, so you can hear the sound, but I can't hear it?
Yeah. GT niggas. Oh, I missed the GT niggas. They fucking deleted the GT niggas, bro. Chill with that shit. Yo, chill out with that. Oh yeah, Hachiak, right? He's stronger than Broly. Dude, I'm actually kind of. How did Hachiak lose? I forget how Hachiak lost.
Well, I forgot he even existed, bro.
Yeah, but he's stronger than Broly. I remember he actually there's that statement actually exists. He's stronger than Broly. Let me think. Who? Zeno Goku. Zeno Goku easily. I'll put
That's
him
hilarious.
comfortably back here, godly, because Super Dragon Ball Heroes is canon. Other Paragus, I don't really care about this guy. Why do we have so many fodders on here? They're actually like so bad. They're
Bro, this
weak.
kill is gonna take it's gonna take forever, bro.
Dude, there's like so many like weak characters. Like I just don't know anymore, bro. Oh, we got Ikari Broly. Ikari Broly. He's not stronger than Beerus. That's what I know.
Niggas. Oh, I
He's
missed
not
the GT
stronger than
niggas.
Beerus. But
I
say
missed the GT.
comfortably. He's probably at the peak of low godly. Because if we were to use legendary Super Saiyan Broly, he's like on par with Beerus. Like they say he's probably stronger or that sort of thing. So I would put that version of Broly like at the peak. But I don't know why I can't find him on this list. So if I can't find him, I'll pretty much just like I'll put him at like the highest peak. So we don't really know.
Bro, I still can't get over that clip.
Bro, Worlds needs to stop clipping me, bro. Bro, I'm like so worried about the clip farming. It's too much for me, bro. Too much.
Should I ping you to it?
Well, let's see. Man, there's so much I need to cover. I need to cover a lot, but I'm too like stressed. You know, I'm a little stressed over this. Let's see. Wait, where's Cell? I just noticed he might not actually be on this tier list. Because out of all the characters, I don't think I can find Cell. I'm actually a little worried about that, but you know, it may not be the biggest problem in the world because then we're just gonna put, you know, it might not be the biggest problem ever, but you know. Fused Zamasu. Fused Zamasu, where's he at? Where do I put him?
He's definitely low godly.
Okay, Fuse Zamasu. He's above this Zamasu for sure. Is he above Hit? Probably.
He is above it. Yeah, he's above it.
Probably. Sure. I'll just put him right there for now, you know.
Is that Kale in low godly?
But I probably need to like this list is like so blind. Like I'm like so blind on this list. Black Smoke Shenron. Where do I put this guy? I don't know where I should put him. Is he stronger than Super 17?
Smoke Shenron?
Or like he's like the Shenron that smokes a cigar?
Bro, he has no feats. He just talks trash.
Is Fuse Zamasu really above Arale? Because like Goku wasn't even using Kaioken in that fight.
Well,
Zeta, put the gammas. Fine, I'll put the gammas. Where are the gammas again? I don't know what the gammas are.
I miss the GT niggas.
You know, I miss the GT niggas.
Hey, bro, you should recreate that.
You should recreate the clip.
Hey, Saucy, they deleted the GT niggas role.
Wait, what? They deleted the GT niggas role?
They did.
Oh, no. No! What is it with the GT niggas wrong?
Bro, you're giving us work.
Why, bro? I don't understand why, bro. Why? Majin Vegeta, easily above Mr. Popo.
Oh, my bad.
Let's see. I need to swallow a little bit. The clip farming needs to end. The clip farming needs to stop, guys. No more clip farming. Okay. I'm gonna save the GT ones for last because they're a little bit like too much to handle, I guess. Bulma, I mean, Bulma's bad. She's a straight baddie, but I mean this is a power tier list. This dragon, he's like an OG Dragon Ball character, right? He's going down there. I don't know who this nigga is. I don't know who this guy is. Oh wait, I think Gohan fought him, right? Isn't he the guy who like he saw the family photo and he was sad and everything? I don't really care though. I'm stopping him. He looks mad as hell. He looks mad as hell. It's kind of funny though. But this bug right there, I don't really care about him. I don't know who that is. Who is this guy? Why is the tournament of power in the background? I can like see like the shading and stuff. I don't know who that is. I'll just put him in sub. He looks kind of funny. This guy, he's an OG Dragon Ball character, right? He's going lower. Sob, I don't know who this is. Why bro looking at me like that? Chat, who is bro? Who is bro, chat? I don't know where the gammas are. My brain is
Obviously, I just clipped your ass again, boy.
Yo, Neptune, you're a fucking goofy, you know that?
Hey, bro, you're not. I'm about to send you DMs.
You're actually so black.
You
You're
should
actually
watch
so
it.
black.
You should watch
Kid
it, bro.
Goku, poor kid Goku. He's like high low though. That's crazy.
Saucy DMs.
Guys, this is my Somali. This is my Somali nigga balls Somali son. Steezy Weezy. This is him, by the way. Don't tell him that though.
Hey, Saucy, did you delete the GT niggas, bro?
Yeah, I think I'm done with this shit, bro. I think I'm done with that shit, bro. You need to chill with the clip party, bro. We got 8 people on this stream because of your goofy ass making it entertaining.
Oh, I missed the GT niggas.
Yo, I have to mute this nigga, bro. This man actually will not stop with the fucking GT niggas trolling, bro. Like, the amount of times I've said the word nigga on stream is because of this guy. Bro, why does he sound like he's going to hell?
GT niggas. Oh, I missed the GT niggas.
Yo, bro, you need to stop with that shit, bro. I can't do my stream anymore. Why does this guy look like he's taking a shit? Bro, this guy here, he looks like he's taking a shit. He's low-key funny.
Oh, I missed the GT niggas.
Yeah, I'm not letting nobody hear that shit. Bro, is he unmuting himself? How is he unmuting himself?
Missed the GT niggas.
Bro, this man, worlds, bro. See, this is what I mean. The GT niggas meme is still massive, dude. I remember seeing stuff. People are tagging me on court about GT niggas. And, man, that meme is still like massive, dude. That meme is still massive.
The meme is still massive. You know what else is massive?
GT niggas.
Yeah, the meme is still
I
massive.
missed the GT niggas.
It's a total mirror. Didn't Token literally lose to Blue Soccer Goku?
The cutoff, bro.
Bro, you need to stop with the fucking GT nigga shit. Yo, I'm trying to do my stream, bro. I'm trying to. Oh my god, it's King Kai. King Kai. No, chat. Let me put King Kai. I'll put King Kai respectively over here. Yo, I will fucking remove you from stream, bro. Let me actually do my stream. I'll put the tournament announcer guy. Yeah, and this. Why do we have a bunch of old ass men on here?
Oh, I missed the GT niggas.
Yo, I'll fucking.
Hey, fucking took it on! Why?
Bro, stop. Bro, you need to stop. Are you recreating the GT nigga shit?
Yeah.
Have we got this far? You know what? The GT niggas meme is still massive, dude. I remember.
You know what else is massive? You know what else is massive?
What is massive, bro? I'm fucking done with this guy, bro. Bro, I can't with this guy. How does he keep doing this? How does he keep doing this? GT niggas, it has gone too far, bro. Yeah, I just stopped slamming my desk. This killed me, bro. This is absolutely killing me. Actually, how strong is this goofy ass pirate from the BoJack movie? Is this person even like Cell Saga level character? Like she got one shot by Gohan though. We don't know how much training Gohan grew though. Like we don't really know for real. We don't really know for real. Is she above like? Are they above Namek Frieza? Like what are we doing here, chat? Well, I think they did go blow for blow with Trunks, right? So I think like respectively, they're like right here. I think so, right here. Respectively. No. Yeah, no. I'm right. I don't think I'm like maybe right here. Chat, is it crazy to say that? Is it crazy to say that to put this bitch over here? Is that crazy to say that? No, it's not crazy to say that. This guy's a god of destruction, right? So he's like god level right here. So oh my god, there's still so many characters to go through. Oh yeah, this is a One Piece fan. This is a One Piece fan, chat. This is a One Piece fan. This is a One Piece fan right here. Yo, should I sneak this? My beautiful Somali Pookie. This guy right here. This guy's a Somali, by the way. This guy's a Somali. This guy is a Somali. This guy's a Somali. This guy's a Somali. This guy's a Somali. He's gonna be so mad that I'm spreading propaganda that he's a Somali. He's an inferior being. Let's see. This guy, I don't really care. This who is this? Saab. For real. Damn! Damn, why is his head so long? Damn, what is that? Damn! Damn, what is that, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that? Okay. Who is this weirdo? This dude with like the weird he's like a low godly. I'm gonna put him like, where should I put him? I'm like messing up this list a little bit, but it's nothing too crazy. I'll put him right here. Let's see. We got this old ass Elder Guru. Man, he dead. Man, that's crazy, bro. Absolutely insane. Let's see. Man, who's this Aqua guy? This Aqua guy right here might unironically be a Cell Saga level fighter. Is he beyond Cell? Probably not. I'll put this guy probably right under here out of convenience because I think he did give base Goku a little bit of trouble, like just a little bit. So it's nothing too crazy, but like I'll put him right here. Probably because I don't really know all that much about filler arc scaling. I don't know. There's a lot of inconsistencies in Dragon Ball, so we don't really know about the filler characters. Like a lot of the scaling is a little bit like you don't really know for real. You don't really know for real. A lot of these are GT characters, and it makes me really mad. So GT Bulma is going down right here because some of these GT characters they're just old people now, so they're not really that significant. You know what I mean? They're not really all that. It's not really that crazy. I know one thing that makes me mad is I don't think this is every Dragon Ball character, and that's what I think I just realized. So my tier list could actually like be very like missing. You know what I mean? Because this isn't because not every Dragon Ball character is on here. I think I should have realized that a little further when I was making this tier list, but I think that's gonna be like a flaw for the rest of everything because I don't think this is every single character ever. This is Super Dragon Ball Heroes Turles. He's like, is he low godly? I don't know. At this point, I don't even know. Like, do I want to mention Super Dragon Ball Heroes? Like, do I really want to mention Super Dragon Ball Heroes? Like, I don't know if it caps at my knowledge. Yo, what's up, Wahoo? Yo, what's up, bro? You know what's funny? I might have to redo this whole thing again. Chat, I might have to do that whole thing again. That I might have to redo the whole thing again. Dragon Ball characters, Dragon Ball Super characters. Is there anything about Dragon Ball anime? That should definitely clear things up. There's 358 characters, and I don't know if that's gonna be. Is that gonna be like conflicting at all? Like 358. Chat, what do you think of 358? Is it really that crazy? Oh shit, they include OG Dragon Ball. That's going to kill me for the rest of my life, right? Absolutely. I'm actually gonna be cooked. Yeah, this looks pretty bad. It looks pretty bad. Let's see. DBZ, that's 109. Chat, I may not want to do this tier list anymore. Yeah, it's gonna suck pretty bad. They took it out the server. Why? Yo, bro, what the fuck, bro? How the fuck is this nigga already spreading shit and clip farming? This guy, bro. Oh my god. Yo, this shit's making me mad. Oh, wait. Ultimate Drag. Oh, this is a power ranking tier list, right? Yeah, this shit looks good. This shit looks sweet. Oh, yeah. But I gotta let this whole thing load because it looks really weird on like the outside, and I don't know what I'm doing. But I might have to redo this whole thing. Beerus. I might want to have to redo this whole tiering system, this whole tier list or whatever. So that's gonna be pretty weird. I also like the clip farm. Yo, also some of y'all need to chill on the clip farming for real. Is this everyone? They said it was an ultimate ranking. What is this shit? Where is GT? Where's GT? Where's GT? Where's GT? Where's GT? Where is it? Bring me GT now! Yo, what the heck? Why did my stuff stop? Why did my screen just stop sharing? Yo, I will chat. Chat, I'm mad. Why can't I touch my Google? Chat, I'm mad. Why can't I touch my Google, bro? Why can't I touch my Google, bro? Yo, my yelling might have destroyed the whole screen share. Yo, you guys need to chill on this trolling shit. Guys, okay. Let's just react to YouTube. Let's just do YouTube. I'm mad because of that goofy shit that just went down. I'm gonna have to summon my inner swag Kage because I gotta talk about the new Diamond episode. I won't say anything about spoilers, but this is probably the worst possible outcome. What? What does that mean? Man, unremarkable, bro. What are you talking about? What is bro on? Gas versus Vegito? I just lost my whole audience over some.
Hello, this is your host Ryu. So today
You're black. You're black.
From the Granola Survivor.
Okay, yo, my black audience, bro, chill. My black audience, that's not a diss. like, guys, don't worry about it. Like, no. Don't take that out of context, chat.
battling Vegito Blue from the Future Trunks arc in the Dragon Ball Super manga continuity.
Okay.
Now,
Cook.
some people right off the bat might say this is a mismatch, but trust me, you'll not believe just how far ahead of the curve Vegito Blue actually was.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Before we get into it, please consider dropping a comment, like, sub, and hitting that bell button.
We are not doing any of that shit! Bro, how are you making a video like this? How? How on God's green earth are you making a video like this? How is Vegito Blue even being in comparison, bro? How? Fusamasu was beating bro's ass. Why are we doing this? Why? Why?
I really appreciate it when you do. Now please sit back and relax while we discuss two behemoths of the Dragon Ball Super multiverse. As far as feats for gas,
Yo, did this nigga make his script on ChatGPT? What a fucking bitch. Bro, I can read through your shit, bro. I'm like Keanu Reeves up in this bitch, reading all the,
I'm bypassing the school firewall. I'm bypassing the school firewall to go into the mainframe.
like, bro, who does bro think he is? Bro, who the fuck does this nigga think he is?
He's like, we're gonna dive into the Dragon Ball Super multiverse.
Like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Bro, this guy looks like, bro, this guy looks like, like a fucking... Yeah. Why am I logged out of my Discord? Why am I logged out of my Discord? What's going on? Why am I logged out of my Discord? Why am I logged out of my Discord? Oh! Thank Christ! A Dios de mi cosa, mi Dios coño, no les aparece Dios del Espíritu Santo y no por parte del Hijo del Espíritu Santo. Amén. Oh my God! Yes! My Discord account is living, bro. I'm so happy, bro. My Discord.
I love Discord, yeah.
You know what I mean, bro? Oh my God, bro. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I can see my Discord. I got logged out of my account for no reason. Oh my God, that was so weird. I'll invite you. I'll invite you, bro. Don't worry, bro. You got that shit. We're gonna react to this hot garbage. Again, we're gonna go back to looking at it. So I don't know who's still on stream because, like, when I look at the view count, like, you don't really know. Like, I don't really know on who's actually watching and who's not watching. But my my list was looking pretty high. So yeah, so it looks pretty. I'd say it looks pretty fine for the night. For real. But let's keep watching. Let's keep watching.
and Vegeta go, they mostly get the empirical stats from scaling, easily scaling vastly above Battle of Gods Goku, who can destroy the Infinite Universe 7 macrocosm with his punches alone.
Okay.
Which requires infinite speed. And
Okay, shut up. Get to the inverse.
Stats.
You're actually black. Yo, chat. My black audience, do not take that out of context, bro. I'm just saying that to say that, bro.
It's part of the otherworld culture. It's part of the otherworld culture from Drip Sauce's community.
Yo, Saucy, you gotta remember. Hold on. Before you continue this video, this is the exact same man that thinks that Super Saiyan Vegito beats Super Saiyan 4 Goku.
How? From the Shadow Dragons arc?
Nope, from the baby arc.
Worth mentioning is that Vegito does indeed have a time limit. Normally, it's an hour, but due to his power, it was an unknown amount of time less. Given these
This guy is a Vegito Glazer.
Hold on. We know how. Hold on. The thing is, in the manga, it tells us exactly how long Vegito lasts. He lasts almost 40 minutes.
infinite speed, though, meaning they can on paper have infinite exchanges in an instant. And we've seen Dragon Ball battles like the Frieza and Goku battle only last 5 minutes, and even the Tournament of Power itself only lasts 48 minutes.
Okay.
It's perfectly reasonable to assume Vegito lasts for the duration of this battle. First off, let's start with the big bad of the most recent arc, gas.
Why the fuck is
Now,
this
given he has made
Okay.
the same wish as Granola, he should have gained
Fucking hurry up! You fucking ChatGPT ass script.
and Moro's magical powers, just to name a few. He also, of course, has all the classic key manipulation powers, such as energy.
I don't give a shit! So does Vegito! The same nigga you're glazing! Give me another 5 minutes of you glazing Vegito instead of you explaining Gas's abilities. We already came here, bro. We already read the manga. Why do you need to explain it to us? Is that why you're spreading your goofy ass propaganda, bro? My
projection,
God.
flight, key sensing, key crush, superhuman
Key Crush.
Yeah, fucking Candy Crush, bitch. You fucking bitch ass nigga. Hurry
so
up,
original
bro.
fighting style before the wish was made.
Flossy.
This alone
Hurry! My God!
already makes him a hacked individual as far as Dragon Ball super characters go.
Yo,
Beyond
this
his
shit is
special abilities,
irrelevant.
his
Why
power
are
and
you
speed are the
making
greatest
this?
in Universe 7, aside from the gods themselves, due to his wish to Torambo. This is further compounded by the fact that Granola had already since achieved such status prior, making Gas even stronger than he would have been before from the wish. As confirmed by Toyotaru, Granola was the strongest mortal in Universe 7, with Goku and Vegeta being number 2 and 3, yet Gas surpasses all of them upon making his wish. And then as the arc proceeds, things only amp up from there.
Okay.
If we want to break it down in terms of a scaling
Why the
chain,
fuck does this
cell
matter?
burning gas is above controlled gas, who is above the berserk form of gas, who is above the restrained state of gas, who is above full power Granola, who is the strongest mortal in Universe 7 at the time,
Okay.
even stronger than Master Ultra Instinct Goku and Ultra Ego Vegeta.
No!
So Gas has not only become the strongest in the universe, but is multiple levels stronger than the previous strong.
Oh my God! It's like we didn't know that when we read the manga.
Granola. Now let's move on to Vegito Blue. My boy is criminally underrated.
Criminally underrated my ass, bro. Watch this man. Watch this man overrate the fuck out of his. Oh my God.
Very often. As far as his abilities go, he has the combined abilities of Goku and Vegeta. This means he obviously has all the standard key abilities like energy projection, key sensing, enhanced mission, Kaioken, Mafuba, and Hakai from Goku. Something that can't be underestimated as well is his Saiyan physiology. With the traits of Goku and Vegeta, he'll constantly grow in power as he's pushed in combat. When
Okay.
he's enraged, he'll also grow in power,
Huh. Ironic how you don't say this stuff for GT Goku.
and after he recovers from serious injuries or damage. He's also highly experienced in combat due to having the combined knowledge of Goku and Vegeta. Worth noting is Goku and Vegeta's combat style and mindset are known to work well together, resulting in Vegito being even more effective and powerful than most fusions.
Okay.
People seem to think just because he appears in the Goku Black Arc, he's no longer relevant. However, they would be wrong. Vegito, when he appears, is a beast even in his base form. He straight up tears off Fuse Zamasu's arm with one casual energy blast.
What? You mean wait.
Appears,
Bro. This look at this man.
Zamasu was caught off guard too, so you can't really use.
Bro,
that
he was
much.
off guard. What? No. This is literally bro. This is literally Michael Jordan fans cherry picking when they're debating against LeBron, bro. This is literally what it is, bro. This is literally what it is.
Oh yeah. He can't
Yeah,
even
if you
shoot.
actually read the
Look at this
chapter,
man.
you would know.
Look at this man, LeBron. He's struggling against Curry, and
Yes.
Curry has this stat. And this stat.
Not to mention,
is a beast even in his base form.
Not to mention, why is attacking Fuse Zamasu make Vegito still relevant when he's from previous arcs, bro? On God.
He straight up tears off Fuse Zamasu's arm with one casual energy blast, and Zamasu thinks it's a new transformation. This implies Vegito is more powerful than standard Super Saiyan Blue Goku or Vegeta, even while in his base form.
Okay, it's not like fucking base Vegeta was in the Buu Saga or base Gogeta. Who gives a fuck, bro? We genuinely do not care.
It's actually stated by Supreme Kai, a being that is life-linked to Beerus and has been watching him for at least millions of years, that Vegito Blue may have even surpassed Beerus.
Okay, that just caps at Supreme Kai's knowledge for what Beerus is. Can you prove that Supreme Kai knows what Beerus's 100% power is? No, you can't. You don't even know that. How can you logically make that assumption? What? Okay, when you're using statements to say, oh, this guy's above Beerus, oh, this guy's above Beerus, oh, this guy's above Boo, you have to logically think about who is saying this. Logically, you'd have to know about, does this character know what the other character's full power is? Because if they don't, you can't use that statement. That's not fair.
Some power. This shows the narrative intends him to be around Beerus level. Now, some people like to bring up that perhaps Supreme Kai didn't know Beerus' full power.
Yep.
Oh, yeah! 'Cause
And while that does contradict the narrative implications in the first place, this notion has also been debunked.
Bro.
A certain man in the chat is speaking facts. Vegito Blue is the most overrated in the Super Manga, bro.
Yeah, Goku is a better sensor than Shin, and he can't even comprehend the Gods of Destruction level power. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro, because it doesn't make any sense logically.
Yeah, it's crazy.
By the fact that V-Jump directly states that Vegito Blue's power rivaled Beerus' own power.
Well, I mean, if you want to go by that logic, Goku is performing better against Zamasu than Vegito, so does that make Goku above Beerus? I mean, I'm not complaining because I glaze Goku more than anyone else in this live stream, but a lot of people love glazing Manga Beerus, though, so hey, I mean, like, am I one to judge?
Yeah, we know Goku did better than Vegito, too, because if you compare the fights, Vegeta, from what it looks like,
Zamasu actually hurts Vegito.
Yes, that and the fact that Zamasu didn't even seem nearly as desperate against Vegito as he was against Goku. So, are you going to still tell me that?
By the way, this same Vegito, this Super Saiyan Blue evolution of Vegito, who is far stronger than this Goku right here, lost to Beerus.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it doesn't make any sense.
Given this is a narrative statement with no ambiguity involved, it throws any doubt out the window and confirms Vegito Blue was in fact Beerus level.
Retard. Oh, no, I can't say that word on YouTube. Ratosh, guys. I was going to say that word instead. I wasn't going to say what you thought I was going to say, YouTube. That I wasn't saying that.
In the Goku Black arc. So why do we care about Beerus? Well, in the manga, there is never a statement of any mortal surpassing Beerus.
Do you know who Jiren is? Ryu, do you know who Jiren is?
Hold on. That's not even the worst part about this.
Ryu doesn't know who Jiren is?
Dude, that's not even the worst part about this argument. This argument is so ass because Belmont could do damage against Beerus in the manga, and Jiren is stronger than Belmont, bro. So this argument is so fucking ass, bro.
There have been mentions of mortals getting to God of Destruction levels, but power can vary widely among gods of destruction. The scene when Beerus states Vegeta could have been a god of destruction in another universe, then proceeds to easily overwhelm him, showing that not all gods are equal. Furthermore, it's heavily implied that Beerus is still stronger than Goku, Vegeta, and Granola, since the wish to become the strongest in the universe.
Yeah, it's not that same Goku was performing against Zamasu, which you so claim to think about, Vegeta or whatever. Also, the wish doesn't mean that... Also, by the way, for any of my manga lovers who think that Goku is stronger than Beerus, this statement right here does not mean that Beerus is still above Goku. It just means the wish is apart from the gods. So even if we were to logically say that gods in question are, present or whatever, because remember, Goku and Vegeta are technically gods, but the wish was working on them because they technically had God Ki. So if you really want to think about it, like, it just means apart from the gods, like the ones who are, naturally God Ki or whatever, that kind of thing, just means it's not, it just means it doesn't affect them. So let's say hypothetically, if there's a god that's above Granola, it just won't work. So it doesn't really fucking matter. There could still be a mortal beyond a god, and they would still be beyond that mortal. Doesn't mean anything.
Mm-hmm.
Explicitly excludes the gods, implying they are still weaker than Beerus and Whis. Furthermore, Beerus was confident in defeating Moro.
No, Monkey! What are you talking about?
And Toyotaru has outright stated that as of the Granola Survivor arc, Goku is still weaker than Beerus. Given Goku outclasses controlled gas by the end of the arc, we can conclude that Beerus, and by extension Vegito Blue, outclass Goku, who outclasses controlled gas, and can at least somewhat keep up with even burning gas. So where does this leave us with Vegito Blue versus burning gas? Looking at their skills, they have similar ones in actuality. Gas with Moro's skills would actually hold an advantage in attacks over Vegito. However, Vegito's superior experience from Goku and Vegeta, combined with his constantly rising power as a Saiyan, would give him an edge as well. So I don't see the hats of either of these characters giving either a definitive advantage. As far as power and speed goes, it is heavily implied that Beerus is still above all the mortals of Universe 7. Even if Gas is...
Oh my god, has he ever heard of a retcon,
he would only be at best similar to Vegito Blue's power. However, this isn't the end of it. Vegito Blue has a technique known as Mastered Super Saiyan Blue in his back pocket, which Goku used to gain a massive power-up and match fuse Zamasu when he was being blitzed and overpowered before as a regular Super Saiyan Blue. So if pushed,
I wonder how he doesn't address how he was performing better than Vegito.
Theoretically, still power up yet again to Master Super Saiyan Blue. At this point, he would actually surpass Beerus in power, as well as even a generous interpretation of burning gas. Was likely still.
It's amazing how he quite literally ignores that.
Ryu didn't even read
below Beerus based on.
Dude, Zamasu had to use a hostage against Goku, bro. He didn't use that shit
have the time to defeat him.
From what we know. And
also, we clearly know that Hakai is power-based because we know that its energy has been resisted before.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, what? I don't understand this ape that's talking. My God, bro. This man, Ryu, is so trash. Dude, I would kill this man in a debate, bro.
Dude, you would fucking expose him. That's an understatement. Yo, Kid Buu versus Buhan, bro. That shit, that video is so. Yo, he believes. Hold on, he believes the Spirit Bomb failed because Goku was too weak.
Does he read?
Dude, does he read the Saiyan Saga where Gohan could repel the Spirit Bomb in a worse state than Goku was?
Bro, I haven't even addressed this full video yet. No, this one's my favorite. I will debunk the living shit out of this one, bro. I have GT. Bro, what's funny is people don't know that Super Saiyan. No. People don't even fucking know that GT is canon, like, to Battle of Gods and Resurrection F, like the movies, right? And if you want to believe that Super Saiyan God is above a fusion level amp, then a Super Saiyan God End of Z Goku would literally wipe off the entire Goku Black Arc from existence.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's, like, it's insane, bro. Okay.
I need this.
Hurry the fuck up.
Who for years was considered the strongest Dragon
I
Ball
forgot to kill this. I forgot to kill this video on my last stream. It was actually so bad.
character versus sexuality. Is oftentimes criminal
Wait.
of GT, who for years was considered the strongest Dragon Ball character.
No, it's a guy called 100 Years Goku. He easily one-shots this bum.
Versus somebody who's oftentimes criminally underrated. But then
Criminally underrated. Yeah, notice how every character he calls criminally underrated is like when you actually like reread the damn chapter, he's like not criminally underrated, and he's actually underrated for a reason because nobody talks about him because they know how to read.
Yeah, even
from
to
the
this
absurd
day,
scaling of
I wouldn't be shocked if he still believed Vegeta Blue was just that strong to this day, bro.
How? Literally read the chapters that are in between the arcs, bro, and you'll end up finding that this man Vegeta did not perform better against Zamasu. And if anything, it just shows that Goku's adaptation is so strong he can literally surpass fusion almost instantly.
Literally.
Dragon Ball Super, and in actuality, breaks into the levels of the gods.
Okay.
It's a meme that's been circulating for some time, but also an interesting conversation that I'm going to analyze, where he's going to destroy the macrocosm with his one feat, where he almost collapses the
Wait.
When it comes to GT versus Super, I feel it all comes down how you interpret the Buhan feat.
No, it isn't.
Where he almost
Why does the Buhan feat matter? You know, okay, go.
Oh yeah, we should. Yeah, the brain rot from this video is fucking crazy.
Why does the Buhan feat matter? Okay, first of all, the problem with the Buhan argument is that Kid Buu was going to destroy the entire macrocosm of Dragon Ball. I'm pretty sure there's statements that could support it. I mean, maybe, I guess. But the thing about the macrocosm, right, is Janemba, who the movie verse is canon, like the movies are canon to Z. If anyone wants to discuss that, watch my movies canon video, because we clearly know Garlic Jr. is part of the DBZ anime, and since all of the movies exist in the same timeline, then that would mean that since Garlic Jr. is in the DBZ anime, then every single other movie is in the DBZ anime. And before anyone starts saying, "Oh, but inconsistencies," bro, that's literally just bad writing. That literally does not mean anything. That legit does not mean anything at all. No, it doesn't. All right, because the thing is, right, I already made an analogy for this. Literally, yo, Zach, let me clear something up to you, bro. So Nintendo confirmed that every Mario is the same Mario. Like, do you know how many contradictions that is going to bring?
Yep.
Exactly, but they don't care. It's still part of the author's interpretation for what their vision is. It's still part of Toei's vision, regardless on if there are contradictions or inconsistencies or not, because it doesn't matter.
So
it's just bad
so
writing.
you can't really. So the thing is, you can't really say that Z movie surpasses Z anime Goku then, because that wasn't Toei's intention.
Well, actually, Z movies Goku does surpass Z anime Goku, because the last movie was Wrath of the Dragon, and that took place after the Kid Buu saga. I think Wrath of the Dragon Goku would be. No, wait, actually, no. I'm lying, because they said that Janemba was the strongest out of Harudegarn, so I'm pretty sure that Goku never got stronger. I'm wrong.
You know what I mean, though.
Exactly. Yeah. I'll react to Long's takes after this. I don't know which video you want me to react to.
Hold on.
Collapses the
I have a
universe.
perfect
And the Omega
suggestion
Shenron.
you should watch. You remember how I suggested that we should watch the manga versus anime Goku video he has?
The manga versus the problem with the manga versus anime video is that it just comes with interpretations, like simply the belief that Goku doesn't have God Ki in base, even though, or like just God Ki at all, like even though the ROF manga exists and they make a clear visual representation that he has God Ki.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't mean anything, but you know, sure, I guess. Hold on, I need to show you guys something because I have a scan server. We're about to release it very soon, but I need to find it. Like, dear God, it's so bad. Okay, right here. So, guys, look at my screen. So you can see here, debunking this bitch Ryu because he thinks inconsistencies judge canon. This Janemba states right. There's a statement from the Jump Anime Library right here. The last war of the strongest warriors, with the fate of the other world at stake. Janemba is the most powerful warrior. And on top of what Janemba was going to destroy, he wasn't just going to destroy the other world, because it's stated right here in the by Funimation themselves. Let's open browser. An industrial disaster in Otherworld has unleashed. A gargantuan monster and the Z Fighters are taking action. Janemba's rival has thrown the dimensions into turmoil. Leaving the door between worlds gaping open, and the dead are rising from their graves. To combat this juggernaut, Goku must power up to his rare Super Saiyan 3 form. But shockingly, the move is not enough. It's a battle on two fronts, and teamwork is the key. As time runs out, Goku stumbles across a wary Vegeta and devises a risky plan that might be the universe's only hope.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, so not only was he going to destroy the entire afterlife, he was going to destroy the entire universe. And here's another scan right here, because the reason why people don't want the movies to be canon is because they share the exact same feats Dragon Ball Super is. Dragon Ball Super has never been special in feats at all. It was never the case. They literally almost share the exact same shit from Z. It was never even funny. It was never even close. But let me go back to it. Let me share a top real quick. So it says here right here, and see it real quick. Like, what happens is that while Goku and Vegeta fight for otherworld survival, and only an unprecedented act of teamwork can save the universe, bro. Janemba literally was macrocosmic. Like, bro, what? I don't understand this, man. Okay, but sure, that's fine. So what's the next question? Okay, Saucy, who next? Mario, Sonic, or Kratos? I mean, if you want to go, I personally think it's Mario, because Mario has so many broken abilities. Like, I don't care where you think he scales. I don't care if you think his AP is outer versal or high outer or boundless or whatever. What matters is that Mario has almost every single ability in fiction. In fact, you could argue he has every ability in fiction, so it doesn't even matter. Well, anyway, I'll just share this, I guess.
Comes down how you interpret the Buhan feat, where he almost collapses the universe, and the Omega Shenron feat.
Dude, the fact that he's using the Z anime when it kind of quite literally contradicts his boo debunk anyways is so fucking sad, bro.
Cause him with his negative energy. First off, let's talk about Kaba and his scaling. However.
Okay.
To begin, we actually need to understand how powerful base Goku is during the Universe 6 arc. We know that at the beginning
I wonder why base Goku matters anyway.
During the Battle of Gods, it's established that a suppressed Beerus is not only vastly superior to Super Saiyan 3 Goku, but Goku feels that even if he and Vegeta were to fuse into Vegito, they still wouldn't stand a chance.
Wait a fucking minute. Yo, I just realized we just saw manga combo in this video as well. He's literally going back on his own word by doing that, bro.
No, I don't know if he's using a combo. Okay, I don't know if he's doing that.
Then, upon obtaining Super Saiyan God for the first time, Goku feels that he may be able to defeat Beerus, and states he didn't even know that power like that existed, heavily implying that even his weakest initial Super Saiyan God state surpasses a hypothetical Battle of Gods era Super Saiyan 3 Vegito in peak power.
Sure, but it's not like that significantly upscales GT. If you know, you know.
Which Goku would have at least been able to consider in his statements. After this, Goku continues to grow far stronger in his Super Saiyan God state.
You're black!
And is stated to have the power to wipe out the universe multiple times with the mere aftershocks of his punches. Not only would he wipe out the universe, however, it was shown and stated multiple times that the effects of the clash between Goku and Beerus would wipe out Otherworld and the Kaioshin realm as well.
Okay.
Which are both infinite-sized universal spacetimes in their own rights, making the feat at least low multiversal in scope as a minimum.
What? Low multiversal? Oh my god, I want to kill myself. Bro said that the entire DBZ macrocosm is low multiversal. Bro, it's not like the other world is literally a transcending dimension with Toriyama admitting that the beings in Otherworld are transcendental. I have that scan, by the way. I don't know why people don't have that, but it's low-key useful. But there are it's literally a higher spatial axis. If you don't think it's outerversal, the RPG god literally admits that there are higher dimensions in the Otherworld. So, and they're like, they literally just say that. Like, it's not even like an implication. They literally say there are higher dimensions of the Otherworld. So, yes, this would literally be higher dimensional, or at least higher dimensional or outerversal at bare minimum. So, let's not be a monkey and say that the DBZ macrocosm is only low multi, because this is some monkey shit.
For destroying multiple universe space-time continuums. As he gains more control and power over his godly ki, Goku eventually reverts back into a Super Saiyan, and is even stronger than before, having absorbed his Super Saiyan God powers into his base form as confirmed by Beerus. Goku himself even states he doesn't feel any weaker after reverting, as well as multiple guides further confirming that he absorbed his God powers into his base form.
Yeah, but the problem with this argument is that I'm guessing your monkey ass is gonna assume that he's using God Ki passively when literally there's no implication of that. In fact, if God Ki is always being used passively, then it is absolutely impossible to go Super Saiyan. Because if he's always using God Ki, he can't go Super Saiyan. Literally, it's impossible.
Mm-hmm.
With a final feat of destroying an energy ball in base form that was created with the combined power of a suppressed Beerus and the previously mentioned Super Saiyan Goku, clashing attacks only seconds earlier.
Okay.
Goku solidifies that his power in base form completely surpassed his old power that he had as a Super Saiyan God.
Okay.
Dude, he's using the manga in the background.
That's just like a nod, I guess.
Fast forward, and Goku trains under Whis, vastly increasing his power further, leading up to the battle with Frieza.
Oh my god,
again,
this bro's a
3
fucking
years with
hypocrite.
Vegeta in the Room of Spirit and Time.
Why don't we get to see Beard Goku anymore? That would have been so tough.
Greatly increasing his power even further again, leading up to the Universe 6 tournament, where he and Vegeta meet Kaba for the first time. We know that Kaba is stated multiple times to be comparable to base Vegeta while in base form himself, and he fights on equal footing with him. This same base Vegeta then also scales to base Goku, who can train with him and spar with him on equal footing, and who is consistently portrayed as comparable to Goku at this time. Thus, this places Kaba at a vastly higher power than what's needed to destroy the entire Universe 7 macrocosm, and easily well into the low multiversal tier of power even in his base form.
Okay.
Now that we have an idea of how powerful base Kaba is, let's move on to Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. First off, the most notable feats in DBZ and GT are unironically Buhan.
Wait. Does he actually prove that they're equal?
Go on, bro. What?
Does he actually prove that they're equal? No way. He never proves it. How? He never even proved he was equal to base Vegeta. Guys, Kaba is not equal to this bum base Vegeta. First of all, when Vegeta kicked his ass once, he was already panting for breath. And when he went Super Saiyan, he literally kicked Vegeta in the head and it didn't do shit to him. Vegeta literally does not, bro, Kaba does not scale to Vegeta. Literally, he was just using it to hype him up. We clearly saw that in context to the scene. Bro, why are we using, if you're going to use a composite Kaba, sure, doesn't mean anything though. Because we use a comp Kaba, he's still fucking losing to base end of Z Goku.
Mm-hmm.
On to Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta.
What?
First off, the most notable feats in DBZ and GT are unironically Buhan and Z.
Dude,
being able to warp
he's
space
using the
to
Z
point which
anime, which is
destroys the
worse
universe,
because-
and Omega
Oh,
Shenron
no,
being able to
bro.
destroy the universe with his negative energy. First, for Buhan, it said the universe's space was being warped, which would cause the walls between dimensions to break down.
Yeah, Buhan actually
Dude.
broke this dimensional wall. So what's your point, bro?
The universe would then be
Hold on,
crushed by alternate
hold on.
dimensions, destroying the
Yo,
universe.
before you continue the video, yo, Saucy, I want you to go to a website called Weeb Central. It's full of manga and it's full of scans. That's gonna debunk this video entirely. Just by using the fucking manga. Alright. Yeah, that. That, yeah. Dragon Ball. Okay. That Dragon Ball.
Super?
No, down. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
it's one big manga, right?
Go,
Okay.
go to the chapter where Kid Buu's defeat. It's probably like I want to say chapter 20. 120. Or 320 it is? Yeah, it's 3. Hold on. It's one of those. It's one of the top chapters right there on your screen. Hold on, I'll check it myself before you get on. Oh no, wait, that chapter 320 is just the Spirit Bomb chapter. I think Kid Boo's defeat is like 323. Yeah, that's the most likely one. Oh fuck. Oh shit, this just got awkward. Yeah, but 323 is the chapter. So before I close this off, I'm going to go present it.
Bro, did my stream crash?
Oh no.
Dude, I'm so dead ass.
It's still on.
I got logged. Dude, my fucking
Saucy, it's still on.
My shit, yo.
Yeah,
Thank Christ, when I leave stream, it doesn't do anything. Dude, I need to restart my computer.
Dude, you were lucky I was here, bro.
What chapter is it?
323. 323, that's the chapter.
Ooh, let's move. Where is it?
All right. Yeah, hold on. Stop right there. Yeah, stop right there. Yeah, that page. Go scroll a bit down to the middle page.
Where?
This Boo and Hercule tried to save us. We'd have been done for without them.
Oh,
so basically, this is quite literally implying that Kid Boo would have quite literally destroyed everyone. This is important because, he's stronger than Ultimate Gohan, which we already know, but that's common knowledge.
Well, we'd be finished. Weren't the other people from the afterlife actually terrified?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's my problem with this person is that literally it's implied that this universal spirit bomb, it's called universal spirit bomb for a reason because it's referring to the entire universe.
Mm-hmm.
Context actually matters in this scene. Bro, what? I don't get this guy. Okay, well, we're gonna go back to the video, and I will pray to God my stream does not crash, but that's fine. We're good.
Yeah, this guy.
Why do I have one notification from my stream? Thank God. Doesn't mean anything.
Clearly, everybody agrees Buhan warped at least a living universe, and it would be destroyed via pure power, as confirmed.
Why does that matter when the universal spirit bomb had the energy that's more than Buhan? Why the fuck does that matter?
When it talks about how his feat is performed with raw power.
Yeah, let's go feat for feat. Kid Boo next.
With the outside space skill. However, the argument that he also was warping these other dimensions, as some people have claimed, raises some concerns. If you consider Buhan's feat to be universal plus destruction in scope for destroying the standard living universe in Dragon Ball, then no amount of finite multipliers get him to low multiversal, since affecting multiple universes simultaneously requires an unknown amount of power greater than affecting just one. This is due to there being no way to calculate how much energy it takes to cross and affect two universes at once. It could be 2 times the power or require infinitely more power. It really can't be quantified. Thus, using multipliers to upscale GT from the Buhan feat never gets them to the level of the Battle of Gods macrocosm feat, which is objectively at least low multiversal for destroying multiple universal spacetime continuums at once. If, however, you think Buhan's feat is low multiversal and assume these other dimensions mentioned are both being destroyed by him and universal in size and scope, then it's as impressive as the Battle of Gods Super Saiyan God Goku feat, and you can argue for GT scaling chains being large enough to vastly inflate them above the Buhan and Battle of Gods feats. So which interpretation is more reasonable, Universe Plus or low multiversal?
Dude, why does that matter?
Dude, he's not even covering Kid Boo, bro.
Oh, I remember this.
Therefore, I would place Buhan's feat as at least Universal Plus. As for Omega Shenron, the argument is that he would destroy everything with his negative energy, even all the way up to the Kaioshin realm, which would make him at least low multiversal in power from that feat alone.
Yeah, absolutely would. What's your problem with that?
I feel that while his negative energy would eventually rot away the macrocosm.
Hold on, they didn't even think that running a. Hold on, was it Dragon Ball Super or was it Dragon Ball GT where the Kais didn't think it was worth running away from?
Oh yeah, they literally the Kais literally said that this place would get here so fast they need to escape immediately.
Yeah.
It was clearly shown to do so by infecting Earth, then eventually being blown outward to decay more planets like a huge plague, until eventually it reaches all of Universe 7.
Okay.
The energy didn't even pass Earth in their battle, which just highlights the time it takes to spread and grow. Overall, I don't see evidence
Bro,
of being
what? Okay, well the thing is, right, if the Kabito Kai is saying we need to get the fuck out of here immediately, that would imply that this negative energy isn't just spreading at Earth, it's in other places. You're arguing from silence.
Shot Universe 7.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to be
But
super
what
generous
is
to
this
consider that
monkey
low
logic?
lasting power for an overtime, almost domino effect like feat. So basically, from what I've seen, GT upscales from Buhan and should be at least Universal Plus, but Battle of Gods Super Saiyan Goku should be at least low multiversal,
What?
and thus
Dude, this
overpower
is
any of them for having a
hypocritical.
far greater feat than
Hold
anybody
on,
in Z.
hold
or
on.
GT.
By his logic, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta should be at least low multiversal as well. This is just bullshit, bro.
Okay, first of all, my problem with the scale, right? The problem with the scale is I scaled Janemba to low multiversal, so you can't do that logic. And like that logic is absolutely stupid, right? And the fact, so we already have him at low multiversal, and the fact that the Omega Shenron feat is just him arguing from silence. So this is just straight buns. And also Battle of Gods and Resurrection F are canon to GT. So if you want to use this monkey Super Saiyan God multiplier, oh yeah, it's fodder to Gogeta, by the way. And that would also mean that Super Saiyan 4 is also stronger than Blue as well. So every time a character goes Super Saiyan 4, you could argue that every time they go Super Saiyan 4, it's above fusion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so if we have a fusion of Goku and Vegeta and they fuse, right? That would literally, and that same fusion transforms into Gogeta. He's literally two fusions in one. So this logic is, what is he talking about, bro? Every multiplier in GT is literally severely better.
And quite frankly, even if we give Omega Shenron the low multiverse level power, Super Saiyan God Goku's feat was much more impressive, since it happened casually as a side effect, and much more quickly, and Kaba would
It
vastly
did not
outscale this
happen
version of
casually,
Goku,
though.
which would probably give him a win over Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta in the power department anyway. Another common thing that needs to be addressed is
Hold on.
Suguro space being destroyed by Goku. First of all, the game dimension is already crumbling, making it a questionable feat.
What?
Second off, Suguroku space is of unknown size, and destroying it is unquantifiable. For those trying to compare it to the subspace, that's inaccurate. Suguro space is simply a space located within the subspace. It does not share the same properties of the subspace, which is known to have no concept of space or time.
Yo, so notice how I don't give a shit, because when Baby actually had his shockwaves affect the entire subspace, so why does anyone care about the Suguroku space?
And transcend time itself. Said subspace still exists after Suguro space is destroyed, and they're not the same or equivalent. So don't try to claim it's outer versal.
Oh yeah, a certain man just made a pretty good note in the chat. This Super Saiyan God feat was full power and also overtime. So he's basically
exactly. That's my problem with this argument, because the thing about Super Saiyan God is technically each clash was universal, but everyone was resisting it at once. Every single clash was universal.
The subspace.
And it was also overtime. So this man is being hypocritical.
Have no concept of space or time and transcend time itself. Said subspace still exists after Suguro space is destroyed, and they're not the same or equivalent. So don't try to claim it's outer versal like I've seen some people do.
Dude, but the problem is that, Baby, if you actually watch it, when the Kabito Kai was literally teleporting Goku, the same shockwaves were actually affecting inside that realm. So yes, Baby would be outer. He would be outer versal. What is this man talking about? You want to go feats for feats? You want to assume the macrocosm is only higher dimensional? Bro, for anyone who believes that the macrocosm is only higher dimensional, bro, I'm being so for real and dead ass with you. Bro, if you prove that if you say that the macrocosm is only higher dimensional, then GT would literally one-shot the verse immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally, the subspace feat is literally outer versal, like verbatim, bro. Like, what is this monkey logic?
Also, of course, this video is not getting into potential higher dimensional otherworld, which just makes Battle of Gods Goku more of a monster if you apply it, and won't change the outcome. As far as speed goes, Cell already can fire a Kamehameha so fast that it can leave Earth's atmosphere after Goku disappears with instant transmission, but before he rematerializes, meaning it moves while no time passes, making it faster than instantaneous.
Is this actually, wait, is this a W scale?
This is such an ass argument.
Transmission, but before he rematerializes, meaning it moves while no time passes, making it faster than instantaneous. This is because instant transmission literally is instant from the time they disappear to the time they rematerialize. Cell even comments on how he feels his speed can keep up with Goku's instant transmission, further highlighting he has infinite speed. Worth noting is that this happens in both the anime and manga versions of the Cell and Goku battle.
Wait,
What does
really?
this matter?
So
Do
upscaling
you
from this,
realize
both
this
Gogeta and
applies? Hold on. Does he realize this applies to GT?
Like,
Kaba,
oh yeah, that's funny
who
as hell.
vastly surpass Cell, have infinite speed.
Even
You can also
assuming
get
that
infinite speed
GT is
feats
a
for Battle of
separate
Gods Goku,
continuity,
who's attacked
this
across the
sort of
infinite-sized
theory
macrocosm,
applies to
and from
that.
Baby Vegeta, whose revenge Death Ball shockwaves can actually reach Kapidokai even during instant teleportation.
Notice where they're at.
Yo, this
Notice
is such
where
an
they're
ass
at.
argument.
Yo, does Ryu know where they're at? I like how he concedes to that. Because notice where they're at.
So both are certifiably infinite in speed. I also wanted to address the idea that the old Dragon Ball Z movies scale to GT. They simply don't. Well, there are some
Wow.
characters that appear in GT who look like movie villains, such as Cooler. These are never stated or confirmed to be the movie's variations.
What?
Kind of like how you see Goku
Oh my god, he's using that argument.
in Heroes,
He's using
Fortnite,
the-
movies,
Hold on, he's using the argument that the Z movie villains are different from GT than they are in the movies, bro.
manga,
Bro, this is actually so bad.
and anime.
Dude,
It
if
doesn't
you,
automatically
if you use Occam's razor, you can easily debunk that shit.
make them all the same version. The fact is, movies like Fusion Reborn and Cooler's Revenge just don't fit in the main DBZ timeline.
Why? Why don't they do what? Why? Why don't they? What? Why? Why don't they?
Cooler
Which
quite
GT is a
literally
continuation
fit.
of.
I don't.
We have issues
Like
like
what?
Goku being unable to use Super Saiyan when Cooler arrives.
Bro, that was literally just plot convenience. Do you know what a PIS is, you fucking monkey?
Despite him being able to freely use it when he returns to Earth on the main anime. Or how the Mecha Cooler events show that Dende is the current guardian of the Earth.
Yeah, and Koyama actually admitted the inconsistencies only existed because of bad studio planning. Also, inconsistencies don't fucking mean anything. That's just bad writing, bro.
Which in the anime would mean that Piccolo had already fused with Kami.
Like, literally, perfect solution fallacy. Literally a Nirvana fallacy. That's like saying a story must have literally one-to-one no contradictions. You know what's funny? By his logic, Dragon Ball Super is not canon because there used to be the interpretation that there was a 10-year peace time skip.
Mm-hmm.
By his logic, Super's not canon. So if we're using the idea that Super's not canon, which he actually agrees that Super is canon, and if we're gonna go with the interpretation, yeah. And what's funny is that there's inconsistencies in the Z anime. The rules of the Dragon Balls have changed all the time. Literally, future Yajirobe is alive. How? How is he alive?
Oh, the last senzu bean. Oh, the last senzu
Hold
bean.
on.
The karma that.
Yeah, bro. Yajirobe does not have the durability to survive the androids. That's what conflicts with that logic.
Yep. Yo, CernMan just also added a really good comment as well. Again, the manga says that Goku actually struggled to reactivate SSJ. So
Yeah, exactly. Because that's the thing. Because inconsistencies do not mean anything. Literally play a Sonic game. If you play all the Sonic games, play Sonic CD. You'll find out why that shit exists. You'll find out the inconsistencies in that game. It's still canon. It's still part of that vision. That's why this man, Ryu, is being a monkey.
Goku and Gohan would be in the realm of Spirit and Time training as Super Saiyans. Trunks would have come back and be present by then, and Cell would be roaming Earth. None of which fits with the Return of Cooler movie, where Gohan can't use Super Saiyan, Trunks never shows up, and Cell or the androids are never even seen or mentioned.
Argument from silence exists.
Or how in Fusion Reborn, somehow Goku and Vegeta are both dead, yet Goku recalls Buu, meaning this takes place after Buu's defeat, who was nowhere to be seen on Earth or another world.
Literally, inconsistencies don't matter, bro. Can we stop disrespecting Koyama for once?
However, in the anime, Goku and Vegeta are still alive after they defeat Kid Buu, making
I wonder why.
I wonder why inconsistencies exist in fiction.
Fusion Reborn incompatible with the main anime. The final nail in the coffin of the argument for the movies being part of GT, beyond the inconsistencies, is the fact that
Guess who my mouse is? Guess where my mouse is? We're not complaining. We're not complaining. We're not in against. We're not against what you're saying, bro. We're not against what you said right here, bro. We're not against it. We clearly know. We've been telling you this forever now. Like, sir, your dad passed away 5 years ago, and we've been trying to tell you that since. We get it, bro. You're in the white room saying Kaba is equal to base Vegeta after one TikTok meme that you saw, and the comment section just so happened to agree with you, bro. Like, you need to stop moving on from the super dyslexia that has been going on for the past 5 years. You need to move on, you blasphemer. Okay, you blasphemer. Super Saiyan God Goku has been possessing your entire mind and brain, bro. We need to give you a Grand Tour exorcism. We need to give you a Grand Tour exorcism because That is how we clear, and that is how we cure Dragon Ball fans, bro. Because this has literally been going on for ages.
In an interview with Akira Toriyama himself, he states that he considers the movies as different dimensions, clearly separating them from the
What
main
does that
anime and
matter,
manga.
though?
The main anime and the manga? Bro, do you read? Do you read? Do you read?
Hold on, let's assume that they are from different dimensions, first of all. Why does that make it non-canon, first of all? That's what I want to fucking know. The time
Yeah, you
chamber
know what's
itself
funny?
is-
Because the thing is, they actually state that Vegito and Gogeta are relative in the Shonen Jump guide, which would literally place Vegito above Janemba, which would place him above the feet, and then after placing him above the feet, the end of Z Goku surpasses Vegito. If you know how to read, by the way, he would surpass Vegito.
Mhm.
Like, what is he talking about, bro? Oh my god, this is so bad. This is one of the worst scaling videos I've ever seen in my whole life.
This makes sense given the many inconsistencies to the anime and manga. So no, you can't just scale the movie feats to GT since they're different dimensions and inconsistent stories. So at the end of the day, who's winning this
Inconsistency does not judge canon.
battle?
Hold on, Saucy.
Well,
You know
based on
what
their
I'm hearing right now?
What?
You know what this man is saying?
What?
He's saying good, 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 good. Literally what he's saying. Good, good,
And
good.
scaling, Kaba simply has a much greater tier of power, at least comparable speed. Despite the fact that Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is far more experienced, a Universe Plus level of power when stacked up against a low multiversal level.
Bro, by the way, this man Ryu accidentally proved Gogeta was out reversal.
Power really is like a coughing baby versus a nuclear bomb. Thus, Kaba is likely taking this way.
This is the worst video I've seen of all time. This is
Good
so
brain
unfathomably bad. I don't know what am I looking at? Am I looking at his weird ass OC? What is that thing? That thing looks like it can get soloed by Rildo.
No, bro, he gets soloed by my OC, bro.
I hate to say it, bro. What is this, bro? I'm done. Okay, what are we reacting to next, chat? I think you guys saw my rage quit experience.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. We already did. We actually talked about that. You know, Long's takes anime versus manga.
Yeah, it was so bad, dude. How does Ryu accidentally prove a character is out reversal?
Go on.
How do you accidentally prove a character's outer? How did you accidentally prove that?
Hold on, Saucy.
What?
Hold on. We actually discussed on what we would watch next.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, Long's takes anime versus manga Goku.
All right, guys. In my opinion, anime wins because they also went through the movies in the anime, and they also have a bunch of weird bullshit in the anime that we don't see in the manga. Like, you know,
Yeah, but he's not
going
gonna add those.
shit. Like, he doesn't prove that. He just uses the base anime and the base manga, and in my opinion, the base manga would slap.
That's what he's gonna use. Yeah.
Yeah, because we clearly know that they scale the same, and you're a monkey. Except the whole Jiren versus Beerus thing that doesn't exist in the manga.
Anime versus manga Goku, the real winner.
Oh my god, bro, go back to Annie talk, bro.
Go back to your childhood bedroom where you belong, Long Snakes.
Bro, I swear, I remember seeing this video, like this dude's like channel coming out.
This man quite literally made a Goku versus Gohan in every saga video recently.
Goku solos.
Oh my god,
It's afraid
Did he give
Oh
Gohan
my god, he was me riding Gohan in the end, bro.
as we've all heard, as Goku has been put up against pretty much any and every single character from comics to anime to
Yeah, no, Jesus slams Goku.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, name one feat Goku has that Jesus can't do. Oh yeah, there's none because Jesus has everything in his arsenal. Oh, and by the way, there's one thing Goku and Jesus. There's a difference between Jesus and Goku in scaling that Goku can't use to outscale. By the way, there's a thing called real life, and Jesus exists, and that would mean that Goku is bounded by his fictional existence. Why is this video even up here? Lonk, are you an atheist, bro? Can we talk, bro? Do you need scripture? All right, bro. This is why we're far from God, because we don't read. We don't read. We don't understand our cosmological understanding of the universe.
Oh yeah, that's the hold on. The very top video is the one I was just talking about, by the way. he meat writes the hell out of Gohan in the end.
Other things.
Anyways.
This video is going to be divided into 2 sections. The
Sure.
first section will be covering anime versus manga Goku from Dragon Ball Z before comparing them in Dragon Ball Super.
They literally scaled the same monkey.
I make this difference is that the manga and anime have fundamentally different relationships in Z and Super respectively. In Z, the anime is a direct adaptation of the
I mean, I'm pretty sure Z anime would win because of the weird filler training with Pycon. Because it made it very clear that base Goku was far beyond anything we saw in the Cell Saga because of Pycon.
Mm-hmm. Although,
but in Super,
actually,
both alternative interpretations.
Actually, you can make pretty good arguments for Z manga too, because apparently Yakon was stronger than. Hold on, let me spell this out for you. Shin was basically terrified of Yakon, despite seeing Super Saiyan 2 go on, and thought that they needed a desperate team up. And the fact that base Goku handled him in base, on God, bro.
Interpretations of a story outline and input from Toriyama, which is why the Z manga and anime are far more similar than the Super.
Like the Pycon arc was kind of just like what was Goku doing inside the 70 times. That's why I think that, in my opinion, this is like a huge criticism. I can barely say this on YouTube, but I think the anime is better than the manga. And my reasoning for why I think the anime is better is, one, we actually see time skips. And the BoJack movie is proof we see time skips. The Pycon arc is proof we see time skips. And the manga, we don't see that, which is why I think the anime is more better because it taps into the world building that we didn't see in the manga.
Unfortunately, we cannot say the same for Dragon Ball Super.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about Super is because in Super, we don't, like, my problem with Super, I think the Super manga, in my opinion, like the difference between the Super anime and the Super manga, I think the Super manga is probably better because we got to see the moral arc and there was actually more building with the Ultra Instinct than the anime interpreted it. Also, they did the Broly movie really badly because they didn't actually show Goku and Vegeta's full potential against Broly for some reason. Like, we didn't get to see Vegeta going evolution after Goku literally told him that Bulma and Bola will die.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Super
I mean, I get that. I mean, I get that the movie was. I get that.
I noticed how that's an inconsistency. I'm gonna tell Ryu that, by the way.
Example of what types of differences there are. We can compare how Z and Super both handle their respective appearances of Vegeta. In Z, all of the same story beats happen, but just with in between additional material for runtime in the anime, like base Vegeta fighting Buhan while in his base form, while the manga has him go directly into Super Saiyan with no fighting. Compare this to Super, where the entire fight between
it doesn't matter. That same Super Vegeta was still slamming the living shit out of that same Buhan. So
and Zamasu.
Yeah, and base Vegeta was still stated to be stronger. Mind you, just base alone, even though I just said that already, but you know.
Also, why are we comparing anime versus manga Goku? I feel like we shouldn't really use statements to define both continuities. I think we should just do the one that has the better feats. Because the thing is, even like let's say like they're because they're separate continuities, right? Like let's say this. Oh, Vegeta was in the anime was beating the crap out of Zamasu, when in the manga they're just relative. Okay, that's assuming that the same Zamasu you're talking about is the same strength in both continuities. Like, we should just interpret manga and anime of which one has better feats, and then just go off of that. Why? It would have been so much simpler.
Yeah, the manga. Hold on, now I'll just say this now. The manga definitely has better feats in that regard. Hear me out. Okay, hear me out. Vegeta went from being quite literally being beaten by Super Saiyan Goku Black. And Super Saiyan Blue, mind you, despite having a Senzu bean, all the way to being able to beat him with the God Blue switch in Rose. That's a massive power jump.
That is a pretty big, massive power jump. But I'm talking about like power scaling wise feats, because the thing is, like, a lot of those people, the arguments that people bring about feats and statements, they come with a lot of assumptions. Like, for example, like I said with the Zamasu example, because that just assumes that Zamasu is the same level of power as the one in the anime, vice versa, right? So that would be really, really weird if we were to, cherry pick and say, oh, this feat is greater because this and that, even though I'm assuming something. If we did it power scaling wise, like if we see manga Goku present a high outer feat in the manga or some shit like that, or how granola was faster than instant transmission when the anime version, I mean, the anime version made that clear with like multiple things like GT, that kind of shit, right? But we never, and Kid Buu was also faster than instant transmission, I think, in the anime and the manga. But the thing is, I feel like if we use anime and manga and compare them power scaling feats wise, we'd actually get a real answer instead of just assuming specific scaling.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying the manga definitely has better feats in that regard, though. But you know,
but they have like better power jumps, I would say, because we actually have documented numbers of Super Saiyan.
Mm-hmm.
The fight also leads to different events. Trunks cutting him in half using.
I just want to get this out of the way before any. Hold on, there's this guy who said that. There's this guy who said Super Saiyan Blue is only 5 times stronger than Super Saiyan God in the manga, and I kid you fucking not. It's because that Super Saiyan God was apparently stronger than 10% of Super Saiyan Blue, but the issue with that is that exact statement says less than 10%. Someone misinterpreted that statement.
I would just say it's so. In my opinion, I'd say that Super Saiyan Blue is basically a mastered Super Saiyan rather than a regular Super Saiyan.
You know what I mean, though.
Yeah, but I think Super Saiyan Blue's multiplier is probably very much bigger. I mean, if we were to go with the interpretation that Super Saiyan multipliers are finite, I would say that it's basically the same thing as Mastered Super Saiyan, not regular Super Saiyan. But if we were to go with the interpretation that they're infinite, I don't really care.
And leading to infinite Zamasu functioning completely different.
I think multipliers, in my opinion, are pretty dumb. I think the better meta to use is if a character in their base form is better than their max. Like, that kind of scaling is what actually matters in the end.
One of them being a void of Zamasu's face, while the other one was literally an infinite number of Zamasus. For this video, I will also not be extrapolating guides between series. So if a guide is for the...
That's also an appeal to motive fallacy, by the way.
Yeah, because some of those guys are actually pretty important.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's an appeal to motive fallacy. And by the way, if he ever brings up 50 times, he's using the super exciting guide, and he's going to end up contradicting himself.
We'll assume that information is only true for the manga unless a different anime guide shares that same info. With all out of the way, let's begin with Z manga versus Z anime. Even early in the franchise, the difference between how strength is portrayed in the anime and manga is made immediately clear. The anime simply has the privilege of being able to show off more than the manga does, and quite frequently, what they show just exceeds its source material and power. In the manga, we never actually see Vegeta destroy a planet. Thankfully, guides do confirm that Vegeta wasn't lying when he said he was going to destroy the Earth.
Okay, but why would you think he's lying?
But for the most part, the only way to get into planetary is either multiplying power levels from previous feats or taking these supplemental guide statements that confirm he was capable of destroying the Earth with his Gallic-Gun. Meanwhile, the anime, you have...
Whoa, you're not a real Dragon Ball fan, are you? Did he Jedass just excuse the statement as hyperbolic? In every piece of Dragon Ball media ever, games, movies, guides, they replay that same statement from Vegeta, even in Kakarot, which is the expanded version of the anime and the manga, so both Kakarot feats and statements would apply to both continuities.
Yep.
Right? And that Vegeta was going to destroy the planet. If it's stated over and over again, I think you know it's probably true. Why is Vegeta lying here?
Yeah, by the way, I just pulled up the statement that I was just talking about that this guy used. Well, not Long Sting specifically, but a Manga Down player used to say that Super Saiyan Blue is just 5 times. It's in the Discord DMs, by the way.
Yo, why did my account just get logged out of again?
Huh?
Dude, I need to restart my shit. This is actually kind of scary. I don't even know why I'm getting logged out of.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that's actually pretty concerning.
I might need to restart my computer because these problems don't really happen. I mean, I don't really I'm going to sketchy websites, but I think it's
actually I'll just send the Discord attachment link if that will help.
Let me refresh. It always works when I refresh for some reason, which is really weird. Because I can click log in, right? And then when I click log in, it just never opens up.
Yeah, I sent the scan in the private chat, by the way.
Yeah, let me see this real quick. Yeah, share private chat. So this statement right here, yeah, this is the thing. about Super Saiyan God is that people really don't understand that scaling. That's like really weird. But anyway,
Yeah.
let's go back to the stream or whatever.
Vegeta casually destroying
Yeah.
the planet larger than
Yeah, it is. It's it. Hold on. Go back to the hit page.
which is closer to large planet.
Go back to the hit page that I just sent. I'm gonna read it out. I'm gonna read out when the top part,
He
right there.
wasn't able to perform at 10%. He wasn't able to perform at 10. At 10, which means he's not reaching 10. Man, Surfbone, call me Ben, because all my bitch is 10. What is this?
Yeah, so he can't be 10%.
No, don't take that out of context. Yo.
You'll believe me, Super Saiyan God is only 10% of Super Saiyan Blue, bro. Even though it says less than 10%.
That's proof Super Saiyan Blue is actually really strong. Actually, there's no way, no doubt. By the way, that's crazy. Let's get back to the anime versus manga video.
If not beyond it. Even scenes that are shared between anime and manga, the anime scenes are more powerful.
Yeah, I just wanted to point something out real quick. So
What?
you remember how Master Roshi in the OG Dragon Ball quite literally vaporized the moon?
Yeah.
So based on that, on his power level at the time, if he was able to vaporize the moon, we know power levels are exponential, then basically some of the manga feats. So basically, based off math, the power levels in the manga should be able to do the same what they're doing in the anime right here, even though it's not exactly shown.
Wait. What did Long just say?
2 fingers, as well as scaling over his. Meanwhile, the anime, you have Vegeta take it, going to destroy the Earth. But for the most part, the only way to get him to planetary is either multiplying power levels from previous feats or taking these supplemental guide statements that confirm he was capable of destroying the Earth with his Galica. Meanwhile, the anime, you have Vegeta
Wait a
casually
minute, he
destroying
just
a
said he
planet
wasn't
that's
going to
likely
use guides.
larger than
In the anime, you have Vegeta casually destroying planets.
Okay, well, do you know what OG Dragon Ball is? Do you know that literally in 2 hits, the planet would probably... Yo, hold on. I'll be right back real quick. I'll be right back, like, literally in 2 seconds.
Hmm. Meanwhile, I'm going to go send the power levels videos I was talking about, who nerfed the fuck out of the Dragon Ball Super manga multipliers. Even though these are just videos for fun, it's still quite literally disappointing that they took this statement out of context. And I found it. I'm gonna send it right in the chat. Or more specific.
with 2, which is
We're putting... Ooh, this large planet level. Dude, you know what's funny is that planets... This is a statement from the manga, by the way. Planets are considered small in Dragon Ball. Or at least planet Earth is considered small.
In the manga alone.
Yeah, just in the manga, like, alone. And it's stated that a power level of 10,000 is needed to destroy a planet. And that's like an average-sized planet.
Not even average.
Like, and Namek is even bigger than that. And what's funny is in OG Dragon Ball, you can argue that Kid Goku can get to solar system level via... like King Piccolo, and how much like exponentially they got stronger. So it's low-key like, you know, like we don't really know. We don't really know for real. Goju Boy says, I'm not gonna lie, your computer might be haunted. Yeah, you're right. My computer might be haunted because I have not seen this ship unless I restart my computer. So, you know, I might want to have that checked out. But you know, I think it's fine.
Oh god, it's freezing. I don't know what the hell that was about.
Yeah, there's like a black screen, and for some reason it logs me into my Discord, but
Yeah, it's frozen. At this rate, you might. Sorry, you're.
is my Wi-Fi that bad?
All right, I think your mic. Oh, I think your mic is better now. I just heard you clearly.
Oh yeah, my Wi-Fi's back. That was so weird. My Wi-Fi was straight gone for a minute.
Oh, at least it didn't close on the stream this time, bruh.
It's a version, and it's arguably a large planet level in its own right when compared to the manga. Of course, Goku in both manga.
What do you mean? It happens the same exact way. Oh, you're freezing again. Dude, at this rate, I'm going to be the one to present. Is your you're. It's getting better.
Okay. What do you guys see? What do you guys see my screen changing? Am I fucking tweaking?
Actually, the last part that my screen just froze on was when Piccolo was busting the moon in the anime. And I was about to say.
Okay, let's go back to that scene though.
And I was about to say that this exact shit happens in the manga.
Beyond it, even scenes that are shared between anime and manga, the anime scenes are more powerful. For example, Piccolo destroying the moon in the anime creates a way larger explosion, and it's arguably
It literally happens in the manga
when compared to the manga. Of course, Goku in both manga and anime is pretty much stronger than all of the characters who did the previously mentioned feats.
Hold on.
It's very clear that.
Hold on. I just want to ask this man a question. How is producing Shockwaves going to prove anything?
The anime versions of these characters,
bruh.
They're able to do things not only at a probably higher scale, but with much more ease than the manga versions. So for this round, anime pretty easily wins. This trend continues through Namek, as the manga continues to try but fails to catch up. While there are not many changes to the overall narrative to make manga Goku's power, the changes that are made manage to substantially improve anime Goku scaling. For example, in the anime, we get the Bardock special, in which we actually see Frieza destroy Planet Vegeta, a feat calculated at dwarf star level.
Sure.
We also
you just realize that the Bardock special is canon to the Z manga too, right?
Oh yeah, that's pretty funny.
Namek, which creates an explosion so large in the anime that it's arguably multi-solar system level in scale.
Why are we lying? That is a literal galaxy!
Inherently, Goku would outscale this explosion by being stronger than the Frieza, who both tanked and technically created it. Meanwhile, the best scaling manga Goku has is simply multiplying his power level of 150 million by the 10,000 stated to be planetary, which gets him to like dwarf star and maybe star level, which is only about the same level of power as like first and second form Frieza.
Oh hell no!
He thought the gap was big enough before. It only continues.
Dude, he's using the
While Mecha Frieza and the androids stay mostly the same, the anime puts Cell potentially at a completely different scale in the anime. In the manga, Cell makes it perfectly clear that his full power Kamehameha is going to destroy the Earth and then the solar system.
Okay, yeah, that's his full power, but that's a false dilemma fallacy. Because in the manga, it's also implied that Frieza is universal.
While Cell, well, other statements of
It's freezing.
Bro. Okay, first of all, my problem with this argument is that Frieza Ultimate Super Manga, which is the official, pretty clear that Frieza was going to destroy the universe. Bro, Jet, that's goofy as hell. Bro. Okay, so my problem with this argument is that Frieza in the manga is implied, and again, I'm saying this again because my internet might be bugging, but it's heavily implied that Frieza in the manga is universal, and Cell will scale to that level as well, so that doesn't mean anything.
While Goku technically doesn't scale to either of these cells, he should still be fractionally comparable to these levels, as Cell's power-up is around 2 times, as it's comparable to the change between Gohan Super Saiyan and
Does
Super
he
Saiyan
realize
so
that?
this means
Does he realize that the solar system statement quite literally is in the anime as well?
Elaborate?
Does he forget that the
my Wi-Fi? My Wi-Fi is actually like jumping all over the place. I might need to restart my computer very, very soon. If my stream can't keep up with itself, I might have to join on a separate device after I make this video. Like after I like make this live, because it hasn't been this bad before on my previous streams. But that's probably because I'm at a different house, you know. But I think the Wi-Fi might be a little bit like nerfed on that side. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but my point is, I'm trying to use his logic against him. So because in the anime, Cell quite literally has that solar system statement as well, while he's powering up. And that's the key thing. He's just powering up.
Goku is the fraction of the power of a solar system buster, while anime Goku is the fraction of the power of a potential universe buster.
This is so ass.
So once again, anime Goku is far and away stronger. Weirdly enough, though, by the time of the Buu Saga, statements regarding the strength of the characters actually begins to even out, despite the difference of inverse scaling. At this point, you're probably aware of different Buu get different statements in the anime. Won't have it tomorrow. At least within the actual pages of the manga,
no,
it's literally just even close to universe go poof.
So what's your point? This is the Viz Media version.
A lot.
Nice. Need to go back? Yo, this is gonna be a huge stream journey because
Yeah, your Wi-Fi is pretty bad. I think you may have to restart the stream at this rate.
I have to move my computer to a separate location.
Hold on, I have an idea. I'll keep this. No, wait. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think though. I don't think I can just carry the.
Cell shook an infinitely expansive universe. This will put him at high multi-galaxy. No, it's what? No, this is high. No, shaking something infinite is high uni. What are you talking about, bro?
Or statements even close to this. The best it has is Goku in a weird probable mistranslation saying Kid Buu will make the universe go poof.
Sure.
Guides do help out actually a lot, with El Manga Legendario and the Daizenshu both stating Kid Buu is universal, or at least could destroy the universe in a very short amount of time.
Okay.
So even with this, anime Goku has the advantage. He now massively outscales Cell and should be above Buhan. Meanwhile, Goku in the manga fails to beat Kid Buu, who is the only one with real solid universal statements. So while they're maybe in the same general tier, anime Goku is just way more comfortably sitting there. This isn't even mentioning stuff like the Otherworld Tournament arc and Titan that
Dude, the downplay for the manga is crazy.
Further increase the gap in power between the Cell and Buu Saga, a gap that doesn't necessarily a quantifiable degree in the manga. But goes away. After all, the manga has which give it a substantial advantage in the sense of pure material to look at. Firstly, there
Thank you! Thank you, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. The scaling is not even the same.
So why is he
Finally,
saying that?
someone understands that.
So why is he? Hold on. The issue with this argument though is that he quite literally uses it whenever, like, he uses the Beerus argument. Like, for instance, people would say anime Goku surpassed Beerus, while manga Beerus hasn't been surpassed. So, and he's one of those people too. So this is pretty much hypocritical.
So we can't compare Goku's using Beerus as a measuring stick. Secondly, just because manga Goku has progressed further in the story and gotten new forms, it doesn't mean he's actually stronger. Stronger forms do not equal stronger characters. So actually looking at feats, who's stronger? The biggest feat in both series happens almost immediately at the start of the story, and it's the same feat of Goku and Beerus clashing fists in Battle of Gods. In both manga and anime, this feat is called universal. However, the anime goes above.
Oh god, here it comes.
Also having Goku absorb.
Yeah, it's frozen. At this rate, yeah, I'm going to carry the stream. I'll carry it.
Yo, I'm back, bro. Oh my god.
Dude,
Yo,
you are so lucky I'm here. I know.
So bad. I actually have to move my location. All right, well, my Wi-Fi seems to be
better now, I think. I mean, that whatever
it's
you
a
did
bunch
just
of bars.
Anyways,
Saying that
hold on. We actually stopped. Hold on.
can't get Zenkais.
Is called universal. However, the anime goes above.
Yeah, there.
Going into more detail about the nature of the destruction, while also having Goku this god power into his base form. And honestly, this moment right here screws over the manga so badly, as even if the whole Super Saiyan God level manga. However, the manga seems to give itself. In the Black arc, we learn that Goku and Vegeta can't get Zenkais anymore.
Dude, he's using Trunks' statement.
He's using who?
He's using Trunks'
He's
statement.
using who?
He's using Trunks' statement right here. And
In
it says
Black Arc and
probably.
Tournament of Power, Goku and Vegeta are repeatedly getting the
Yo, my
Does he realize? Hold on.
in the entire series. Surpassed.
Hold on. I'll have to do this myself at this rate.
So it doesn't actually.
yo,
Saucy.
what?
Since your internet's so bad, can I be the one to present?
No.
Come on, let me cook, buddy.
Sure. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you be the presenter. You present the
Right, because you
the
quite
shit.
literally need that. Because you keep blacking out, you know.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's super bad.
No pun intended.
Yeah, you gotta present for me, bro. This is like, dude, this stream is gonna die without me, bro. It is so bad. Lonks is a low multi-goon. Yeah, that's what he is. He's a bitch.
Yeah, anyways.
Due to no
We're gonna start from the super because you know That's basically the closest we got before it's quite literally interrupting so badly.
Yeah,
Just
dude, like it's
simplicity.
going bad for me.
Manga
Yeah, but
being
my
an
Wi-Fi's at full
adaptation.
bars right now, so it looks pretty good.
The concept of the anime being the manga but more somewhat goes away. After all, the manga has 2 whole arcs that the anime doesn't have, which give it a substantial advantage in the sense of pure material to look at. Firstly, there are some misconceptions that need to be addressed. In the manga, it's very clear that Beerus has not yet been surpassed by Goku. However, in the anime, it's quite the opposite. I've seen people use this to say that anime Goku
But this isn't the issue, though. The thing is, anime Beerus is not even stronger than well. Oh, it's actually the other way around. I should say that anime Goku isn't stronger than anime Beerus yet.
Wait, how? I'm pretty sure there's plenty of statements implying the opposite to that.
Well, let's take it from like, hold on. You remember my Xenoverse argument, yeah?
Oh yeah, well, technically, I also heard some arguments counteracting that because of how there were actually multiple gods of destruction there instead of just like one.
Yeah, but Bellman was still reluctant to erase Jiren.
Because the thing is, I heard Drip Sauce has a refutal to that.
is automatically
Fair enough.
stronger, but this just isn't true.
Also,
These two
that
Beeruses-
anime Goku has surpassed anime Beerus because of End of Z Goku.
are
How
not
about
the
that?
same guy or necessarily the same strength as each other. So we can't
But why are you using that as an example then?
Oh, what an ape!
What if
compare Goku
hold on, if you're gonna use anime Beerus and manga Beerus as an example, as where Goku stands at in either continuities, why are you using Beerus at all? And why are you even saying that they aren't equal, even though you use that as an argument regardless?
I don't get him either, bro. I don't get him either.
who's using Beerus as a measuring stick. Secondly, just because manga Goku has progressed further in the story and gotten new forms, it doesn't mean he's actually stronger.
What does that mean then? Why don't you tell me that? Why? What does that mean? If it doesn't mean that manga Goku isn't ahead of anime Goku, which in this context is Dragon Ball Super, then what's the point? Then, huh? I really don't get it.
Stronger forms do not equal stronger characters. So, actually looking at feats, who's stronger? The biggest feat in both series happens almost immediately at the start of the story, and it's the same feat of Goku and Beerus clashing fists in Battle of Gods. In both manga and anime, this feat is called universal. However, the anime goes above and beyond with this, going into more detail about the nature of the destruction, while also having Goku absorb this.
Yeah, but the issue with this argument is that the Dragon Ball Super manga wasn't going to be like its own thing at the time. It wasn't meant to be a separate continuity at the time. It was actually, as the manga was going to be its own thing at the time, it would have definitely included this content for sure. So you can't really say that it's not going to, that the anime is better in that regard when you're comparing.
Wait, why would yo Guts? Why would Jiren shaking the world of void be the best feat in Dragon Ball, or at least Super? Why would that be the best feat when the macrocosm would realistically be better? Unless you want to argue that the world of void is some higher plane of existence above the multiverse, then sure, bro. Sure.
Well, you hear me though, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
So the issue with this argument is that the anime was going to continue at the time while the manga wasn't. So you can't really say that the anime did better just in this regard because it's not really. Because I'm pretty sure if the manga was planned to continue at the time, it would have quite literally done the very similar things to the anime, if not the same. And plus, they share the same outline anyway, so you can't really use that.
God power into his base form. And honestly, this moment right here screws over the manga so badly.
It really doesn't, because Toriyama's outlines quite literally have Goku absorbing God. He quite literally admits this was a part of the plan in an interview post the Battle of Gods movie. So I don't know what you want me to say about that.
And the Resurrection F manga makes it very clear.
Mhm.
Exactly.
You're exactly certain. It was supposed to be promotional, so you can't really compare a promotional material to an actual continuation at the time. Especially since the manga wasn't even supposed to be its own thing at the time, because that was never the intention. Heck, I don't even think it's the intention today. Just that Toyotaro just wants to make his own, like, narrative on Toriyama's outline in
I
the
have a
sense
weird feeling
that.
and the anime is probably just gonna adapt the manga.
Mm-hmm.
Even if all other things were the same, the anime has a whole Super Saiyan God level multiplier on top of the manga. However, this is not the only slander that the manga seems to give itself. In the Black Arc, we learn that Goku and Vegeta can't get Zenkais anymore.
Dude, you can't say that we learned it if it's just a probability. First of all, this is a half Saiyan. Mind you, Trunks, I fucking doubt that Trunks knows everything about Saiyan biology, so you can't really use him as a reliable source for that. On top of the fact, you can argue that Vegeta didn't get a bigger Zenkai because the only issue he had was low stamina.
Didn't Goku literally get a Zenkai after Vegito?
Mm-hmm. That, and the fact, like I said, Goku Black received more damage than Vegeta, where Vegeta just only had much lower fatigued stamina. So
Yeah,
that's not really
Goku does absorb God Ki in the manga, and this is made
Mhm.
really evident because there is a mini Resurrection F manga that clearly shows Super Saiyan God and like a Super Saiyan God like silhouette next to base Goku, like which is like a visual representation that he does have the Super Saiyan God within him.
That and the fact, well, actually on that note, before anyone says that the ROF manga isn't canon, Toyotaro has it as an official manga. He owns owns it as an actual manga, so you can't really say that it's not canon if it's not under the same name as the writer who's writing the Dragon Ball Super manga. And it's quite literally meant to fit into the story anyways, so I don't know
Can
what
you
you want
react
me
to
to say about
GT
that.
versus Tournament Power? Dude, I remember doing this in my Discord server. I don't know if you were in there.
I don't think I was, but I definitely heard you definitely told me that you debunked it.
Yeah, I beat the shit out of him. He said, no, his reasoning, and then like for his premise for why GT doesn't win is because GT, quote unquote, doesn't have low multiversal feats. Like, it's so goofy.
Oh, God. Anyways.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the anime Black Arc and Tournament of Power, Goku and Vegeta are repeatedly getting the biggest Zenkais we've.
They aren't even getting Zenkais in the Tournament of Power, though, by your logic. Hold on. They are adapting in the Tournament of Power. That's not the same thing as getting Zenkais. Not at all. You hear me?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just like muted because like my there's like some stuff in my family going on, like going down downstairs or whatever. So
Oh, sorry. I was about to say that. Well, I was saying that adapt. Hold on. He's saying that the anime gets more Zenkais than the manga, but the issue with this argument, he's using the Tournament of Power. But that's an issue because they weren't really getting Zenkais; they were just adapting.
also, by the way, no one was near death. Well, you could argue Vegeta was because of his suicide move and Goku after the Spirit Bomb. But anything afterwards doesn't count as near-death experience because if we actually remember the rules of the Tournament of Power is that you can't kill anybody. So logically speaking, there realistically should have been only 2 Zenkais if we follow Long's logic.
Mm-hmm.
So
and the Zenkais wouldn't even be that massive.
Right, and also I notice how long, dude. I don't know what's wrong with GT power scalers, but like there were plenty of Zenkais in GT. There were tons of people almost dying in GT.
Yeah. Jeez.
Ever seen in the entire series.
Also, we know for sure back to my statement about Trunks not being a reliable source for info. This is the same guy who said that Bulma cheated on Yamcha, where there's lots of evidence proving otherwise.
Didn't Yamcha do it though?
No, he didn't. Take a deep look in Bulma's character. Well, actually, compare the two first in depth, then you would know that who did the wrong thing, and Bulma's just being bitchy.
Okay. Lock in, bro. Lock in.
All right.
Surpassing their full power in their base forms multiple times.
They quite literally did that in the manga too. Where are you talking about? They did this in the Goku Black's arc manga.
No, because
They also
the reason why Long's videos come with a premise, and the premises for all his videos don't make any logical sense. Because the thing about Long's premises is that they just end up resulting in the opposing like stance just equalizing with the other one. Because he said that GT has no low multiversal feats, even though they do. And since they have low multiversal feats, by his logic, it would just equal to Super.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And the same thing with the manga and the anime. Like, the premises come with, feats, God key, multipliers.
Mm-hmm. By the way, before we get back to the video, I really want to show you this, because by his logic... Hold on. We are literally seeing... Hold on. I'm going to show this very tab. We are literally seeing...
Yo, hold on. Wait, 1 second. Guts, bro. Movie Goku is literally outer versal. What are you talking about, bro? Well, you said he's not below high hyper. Yeah, you're right. He's not below high hyper, but he's literally outer versal because Janemba was going to destroy the afterlife, and we clearly know that Goku probably outscaled him within the Kid Buu arc.
Literally, hold on. Certain I see where you're getting at. Toriyama said that Zenkai's art became minimal, which is true. Which is actually backed up by multiple things. And he gave no examples of Goku surpassing max power in base form. The thing, hold on, even by his logic, Manga Goku quite literally did the same thing here. You can see the two are holding their own against Jiren.
Actually, you know what's funny? The thing about Zenkai's is the only thing we ever see Zenkai's truly stop is end of Z, because Toriyama made it clear that Goku could not get any stronger, which would imply that a near-death experience would not give him a Zenkai. So if we were to go by Toriyama's logic, which GT did retcon this, so the anime continuity does not have this application or whatever, right? That doesn't really work. But when I'm talking about like the manga continuity, which End of Z is canon to, by the way, Goku cannot get any stronger. Zenkai's actually stop at the end of Z.
Mm-hmm. Until proven otherwise. You see there, even though I like the DBS manga more, I have no problem accepting facts like that. So don't call me a manga fanboy.
Like, that's the thing, and this applies to the anime too, because that's the moment when Zenkai's like that's when they actually stop. And that's the thing about Zenkai's becoming minimal, is because Toriyama is making it very clear that over time Goku and Vegeta cannot get any stronger because they're reaching this peak state or whatever that is absolutely insane, which is why I think GT is also very strong, because the GT actually surpasses Toriyama's concept of what strength is.
Mm-hmm. Yo, by the way, I just want to mention, look how the fact that Jiren here is struggling against like base Goku, trying to break free. Like, you can tell he's struggling too. You can't really prove otherwise. And you can see the veins popping out, bro. This shit's insane. And this is final form Frieza, which is base to base equal to base Goku. And he puts a lot of effort just to push it away.
Yeah, absolutely insane right here.
And shit, Golden Frieza's here too.
Yeah, that's my problem with Long Stakes is Long Stakes doesn't read, or he doesn't understand and then Ryu and Long don't understand continuity either.
And Jiren seems pretty like. Of course, he seems injured, but he's not knocked out by Golden Frieza, which is stomp gaps above like Final Form Frieza. By the way,
Who wins, Kaba or Super Saiyan 4 Ultra Full Power? Dude, Base Gogeta beats Base Kaba from GT. Base Gogeta beats Base Kaba from GT. Whatever.
but you're getting my point, though.
What was your honest and live reaction reacting to? Oh, so when I reacted to it, this was when Prominence was still in its prime. I was literally raging because I was debunking the living shit out of his arguments. They're genuinely so ass. Like I was screaming. Like I said shit in that stage event that would get me taken down on stream. I do not say that shit for a reason. No, because I actually would get cooked.
Anyways, should we continue?
Yeah, we're basically almost done with this vid. Heligus wants us to
Having
react
more-
to his comp Goku scale. So I mean, whatever's there is there, bro. But I did hear some complaints about the scale, so that's fine.
surpassing their full power in their base forms
Again, Manga Goku did the exact same thing.
multiple times. Having more arcs also doesn't actually do Manga Goku any favors. As
Yes,
does.
it does. Yes, it does.
Bro does not read. Did Bro not read the Moro arc?
He literally got a better
Bro
version
not
of
read the
Ultra
Moro
Instinct.
arc. Dude, there's a massive. Hold on, in the Moro arc, it gets a much more massive jump than it is in the.
Doesn't MUI literally didn't the Moro arc literally confirm that MUI is greater than Fusion?
Yep. That. Hold on. That's not even the biggest part about that. UI sign. Hold on. The biggest power jump in the Moro arc is pretty massive. So Saganbo, who is confirmed to be a base Kid Trunks victim, went from that level to quite literally being able to one-shot Super Saiyan 3. And we know it's a one-shot because Goku went... Well, sure, he goes back into base. He uses Super Saiyan 1 right after. So it's not like he was completely drained.
Yeah, bro. Fucking Yamcha might be on the level of Super Saiyan Goku.
Mm-hmm. And...
Moro was never Galaxy. It's another false dilemma.
Mind you, Moro in his prime did amp that Saganba was just casually, by the way. Casually. And UI Sign Goku can at least fight like 50% prime Moro, bro.
Dragon Ball debunks are genuinely so bad.
They are. Especially DBS manga. Yo, starting to speak in facts, it is fucking insane.
Yeah, the DBS manga, they literally scaled almost the exact same as the anime, like feats wise. It doesn't even mean anything. I just think the anime is stronger because they literally just have like a bunch of movies and external content. That's it. Like, if you want to compare base to base manga, base anime, it's fine. Literally the same thing.
Yeah, base manga quite literally destroys base anime. Let's be real here.
Yeah, because they literally have 2 additional arcs and more multipliers.
Dude, the Moro arc and the power jump in the Moro arc is insane, though. Moro being galaxy level doesn't make any sense. Of course it doesn't, because that's a mistranslation.
So
that's a mistranslation, to be fair. And hold on, don't get me started on people's stupid arguments of Moro absorbing planets. Bro, people would know the amount of Genki those planets, how much powerful Genki from planets are. Oh, God. And, well, it's been confirmed that Moro absorbs souls, too, so he's absorbing that Genki.
okay, I think we're about to wrap this thing
You hear
up.
what I
Not
mean?
the stream, but the video, because I could do this all day. I genuinely do not care.
Well, and you know what I mean, though. Moro's been stated to, like, absorb souls. And you know what's a part of that
Bro is
goal?
actually broken. This man would literally one-shot Jiren, which is something Broly can't do, by the way. DBS Broly? No, he can't. He can't beat Jiren.
Dude, hold on. Prime World next a hypothetical beginning of arc Gogeta Blue.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Like, bro, Moro is
you're not
actually broken.
And he's absorbing souls. And you know what's a part of that soul? Genki. Genki is stronger than Ki.
Like, it was literally never. This was never fair, bro. The anime versus manga was never fair. You have to give anime, movies, and Super Dragon Ball heroes to be close.
It was a mistranslation, actually. Bro was trying to say that Mortal Galaxy level is not a mistranslation. Yes, it was.
I mean, even if it was, it doesn't
Remember,
matter.
I don't think it matters anyway because we should probably wrap this shit up.
Like, we have to look at Haligas's video, I guess. I mean, I know he's been talking about it a lot since it came out, but I mean, to be fair, the guy did think Rimuru was high outer, so I hope he was trolling because I heard allegations that he is a troll scaler.
Mm-hmm. He can be. Anyways,
There's no new attack power feats or multiple.
bro, he's downplaying the fuck out of the manga arcs, bro.
Yo, who do you got, Goku or Sonic?
In my eyes, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't really know if I want to say it. I'm gonna be attacked.
Yo, it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah,
multipliers are ever given, despite Goku unlocking.
dude. Do you not read the fucking Moro arc? This man, dude, Moro absorbs fucking souls, and in those exact souls again are Genki. Genki is stronger than Ki. This should be common fucking knowledge.
You know, this guy also thinks 100-year time skip Goku is featless.
Of course he is. Of course he thinks that. I mean,
Bro,
like, what?
Do you know how strong? Do you know 100-year time skip Goku is literally an omnipotent being?
Hold on. Guts doesn't even know what you don't know what Genki is.
It's like it's a property of Ki.
Like, you know how the energy of the spirit bomb?
Yeah, it's the hope of the universe. It's basically the concept of hope.
Yeah. Fun fact, we know that Genki for sure is stronger than Ki because Goku's and Vegeta's Genki were not enough. Well, Goku and Vegeta's Ki, despite being exhausted, were weaker than like Trunks, and yet the Genki that they give is quite literally insane. It shot Trunks right up to fusion level. And this was just exhausted Goku and Vegeta, mind you.
Like, do you think he would reach like? You think he would reach something like Topo level or Jiren level at their full power?
I don't doubt it. Then
Dude,
again, that's
the sparking. Is sparking zero canon?
That's a really tough question because Toriyama quite literally died after that. Then again, I would have to assume so because it's quite literally under the name of like Bird Studios, I think.
No, because like we know that it's canon, but like canon to the main continuity. Because we don't really know if it is or not. Because
I think the safest way to say it is soft canon.
Yeah, something like that. Because the thing is, in Sparking Zero, they literally just prove. So Whis is talking to Goku, and Whis he's talking to GT Goku, and he literally says, "Why my Goku? You've gotten a bit stronger, haven't you?"
Oh, jeez.
Like,
oh God,
it might be over for the GT fan. It might be over for the Super fans if Sparking Zero is proved to be canon.
Anyways, we should I hope I don't get distracted by that again. That one moral arc downplay.
Technically new forms, making it so that Goku is just unquantifiably more powerful than he was before, which gets him absolutely nowhere.
What? Hold on, Saucy, did you hear that shit?
What?
Hold on, I'm going to replay that shit for you.
Despite Goku unlocking technically new forms, making it so that Goku is just unquantifiably more powerful than he was before, which gets him absolutely nowhere.
What? No, that sentence literally contradicts himself. That just proves that he's higher than he was before. That's just what we put him.
Bro just can't. Bro, he's unquantifiably stronger, but that doesn't get him anywhere, bro.
Dude, you just proved he's stronger.
Dude, this is the equivalent of saying that Supersonic is like 0 times stronger than Supersonic because he's unquantifiably stronger.
What kind of retarded logic did Lonk just cook, bro? He's not cooking. Yeah, I could already tell when he was talking to Clown. Clown was like, "Come on, Lonk, lock in, man. Deceive the viewers more. They caught on to what you're saying."
Bro, believe me, Super Saiyan is a 50 times multiplier.
Have you ever debated Lonk?
I wish I could have. I wish I could have slammed this motherfucker.
Oh yeah, he has a Discord server, by the way. Like
I know.
Historic beat his ass. He beat.
I kid you not, dude. I was in that server once, and I was fucking jumped by Dragon Ball superhero tards.
Bro, no way.
I kid you not. They were saying that Orange Piccolo one-shotted MUI level fighters.
No, they didn't.
They did.
Bro.
And they think...
You mean same people... You mean the Ultimate Gohan that barely trained that they're relative to?
Dude, Ultimate Gohan in the moral arc is so fucking weak.
This is so ass. This is so ass.
And people like to forget this, but Gohan in the moral arc was quite literally beaten to a bloody pulp by Sagando, who was speed blitzed by base Goku. And we know for a fact that it's base Goku because Moro could sense base Goku, but he can't sense God Ki, which Ultra Instinct Sign was stated to be a divine technique. And you know what a divine technique requires?
God Ki, obviously, bro. What the fuck?
And Moro 7-3, despite having Vegeta's ability, can't even sense God Ki.
Yeah, by the way, like that's the reason why no one wants to debate in Lonk's server because they have too many biased people in there. And that's why Historic left Lonk's server after he debated him because Clown kept going circular and he didn't want the Lonk goons to think that Clown was like winning.
Yeah, those clowns are fucking stupid.
Like, and there was the debate about the movies being canon.
Those people are stupid. Yo, I kid you not. One of them actually think that Krillin in the Android Saga is actually strong as one first form cell based off of one off guard feat.
No,
bro would be bitch smacked by Kamikalo, bro.
Bro, we're not doing this, bro. That's literally, bro.
That's why debating inverse is harder than you realize, especially in that context, bro.
Well, yeah, because debating inverse just fucking sucks.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Even though I debunk Gohan a lot, I don't necessarily hate the guy. Hell, I was a future Gohan.
Okay, first of all, I don't even like. I think, in my personal opinion, this is just me. But I think the games and etc. make it like very clear that MUI is probably like Beast level. Like Beast is probably on the level of MUI.
Actually, in Xenoverse, Beast Gohan outright says that he's going to surpass Goku.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. I think that MUI Goku, in my opinion, I think certain kind of makes the most valid claim, in my opinion, that like that Goku versus Gohan could go either way. I think it's more leaning towards Goku because he has more hacks, battle experience, that kind of shit. Now I know someone's gonna bring out, oh, but Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta was clashing with him. Okay, sure. I mean, like we've seen similar stuff like this before, where a character in a lower form is fighting a character in a much stronger form. And an example I have with this is Ikari Broly and Super Saiyan Blue Goku. Because Super Saiyan Blue Goku could easily tap into Kaioken, and it still wouldn't really be enough against Ikari Broly. In my opinion, if Vegeta is going Ultra Ego, I think we're actually going to see what happens, but we don't know because I think in 3 days, the Super Manga is going to come back, and we're just going to look at one-shots, I guess. We're just going to look at the Goten and Truck stuff. But we might know what happens after, like, the off-screen battle, or what if it repauses itself, or, like, continues itself or whatever, and we get to see the actual fight between Gohan and Vegeta. Because I feel like Chapter 103, we shouldn't be giving too much judgment on Gohan versus Vegeta.
Yeah, but the thing is, by numbers though, it's not looking good for Gohan's case. I'm just gonna say that right now. And my reasoning, hold on, hear me out. In Chapter 101, we see that base Vegeta is speed blitzing base Broly. I kid you not, Broly doesn't land any good hits, and the ones he does land, Vegeta lets him. And Goku is quite literally shocked that base Broly is even keeping up at all. And in Chapter 103, you know what form Gohan starts in to fight base Broly?
What?
Ultimate.
That's crazy. Well, I think the manga Goku video is over, and can you please react to any Goji Chronic related video? Yeah, I actually want to react to one of them. It's called Goku versus Smash Bros.
Yeah. Dude, he's literally one of the DBS manga down players, by the way. He's not worth it.
No, but like I still want to address like in the Goku versus Smash Bros. Is he using manga or anime Goku?
I think he's using both.
So he's using like a comp?
I guess.
All right, I'll watch the video and I'll address those arguments.
All right.
No, because
in the manga,
I'll easily kill him.
Goku was able to fight against the strongest.
Because we all know that they all universally have one agenda.
Yeah. Yo. Anyways, let's just wrap this shit up.
While in the manga, Goku was able to fight against the strongest mortals in the universe and surpass Broly and Jiren. These beings are all way weak.
Do these guys realize? Hold on. Does Long Steak realize that Goku went from like fighting Granola and Ultra Instinct to fighting Gas and Super Saiyan Blue?
I don't think he realizes that. But anyway, let's just keep continuing.
Weaker than their anime counterparts and have worse feats. Jiren doesn't shake the world of Void. He doesn't break through.
Why would he need to do that to be?
They literally did that. They literally changed the world of Void with Goku and base Vegeta and base Goku. They literally did that. What is he talking about?
Time skip, and Broly never shatters dimensions.
Dude, we didn't even see the full fight in the manga though. That's not fair.
It'd be logical to assume that it was the canon Broly movie.
Dude, it's really
Optim's Razor, nigga. What?
You see this fucking logic right here?
Like, bro, what?
Bro, believe me, we never seen manga Broly shatter dimensions. That must mean it never happened.
Oh my god, he's so retarded! This is
Goku
so bad!
Yo, starting to speak in facts, though. Goku fatigued lighted up the entire world of Void. Facts.
Okay, let's just end this video and react to the Goji Chronic one. I'm actually so hyped to do the Goji Chronic one.
Even though anime Goku can't use Ultra Instinct on command, even his normal Super Saiyan Blue would be stronger than manga's mastered Ultra Instinct.
No, it wouldn't. It really wouldn't.
Okay, let's do the Goji Chronic one. I want to kill this nigga Goji Chronic so bad. I will snap this man's neck on YouTube, bro. Bro, imagine if Certain was on stream and we just straight up like 3v1 jumped Goji Chronic. No, because the thing is, I think
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero should be
people in VC. Okay, let's do this. 36. Okay, speed it up by 1.5.
Hold on, I think he's doing this for grafting purposes because hold on, I just heard something.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero should be out today, and with its amazing roster, it only reminded me of Smash Brothers. You know, why? Maybe it had something to do with both of these games.
No, speed it up to 1.5.
All right, 125.
No, speed it up to 1.5. Like go to playback speed 1.5.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, playback speed. Oh shit.
No, that's what's 25. That's no like regular like 1.5. Yeah. We got that.
To each respective franchise, or it could have been Goku and Smash's funny meme. But either way, it made me wonder myself, how would Goku perform if he was suddenly thrust into a world full of, plumbers, hedgehogs, gods, just a whole bunch of characters? Hence the premise of today's video. Before I dive right into this one, because it's going to be super long, I want to ask you guys to subscribe. It took me a very, very long time.
Yeah, this is why I wanted to do that.
And also the last.
Huh? This is why I wanted to do that. That's a 36-minute video, bro.
Last thing I need to say is I will be scaling each franchise from a canonical point of view. I don't want to just scale Smash Brothers because then they would all be relative and the view would be like.
But the issue with that, you do realize that Smash Bros. Scaling is a thing,
People, bro.
Then again, you probably wouldn't know that because how stupid he is.
Shorter, and it would just be a cop out as Smash has some pretty insane scaling, and it would likely result in every character just being able to beat Goku. So that's not really fun. So I took a liberty.
That's a claim. Justify that. Justify that claim. Justify that claim. Justify that claim, monkey. Justify that claim, you dirty ass bitch, nigger. Justify. Yo, YouTube, nigga. I didn't mean to say that, bro. Oh my God, I'm gonna take it down. No, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm dead. I'm done. Well, actually, I don't think YouTube picked that up because I think my mic might not be the best mic ever. So I think we're good. Chat, I think we're still good. Let's keep watching.
Franchise is an attempt to discover which characters can canonically be Goku and which canonically cannot. So with that being said, let's dive right into the video.
Sure.
First up,
no, he can't. No, he can't. No, he can't.
Duck Hunt is crazy.
No, he can't. Okay. Let's keep watching.
And he's literally just a dog with a duck and I guess a gun or something. I'm not even gonna waste my breath with this guy. So next.
Damn.
The Wii Fit trainer and the Mii should be in the same category as the Wii Fit trainer is shown throughout the games outside of Smash to be the one who's training them to begin with. These guys are strong enough to punch through steel chains and send punching bags flying with
fodder.
Kid Goku.
Fall level scaling. It's pretty funny that they scale that high and all that, but punching steel isn't too impressive compared to someone who's punching planets. So yeah, next.
Dude, this is a Kid Goku victim. What are you talking about?
Pikmin are pretty garbage physically within the verse, capping around below average human level because they're like just that small. But in terms of speed, at least, he would possess MFTL plus combat speed and reaction times due to him manually driving his spaceship at presumably interstellar speed. So at a higher end of AP does exist, as he is in possession of the dimensional slicer, which according to the files can cut through time and space, granting this weapon potentially uni plus scaling. Combine this factor with him possessing MFTL plus speeds, and I'd say that he's getting past maybe Saiyan Saga with it. As despite the AP gap, Dragon Ball is just really fast, really quickly. As during Namek Saga alone, you have Goku before the end of his training reacting to debris while attached to a spaceship, traveling 1 trillion times faster than the speed of light. So a current Goku especially is just blitzing Olimar and taking that dimensional slicer. And there's also the fact that it's probably a joke, as you can visually see that it's just a can opener. This might just be an example of Olimar hyping up the strange treasures of the strange alien world. So there's a pretty real possibility that this is just a can opener. But hey, at least he has a star busting weapon. So yeah, that thing is ripping through OG Dragon Ball surprisingly. It should be faster than OG Dragon Ball as well. But by Zeno,
no, he's not. OG Dragon Ball, bro. Do you know how strong OG Dragon Ball is? Bro, the time room.
Hold on. Guts is trolling right now.
Look at the time room feat.
Hold on, Guts is trolling right now. Look what he just said in the chat.
Super GT. Yo, can you name me? Yo, Guts, bro. Can you justify why do you think Super beats GT? Why do you think Super beats GT? Why do you think Super beats GT? Why do you think Super beats GT if GT literally has better multiplier scaling than the entire?
I actually want him to justify the Namek Saga space feat is infinite.
How is the Namek Saga space feat infinite? He didn't even travel across a separate galaxy.
He was in the same galaxy, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I think it's only like MFTL plus at max. But like really, really like a lot MFTL. Because that spaceship moves fucking fast as fuck. Like for real. I don't know how that's like infinite speed, but sure, buddy. Sure, buddy.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
That thing point blank and just stomping all of them out. Next.
No! No!
I'm dead.
Pretty funny, so I'm gonna keep this quick. These guys' best feats are just chopping down trees and fishing literal sharks and whales out of the ocean, which is pretty decent, I guess. It's like water small building level depending on the size of the whale. So yeah, Goku kind of just whips and nays. Next.
Obviously.
This verse was pretty interesting because it has a lot.
It is not interesting. This fucker is 2-dimensional. He's not doing shit to Goku.
This man isn't. This man is not even like. Is he a
not even
feathering
baby.
victim?
He's not. Hold on. No Namek was on the other side of the universe. Where? Hold on. Where was that stated? I think it was actually stated to be on the other side of the galaxy.
Okay, well, let's keep going because the stream's getting more popular now. Thanks to my beautiful, perfect Wi-Fi that definitely didn't have to get switched over.
Of consistent large building level feats and hypersonic speed calcs, which hopefully I should be putting on screen.
Dude, this shit is so ass. He's 2-dimensional. No matter how, even if this dude was planetary, the fact that he's 2-dimensional still means that he's going to be a Kid Goku victim.
Oh my god, this man is literally 2D.
Now, I'm just going to buy myself some more time because, I want you guys to see how consistent it is. But yeah, with that being said, Goku as a child, he was like faster than lightning and Saiyan Saga.
Dude, you're literally comparing fates. You're not taking into account the dimensional planes. Like, literally assuming that Goku is 3D alone, he would just, baby Goku just negs.
Yeah, it's over, bro. It's over.
Characters can do this. So yeah, Goku got that. Next.
Who is that?
This was another funny verse.
Oh, the ice climbers. Okay.
First to look into as they reach the large building, the city block level ends in terms of AP, as they can swap hands with polar bears, who with their casual stomps can bring down the mountain of the game down an entire level. And as for speed, they can bring down condors, which
this shit is fodder. I mean, it's better than Mr. Game & Watch, but it's still fucking fodder.
At best fly at around 55 miles per hour. Pretty impressive, but
dude, it's amazing that Goku in the second arc can just sneeze and undo all those feats.
Yeah. Next.
If anyone still scales Goku to low multi in the big 25, or just anything below baseline multiversal in general, you have no testosterone and you're a mouth breather. Facts. Plus, nose breathing is better because I'm mewing and I have a beautiful jawline thanks to mewing and looks maxing.
Mm-hmm. Bro, look at this Go On fan over here, though.
All of the characters from ARMS are relative.
No! Not even Kid Goku. Not even Kid Goku. Keep going.
For the verse is just scale one guy, and then that's pretty much the entire franchise. And this is convenient as one character possesses a glove that is stated to be able to demolish entire buildings, seeing as how every character in the game
fodder.
Bro, I'm not even joking. Maybe even chapter 10 of Dragon Ball.
Can survive hits from this weapon. This would grant them in the verse anywhere from building to large building level scaling. This sentiment is also
sure, bro.
That's
cool, bro. That's cool, man.
Bro is describing Freddy.
That's cool, man. Tell the Hus. Tell the Hus. Cool, bro. All right.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
Saucy, you know what's amazing?
What?
It's funny that he's treating these Freddy Fazbear victims as impressive.
Freddy Fazbear. No, the FNAF roll scaling. Don't tell them.
It's neat. Which, if you think about it, is just a really nice way of saying that Goku solos. Next. Rob the robot.
No!
Yo, bro, he exists. He definitely nicks Goku, bro.
Yeah, it's not like Goku has the same fee, by the way, but I'm not going to tell anyone that.
Yeah, you tell me who wins. Next. Oh, wait, my guys are telling me that was the last of the Super Fodder verses. Good. I can only say Goku would one-shot so many times before we start to get into, conversations. From here now, I'm just going to go with a more random order. I'm not going to really go from weakest to strongest as I just was. So let's go with someone a little closer to Goku's style, being none other than...
Dude, Ryu is not good touching Goku.
How? Okay, let's watch this. Closer to Goku.
We have two Street Fighter reps, being Ken and Ryu. Both of these guys are relative, so I really only have to scale one of them, so I'm gonna just go with Ryu. This guy has recently gotten quite the buff from an inverse perspective, because as recently as Street Fighter 6, due to years of extended training, he has finally found himself able to provide Akuma a satisfying battle, despite, yes, ultimately losing. Akuma's a guy who can casually destroy small islands, which comes up to around mountain level. But
this is Goku's style?
Dude, it's amazing. Dude, this man probably thinks that this is gonna put some... This is gonna give Kid Goku some effort, but nope. Get him.
Okay, let's keep watching this, bro. This is fun. This is very, very cool. Very cool. This is gonna get you some pussy, Goji Chronic. Very cool.
Yeah, get this dude past Get this dude past Goku before he trains with Korn first.
You can get him a lot higher as he scales to Gil, a character who with the wave of his hand can split the ocean, which comes out to around island level. Ryu would scale as
Dude, we quite literally see Frieza do this shit. This is not impressive.
Oru, a character who can sense Gi, says that Gil is around as strong as Ryu. So yeah, as for speed now, he would also get some late
fodder
speed stuff due to his scaling to Gil, who really omits this stuff casually. He's also stated to be a beam of light himself. So yeah, that's a nice speed of light scaling for Ryu and Ken. That's nice, but here's Saiyan Saga Piccolo destroying the moon with a no-name key blast. Don't feel too bad, Ryu. At least he was able to catch up to Akuma. Next.
Dude, Mega Man. Oh no.
Staying with Capcom now, let's move on to perhaps the gaming studio's most famous IP, being the Blue Bomber himself.
No, he's gonna say Mega Man wins.
Rep being Mega Man himself. This should be pretty simple. So how strong is our boy? Well, obviously he's probably most known for his crossovers with Sonic the Hedgehog, but those are not canon, so we're not going to talk about it. Despite this, though.
What?
Those are canon, though.
Whoa! What? What?
He just said
what?
Canon,
no! This man just.
This bro is so stupid.
Off of what? Off of what logic?
Dude, this is implied to be. Hold on, this exact Archie comic is implied to be like he's supposed to be overing with Game Sonic, mind you. It's exactly stated in the description of the trailer. And bruh, the fact that he's saying it's not
Game next Archie.
Real.
Continue.
He is by far the strongest character that we have talked about so far. As Mega Man scales to characters who can casually generate small black holes, and don't feel too bad because even though yes, these black holes are pretty small, it would take a black hole a couple of inches to destroy the planet. So these Mega Man size,
dude, prove these actually scale to actual black holes though. Please. Those are not the
Mega Man. You can get Mega Man.
They are relative.
I heard you can get Mega Man at Outer Versal.
Huh?
I heard you could get Mega Man at Outer Versal.
Crazy.
Ones are actually pretty impressive, as they would get into the dwarf star level ranges, anywhere from 30 to 49 rounds.
Bro, this is Saiyan Saga level fodder.
Time to be exact. Mega Man also has MFTL plus speed calcs, as he can pretty casually evade said black holes, and he can even fly through space at interstellar speeds. Unfortunately, this is still weaker than King Vegeta's Triple Plan Plus, and it's also slower than pre-Namek Goku's established reaction time. I know what you guys are thinking. Pulling those two things is very cheap, but it is what it is. Next.
Bro, it's amazing. Bro, it's amazing that he calls the Archie Sonic and Mega Man crossover non-canon. Yeah, but you know what's also commonly accepted as non-canon?
What?
Filler. This man is an absolute hypocrite.
Finally, we have the first of Nintendo's really big IPs, being Splatoon. You might think the verse is super fodder, and I'd say nah. The verse has city to even multi-continental implications for the weapons of the verse, as the Princess Cannon was able to overpower a statue that had enough power to destroy a city and even the entire world, which in this context would be a surface level type thing, so yeah, multi-continental. But for the highest end, the main character was able to defeat Mr. Gruz, who could cover the entire planet with his fur. Due to the speed and the portion of the planet that was affected, this would be some very casual small planetary AP. As for speed, now they can react to super jumps, with one of these super jumps being used to get from space to deep underground in a very short period of time, which is around mass.
Dude, this shit is fodder.
I'm done, bro. Is he gonna say massively faster than what?
He's literally comparing Goku to fodder characters.
He's trying to build it up, I think. Yeah, right.
I don't think so because this, from what I'm seeing, from what I'm seeing, Inkling is probably a Mega Man victim. So and he said it's going to be in a random order too. So there's that.
All right,
hypersonic, small, yeah. A planetary AP and massive hypersonic speed is not too bad for Splatoon, anyways. But yeah, next. Our first of the original 12 Smash IPs, being Metroid. This series has 3 reps in Smash Brothers, being Dark Samus, Samus, and Ridley. So let's get into that. All 3 of these characters are relative, so once again, all I really gotta do is scale Samus. She's a character who would.
Dude, really?
It's not a manga battle! How? No! It's just comp!
Dude, so he's gonna basically ignore that Archie comic with Mega Man and Sonic, but he's gonna use Metro Man manga.
That is a literal manga panel, bro. What the fuck?
I'm telling you, this man is hypocritical.
With her tech can freeze stars, which again some multi-continental ranges, and destroy.
Also, someone just chatted in the chat. Yes, Game Sonic is stronger than Archie.
Bardock next. Kid Goku next. They're so ass.
We should continue.
Which is
I'm
just
gonna die on stream.
Showings are consistent as she can destroy regular Metroids who are durable enough to survive the collision between the Leviathan and a massive planet, with the crash being so violent that it's been recorded to have outputted around 73 Zenitons of TNT. And Samus can defeat these guys, which will grant some casual planetary scaling. But her best stuff comes from Metroid Prime 2, where in her light suit, she was able to convert the dark ether into pure energy, and then she used that energy to stabilize 2 planets, which at worst would grant her some dwarf star level scaling. But at best, it actually gets up to large star level.
How is that dwarf star level? He doesn't give context on how that's dwarf star level. Well, yes, they all say that Archie Sonic is stronger because that's, you know, it's quite literally it's one of those major misconceptions. And the thing is, going off feats, Game Sonic, literally Game Sonic has quite literally experienced the events. Archie Sonic is just soft canon to Game Sonic. Meaning Game Sonic has experienced the events of Archie, but they are still different continuities.
Me and the Big 25, bro.
This is very similar to how Saucy views Dragon Ball GT and Dragon Ball Super as the same continuity. Does that make sense, Saucy?
Yeah.
Dark Samus also survived this event, so that's pretty neat for her. As for Ridley, though, he maybe scales to this level of power, but I think he's safer in the planetary ranges as he primarily boxes with the base Samus. As for speed, though, it comes from the Purple Dragon himself, as he can fly on similar ranges of speed as Samus' own gunship, which can cross entire galaxies in the time that it takes for a conversation to be had.
So you quite literally contradicted yourself. This motherfucker just contradicted himself.
I don't think Namek Goku was 60. Sure. I mean, the scale is outdated anyway.
Oh my god.
These two guys fight each other, so they scale up to this level of speed. Finally, we have a character who can survive the King Vegeta handwave. But with that, we're going to have to talk about First Form Frieza's finger, as Bro can produce a death ball so potent that it can destroy the planet Vegeta, a celestial body so massive that it has 2 suns orbiting it. And yeah, Frieza presumably destroyed these stars as well, as they're just gone with the planet itself.
To be fair, I don't even think that begs the question how massive Planet Vegeta is. Because it doesn't even have to be a large planet to have that many suns. Remember, Namek is considered a small planet and it has 3 fucking suns. 3. And that just means the planet is just that dense. And the same can quite literally arguably be applied to Planet Vegeta. Anyways.
Itself, granting First Form Frieza a large star level to potentially Solar System level attack potency. Goku can box on par with Final Form Frieza, who is dozens of times stronger. And in Dragon Ball Super, he can fight with Frieza, who's literally multiple infinite.
Wait a minute, why are you going into Dragon Ball Super now? Samus is not that impressive, bro.
I think he's just doing it out of convenience.
Layers stronger than he was in Namek Saga. It's kind of hard to explain. But he would upscale feats like this.
Music,
and there's also the fact that there's a speed gap, as while Samus' stuff is confirmed to like travel galaxies in the time it takes conversations to be had, Frieza is confirmed to be faster than his own ships, which can cross galaxies. And
Bro just used a Koyama statement. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. On God, though, bro.
It's like secondary reliability.
Mm-hmm. Just like, you know what is? The Archie comics.
Oh.
This man, I don't know what's wrong with this man. Is he okay? Has he gone to a therapist?
By the way, that same Namek is literally so big that characters with MFTL speed take hours to cross it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Namek is actually huge, bro. The downplay is crazy in the Big 25.
Mm-hmm.
In seconds. So yeah, Metroid, your verse was very strong. Stand proud. You have put up great numbers if Dragon Ball stopped at the Piccolo Jr. arc. Next.
Why did you even mention the King? Hold on. He just contradicted himself. He said, hold on, he said that Samus bypasses the King Vegeta feat, and yet he's saying that Samus caps at King Piccolo arc.
I don't even know if he knows what he's talking about, bro.
Literally.
Fire Emblem. So yeah, these guys got swords and fire and spells and... Hey, don't look at me like that. We all knew where that was going. Plus, it's only Fire Emblem. Even the Smash fans are tired of seeing that IP around. Oop, all 12 Fire Emblem fans are going to be pretty mad at that one. But anyways, I thought this was the end of the forest section. Yeah, we got a lot of neat planetary, and we're even starting to get into those...
Didn't you say that earlier?
Star level ranges. But for the most part, this has been a breeze for Goku. Man, I hope this changes with our next rep.
No! Oh god. Okay,
Oh,
how is this gonna go down? How is this gonna go down?
Well, Pac-Man is a character who can pulverize metal boxes, and he scales to characters who can destroy massive stone walls to a multi-city block level extent. His power is so potent that it can generate enough electricity to run entire cities, and he can defeat characters who can produce storms, which would require city levels amount of energy. Yeah, I know. Give me a minute. Oh, look at this. At best, with his Toon Force, he can grow and replace planets, and for his speed, what am I kidding? Goku would obliterate this guy too. I need someone strong, versatile, maybe a little cocky, spiky hair, and most importantly, fast, seeing as how most of these characters are getting blitzed. I need...
Okay, bro.
On God, I think this is where the shit begins.
All right, let's see his point.
Right now, we have none other than Sonic the Hedgehog. How strong is he? Well, at best, in terms of crossverse anyways, he's going to scale above Solaris.
Complex multi-dimensional.
Be extra dimensional. At worst, this would grant this creature fourth dimensional scaling, but seeing as how the Sonic cosmology...
Dude, that's a low ball, bro.
Fourth dimensional!
Dude, that is water. Dude.
A super dimensional being?
Solaris is way stronger than that.
Dude, a super dimensional being is just 4D? No, nigga!
Hold on, does he know? Is this man aware of the kind of shit that exists in Sonic cosmology?
Like what?
You know, the dreams being universes, and yes, that's in Sonic cosmology. The many worlds interpretation exists, so does quantum mechanics. There's a whole bunch of other shit too, like on God, bro. Like Solaris is able to erase all of that regardless. Which is
let's just hear what he has to say, because he just proved
he has realms such as Imaginary World, which have fourth dimensional spaces located inside of them. Eggman is also aware of these spaces.
Dude, Solaris transcends this, so he's going to be. So by your logic, he's actually going to be 5D, not 4D.
So his statement of Solaris being super dimensional would be pretty telling. Sonic at the time barely...
But that would transcend it. Does this man not know what super dimensional means?
Pretty sure it took Sonic mental hacks to actually damage this guy.
It's actually physical hacks, fun fact. You can actually see him outright damaging him.
All right, but let's just continue this, bro. This is going to be a long ride with Sonic.
Scale to Solaris, but he's gotten much stronger since then, as he would go on to fight stronger enemies such as the Time Eater, Infinite, and even the End. Just to cement Sonic into this universal level of power,
bro.
And then some. I want to...
Peak, bro, from Goku Chronic. At least he admits that there's people that Sonic definitely outclasses now.
Talk about the Time Eater, the character who was going to literally eat space-time and stuff like that. There's also the fact that Solaris himself was going to just destroy the multiverse. But his statement of being super dimensional is just...
including the fourth dimensional, you know what?
Dude, the thing is, the Time Eater is actually stronger than Solaris. The fact that hold on, this man actually thinks that Solaris is stronger than the Time Eater, even though Time Eater actually Time Eater did the exact same thing as Solaris did, and then some. He didn't just destroy all of time and space. He destroyed the energy of it as well, which is why there's a white space.
Oh yeah, and Sonic moved in that space, by the way, which would be,
Mm-hmm.
A lot more impressive due to the scale of the cosmology. As for speed, now a lot of that stuff is from Sonic Generation.
Who the
Speaking of with the Time Eater,
huh? Hold on.
More impressive due to the scale of the cosmology. As for speed,
this is the fourth dimension, dude. This is so. Hold on, that can mean multiple things. First of all, something we call the fourth dimension doesn't exactly equate to being fourth dimensional. And I'm not saying that Sonic's cosmology isn't fourth dimensional, but using that statement to say that it is, on God, bro, that's fucking ass. Is this guy actually going to believe that Gravity's Falls cosmology is actually 57th dimensional just because there's a dimension called Dimension 57 in it? Is this what this motherfucker is trying to say? Oh, wait. Ian.
No, Zach!
Huh?
Do you hear me?
Yeah. Yo, that
Do you
was
actually
crazy.
see my cams when I join?
No.
Thank Christ, because my shirt is off, and I'm like...
Anyways, this man... Yeah, he's using... Hold on. He's using this fourth dimension statement, even though that means Jack. Because, hold on. I do agree that... Well,
I just want to text on the homie real quick. I need to see what he sent me, bro.
Yeah, the thing... is, while I do think that Sonic's cosmology is definitely higher than that, using this statement is not exactly proof of that. Because using this exact logic, in the Gravity Falls cosmology, there's a dimension called Dimension 57. So is he going to say that Bill Cipher is like 57D now?
Yo, this is so goofy. Oh, never mind. I was reading something. Just continue.
Now, a lot of that stuff is from Sonic Generations, as he can fill part with the Time Eater, someone who really flies through time.
Dude, he negged the Time Eater. What are you talking about? He fucking destroyed the Time Eater.
Say as well. And even as recently as during the events of Sonic Frontiers, the end states that Sonic is a phenomenon that transcends time. But for some more consistency for a base Sonic, he was able to fight on par with the Death Egg robot, who surpassed Infinite, a character who himself would be above Solaris and the Time Eater, as he's stated to be the strongest Sonic enemy of all time. And Eggman himself states that Infinite surpasses all of his creation 1,000-fold, which would kind of technically include the Time Eater. He also calls Infinite unstoppable, so there's that. So base Sonic was scaled to characters who can eat multiple timelines, transcend time.
Dude, he scales to characters that can destroy his cosmology and then some. The fucking lowball in this section is crazy. And even worse, on God, he's gonna lowball Goku too.
4D at best.
Eat time. It's just like, yeah. As even at best, a current Goku would only be in the multiversal ranges. As even as early as the beginning of Dragon Ball Super, Goku in a clash with a suppressed Beerus threatened the entirety of the macrocosm, which has multiple infinite-sized space-times, which all come together to form one gigantic macrocosm, which Goku and Beerus were going to destroy. Goku absorbed that power into his base, and he's gotten much stronger since then. Like a Super Saiyan 3 multipliers.
No. So the funny thing about this skit, about what Goji Kron just did, is he's doing what's known as an appeal to motive fallacy again. Because the thing that's funny is that the same scans he's using to prove shit about the universe being infinite and stuff like that, they come from the same guidebook that says that the other world transcends dimensions. And what's funny is Chozenshu, the Chozenshu 1 addresses this and even updates the statement to say that the other world transcends space and time. So yes, logically speaking, that would be 5D at bare minimum. Heck, even 6D because it used dimensions in context. So, dimensions as in plural. So yes, that would be in fact 6D. And by the way, the afterlife is much bigger than the universe. Things that are like heaven, which is the same size as the universe, is literally a finite small planet in the afterlife. And literally, and what's funny too, the space, the place Goku and Pikkon fight, that place is also stated to be another universe.
Actually, that just downscales the entire cosmology, buddy.
What?
I'm kidding, bro. I'm just trolling.
No, but seriously though, they can literally fit multiple universal places, and they're just like finite little pieces inside the afterlife. That's how big the fucking afterlife is. So, anyway, continue.
If I remember correctly. So you can only imagine the multipliers on top of his base, that Super Saiyan Blue, Super Saiyan God, Master Ultra Instant, stuff of the sort. So this would mean that Goku will be around multiversal. And as for speed, Goku's very, very fast, don't get me wrong, but he's not transcends the concept of time fast. Even if you want to get Goku into the measurable layers of...
Okay, by the way, he was literally stated to have super dimensional speed against Jiren. Literally stated to have super dimensional speed. He also never proves that Sonic is beyond the concept of time speed. So that is a claim that he doesn't even justify. And by the way, being able to move in a place where space and time, Goku did the same thing Sonic did when Zeno erased the timeline and Goku moved. He literally was using a measurable to potentially irrelevant speed in these feats. It's consistent for Dragon Ball to be beyond many times faster than light. Literally, I could go hit my homie Drip Sauce, and he'll give me 10 plus scans that proves Goku transcends time and space.
Dude, the thing is, while I do agree with the fact that Sonic is a relevant speed, I will agree with you on that he doesn't really justify that shit.
No, I agree too. Bro, he's literally Sonic. You expect him to not be a relevant speed?
Of course not.
Right, exactly. But the thing is, to say that Goku is capsat massively faster than light even though in the anime he was also talking in the time machine. There was no oxygen in that time machine. Well, maybe there was. Who knows? That's like a huge inconsistency, but we'll never really know. But what I'm trying to say is that at least him moving inside the erased space in the manga would be enough if you're going to use that comp Goku. And the fact that you move in the world of Void, which literally has no time. It literally has no time in space.
Literally, you can argue immeasurable speed for Goku though with Goku versus Hit. He quite literally. I know Hit's time skip was time based, but the thing is, Goku had to force himself into the future just to fight Hit.
Oh yeah, that's what's funny too. He literally forced himself. And by the way, he's faster than Arale, who could literally move in any point in time. So like, that's like super downplay. That's funny. Just continue.
Yeah, downplay for both parts. Not gonna lie.
How you would get this via upscaling off Infinite Zamasu, a character whose aura was felt throughout multiple timelines, as well as his performance against Hit. Even if we were to grant Goku these ends of speed, I think
doesn't he realize that he's contradicting himself with the Zamasu feat though?
Yeah, because
he quite literally said the same shit for Zamasu that he did for Solaris.
Yeah, he literally became time and space in that realm. He literally became the space-time, or at least like the cosmology of that specific realm. So yes, they're literally like the same scaling, basically.
Yeah, especially by his logic. Not gonna lie.
Continue.
I think it's pretty clear to everyone who scales to this tier of speed more casually and more consistently. And there's also the factor of Goku just not scaling as high as Sonic does. Sonic is 5D, while Goku's like pretty deep in the 4D. So
that's low. Oh Jesus!
Oh, this is so bad,
dude. This is low ball. This is low ball for both of them. Literally, the Might of Gebra never lowballed.
Sonic blitz one shot.
The Might of Gebra never lowballed Goku this bad.
Wait, where does Jabura's skill go to Goku to?
Yeah, he actually has a pretty good arguments for Fortnite. Outer versal Goku scaling via Fortnite.
Yeah, because Goku and Sonic are both strong in their own right. Like, I genuinely agree that Sonic is likely outer versal.
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing about Sonic and Dragon Ball scaling is that they seem to be like very, and I mean it, very similar in terms of they seem to be very similar in terms of scaling. So yeah, I would say that's the case. But yeah, this is severe downplay for both. Absolutely.
There we go.
Yeah, literally, Sonic can just solo most of fiction, anyways.
As high as Sonic does. Sonic is 5D, while Goku's like pretty deep in the 4D. So Sonic would blitz one shot. There we go. Took us 10 minutes, but Goku actually lost a fight. Let's hope that our next competitor can keep up the same energy. Keeping up with the Sega reps, we have Bayonetta. And pretty much the peak of her scaling comes from her showing against Singularity, the final boss of Bayonetta 3. And yeah, she had help, but both characters that she got help from were relative to her to begin with. And you'll see that scaling to Singularity in any way, shape, or form, even if it's downscaling by like a little bit, it really wouldn't amount to too much. So yeah, this is because Singularity fused himself with the entire Bayonetta multiverse, which is stated to contain infinite universes. Singularity's power would also become so great that his influence could reach the void, which encompasses the infinite multiverse, like how the universe does the planet Earth, meaning that he and Bayonetta
so does this get to 5D? No.
Hold on. Apparently it says like 5D right here. How is it 5D though?
Yeah, I don't think Goji Chronic, whenever he has to justify something, just doesn't justify it.
Like,
which is really
obviously,
weird. But
there's
sure,
gonna be
I guess.
infinite. Like even if she is able to fight someone who can destroy infinite universes, the thing is the problem you have to justify. Because destroying that amount of universes doesn't exactly equal multiversal, and it quite literally depends on what context you're doing it to. Like, is it over time?
Oh yeah, notice how whenever over time is mentioned, it's usually for Dragon Ball and not for any other verse.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's kind of unfair, but
yeah, that is very unfair.
We should continue.
multiversal plus to low complex multiversal, or 5D. And that would grant both parties infinite to immeasurable speed, as Singularity literally becomes an infinite multiverse, and his power could spread to planes of existence.
And crazy how he gets
Crazy
hurt
how
by
he admits that the Dragon Ball universe is infinite. And Goku had shockwaves. By the way, the shockwaves are a byproduct of his ki, and to destroy something infinite, which should mean that his speed is infinite. So yeah.
That view that construct as finite. So yeah, she beats Goku as well, due to the same reasoning Sonic does, but
well, she doesn't.
I'm pretty impressed by how high she scales. I might put her against Dante or something. But yeah, before I go on a different tangent, let's get to our next rep. Next.
Oh no, Little Mac. I wonder how he's gonna handle this one.
Honestly, man, I'm not even mad. Goku was getting bodied. I guess it's just like the video's way of balancing itself out. But anyways, Lil Mac is a character who's capable of fighting on par, even defeating Mike Tyson, who's the strongest fighter in the game, meaning that he'd upscale the feats of strength performed by inferior combatants. I don't really want to waste my breath describing these things, so I'm gonna just do the old trick of yapping while the calcs slide up and down. Blah, 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 blah. Hopefully I'm giving myself enough time. Yeah, you know Goku solos. Yeah. All right, that should be enough. Next.
Hold on. He doesn't even mention the fact that he fought Donkey Kong. Hold on, Saucy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, that's like really dumb, I guess, but
yeah. He skipped the fact that Little Mac fought Donkey Kong. Not that it mattered, but you know, that's a pretty impressive feat. Not gonna lie.
Goku solo.
Castlevania. You guys might be seeing these vampire hunters and being like, oh, fodder. Let's go to the building level and just wrap it up. But as you guys will see, these guys are more than meets the eye. Their main scaling primarily comes from their battles against the vampire king himself, being Dracula, as this is a character who can casually destabilize the flow of time and create massive black holes, which are shown.
But the flow of time is really different from like time itself, though. So you would have to justify that on top of the fact that you can prove that whatever that quite literally means. Like, is he using hacks to do that shit? Because who knows? Maybe hacks and AP aren't even the same thing in this cosmology. Who knows?
To devour entire stars. At best, though, he scales above Menace, a character whose defeat started to collapse the Abyss, which is shown to have 6 separate space times, which are infinite in size, making it a low multiversal construct that he was destroying. Also, just for some, cherry on top of the cake, these constructs are shown to have multiple galaxies and even stars within them. He's also above the Time Reaper.
While multiple galaxies and stars, are they supposed to have universes in them? That'd be way more impressive.
Can destroy every timeline in the cosmology, which would include the Grimoires, which are confirmed to be alternate worlds, in which there are over 700 of. And in terms of speed, Richter and Simon can fight on par with Death, who can strike so fast that he can kill the distance between you and him in order to hit you instantaneously, granting all parties infinite speed. I bet that's a lot higher than you guys expected on the scale. But yeah, honestly, I think Simon and Richter could give Goku a little bit of trouble during the earlier portions of Dragon Ball Super. Like, these are all characters who can destroy like separate space times and stuff like that, but Goku arguably in base scales above what these guys have shown. But at worst, let's say that a base Goku currently is only capable of destroying 2 separate space times. In base, multiplying that by 400 for his Super Saiyan 3 would get him above where Simon and Richter comfortably scale. So you can only imagine if he used a form like MUI. And as for speed, he's more than capable of matching these guys, as he's just faster than characters whose speed is just stated to be faster than instantaneous. So
hold on, he's using a devious manga scan right here.
He's using a comp.
But the issue with that is that he's all, like I mentioned earlier, he's also a devious manga down player, so this is pretty fucking ironic. Just like a Lonk, bro.
So yeah, while Castlevania reps put up a pretty good fight, they simply get crept by the scaling presented in Dragon Ball Super. Next. Our duo's best scaling comes from them being able to defeat Gruntilda, a character who can survive a massive fall, which due to her size gets into the large building to city block level ranges. There's also the fact that these guys are consistently able to fight with gigantic building sized creatures. And oh yeah, my bad, Gruntilda can also destroy a small mountain, emphasis on small, as this feat only gets into the town level ranges. And even then it's pretty, wank. And as for speed, they can react to Gruntilda's lasers from nuts and bolts. So yeah, they get some nice relativistic scaling off of that. So how do they do against Goku? Next. Solid Snake is our one rep from the series, so let's talk about him. Snake at worst would still scale relative to Raiden from Metal Gear Solid 4, as both characters scale to a character known as Vamp. This is important as Raiden, while nerfed and weakened, could halt and dent the Outer Haven, which gets into the multi-city block level ranges. I'm not saying that Snake could replicate this feat one-to-one, but due to his showings against Vamp, he'd likely be at least able to replicate the energy in this feat, whether in the form of a kick or blow instead of something like a, squeeze. And as for speed, he's casually a laser timer, granting him relativistic combat speeds and reaction time. That's a nice way of saying K Goku solos. Next. Nice. We get to cover one of my favorite games of all time. So yeah, we have 2 reps here, and they're both pretty high tiers in the verse. So let's get into that. At worst, these guys would upscale characters whose summons can create and sustain spaces and even large nebula. And with that, we also have statements that these summons aren't illusions and that the individuals create their own unique spaces. So yeah, these are real separate dimensions that these guys can just casually create, which Cloud and Sephiroth would just upscale. There's also another summon in the game known as the Night of Round.
To be fair, the exact context though, because separate dimensions doesn't exactly mean higher ones. We know this for a fact.
Repeat yourself one more time.
I was saying that even though they have the ability to create separate dimensions, that doesn't exactly equate to higher dimensions.
To what dimensions?
Separate dimensions.
Oh yeah, obviously that would just be like 4D at max.
Yep.
Which creates a large galaxy cluster. So that's some nice multi-galactic AP for these guys. This is consistent as Sephiroth himself during the final boss battle infamously recreates the entire universe for one of his summons just to destroy it, which Cloud himself can endear. Some people think that Sephiroth simply summoned a meteor here, but this stated verbatim in another source that he created this dimension and then just destroyed it, which sent them back to where they were to begin with, granting Sephiroth casual universal attack bonus. But at best, he'd scale above the life stream, or at least relative to it. This is notable as this construct can create universes and it's stated to just transcend time, making it a low complex multiversal structure. Sephiroth has overpowered this source, meaning that he would scale to similar levels. Oh, and Cloud would as well. Kind of just forget about him. And as for speed, he's gotten casual MFTL plus scaling due to previous
it's not like there's plenty of statements like character speed transcending time and space in Dragon Ball. Wow, I think I'm done with this, bro.
This is so ass. The brain rot. It's crazy.
This is actually so brain rot.
Dude, we've been live for almost 4 fucking hours. Jesus.
Like, oh my, this is like the craziest stream ever, bro. I already got clip farmed twice in this stream, bro.
I shouldn't be shocked, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, bro, when the next stream has to be worse than this, bro. Has to be worse.
Dude, the debunks that we've been doing so far, don't get me started on how dumb the longest takes was, though.
Oh god, it was so bad. Not like seriously with the whole like, oh no god key. The Super Saiyan will fire on top of that.
The feats. Yes, I'm ignoring Namek Saga Frieza being universal. Yes, I am.
Dude, the thing is, he quite literally contradicted himself when he said, they got stronger to an unquantifiable amount, and it means nothing. Even though that's pretty. You
bro, what?
You can clearly see why
that they're just above.
Like, I mentioned earlier that the moral arc powers creep is pretty fucking insane.
Wait, isn't the manga version of fusion A times B?
Mm-hmm. And the fact that Moral 7-3 is stronger than that, bro? On fucking god, bro.
Worst scaling video ever.
I mean, Moral, like I said, he has the power to quite literally devour souls. And this was a statement from Maris, who is an angel. And any statement from them should be taken into account.
I'm done.
And Goku himself can quite literally feel these souls too. So that is actually pretty much consistent. And we all know what souls in Dragon Ball contains.
Genki, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Because souls are the effects that create the spirit bomb. Well, not the effect.
Where would you yeah, never mind.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. It's pretty fucking cracked. Anyways, we should
measurable
continue.
Due to his scaling to like shit. And yeah, this guy beats Goku.
A measurable speed. Definitely a thing Dragon Ball characters can't do.
Goku. Bro's just a monster. Oh, and I guess Cloud scales to him too, so Cloud also beats Goku.
Nope. The thing is, I quite literally disagree with this one. Because the thing is, Goku himself, like I mentioned earlier, has immeasurable speed due to forcing himself quite literally into the future. He did it linearly, by the way. Linearly.
Like, yeah, it's not fair at all.
That's pretty neat. Next.
By the way, just a reminder to this guy, he actually exposed himself by calling himself a Final Fantasy fanboy. Just keep that in mind.
I mean,
All right, I'm gonna try to keep this.
A justification for a Dragon Ball fan.
I don't know.
Quick, because if Ryu and Ken couldn't do it, what makes you think that Family Dollar Street Fighter has a chance? All right, well, unsurprisingly, he has some nice islands, multi-continental stuff, as he can fight apart characters who can create massive storms to this level, as well as disperse a laser which would have surface wiped the entire planet. But at best, he actually scales surprisingly high, as, oh my gosh, I think he actually beats Goku. This guy, once again, surprisingly, is pretty busted. He scales to characters who can create and maintain universe-sized pocket dimensions, and a character who's also going to fuse with the main universe itself. But at best, he would scale
That's fodder, bro. That's fodder, bro. Why is he... What? How does this beat Goku?
I don't know. This is very
Literally,
bad justification.
Literally, hold on. The thing is, within you can imagine infinite pocket space, you know, dual space. That's actually way more impressive because that's a pocket dimension on a higher scale, and on a higher dimensional plane as well, and it's quite literally cut off from the main realm. However, here's
the
the
null
thing
space in Dragon Ball,
huh?
Like the null realm from Dragon Ball.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how is it a higher space? Like I've been always trying to prove it is because I claim that it's kind of more durable than the other universes.
I don't think I really don't know. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, you could actually prove. I could actually like argue it's a higher space because it's like more durable than some infinite-sized realms.
I mean, the Kaioshin realm alone is pretty fucking cracked. I mean, it tanked the spirit bomb, bro.
Yeah, that's what's funny is that a lot of these realms, like a lot of characters in fiction, can't even destroy them. Like I'm not even joking. You know, it's stated that it took that when Gogeta like was born in Fusion Reborn, like it had the energy of a literal Big Bang, and it did nothing to the afterlife. Like I'm not even joking. If you have a 5D character, right, and they perform that kind of energy, right, that's the requirement to destroy the afterlife, or if you're going to go off a low ball scale for the afterlife, right? But a basic 5 character cannot destroy the afterlife. Like it's just crazy, like with the scaling in mind. But hey, that's just me though.
Yeah, not gonna lie, people do downplay Dragon Ball a lot, and I'll be the first to admit. The thing is, when it comes down to fictional debates in general, it's either going to be overranked or underranked at this rate. There's almost no in between nowadays.
I feel like the only way for someone to truly power scale a verse is if they both like respect it enough to make a possible analysis from what they know. But like you can't just say, oh, only this, so you can only interpret this as this.
Yeah, because some of those logical arguments are so fucking ass. Like the fact that people still debate like baseline anime versus manga today is fucking crazy.
It does not make any sense whatsoever.
Because the manga power creeps, people literally ignore the fact that the manga power creeps are literally just as big, if not bigger, than what happens in the anime.
Like I think it's because of the reason why I think people might say the anime wins is because the anime kind of has like more budget on like the visual aspect.
And also, like literally, like what Certain said earlier, the World of Void feat is quite literally exist by base Goku and Vegeta while fatigued, mind you, fucking fatigued. Not gonna lie, that's probably more impressive than anything we've seen in the anime as of right then, other than Broly versus Gogeta, of course.
Which is also a feat in the manga.
But you know what I mean, though. Because Goku and Vegeta, while fatigued doing that shit, in base form, mind you, holy fucking shit. The fact that Jiren walking in the anime, Jesus, I don't know how to quantify that.
I mean, that's just Jiren, like, walking, and Jiren's healthy. And then we have base Goku and Vegeta, who are far weaker than that Jiren, and they're fatigued, and they did the same thing.
Dude, you know what's crazy, though?
What?
It was stated that in the last moments of the Tournament of Power that Jiren still had his full power.
No, he didn't.
Yep, it was actually stated by the anime director.
Wait, so does that mean that same Goku and same Frieza surpassed MUI?
Mm-hmm.
I need to see that for myself. If that's actually true, then that is literally a severe.
I'm pulling it up right now, and you know what's crazier?
Well, hold on. Did you send it to me?
I'm gonna, but hold on. You know what's crazier though? The Might of Gebra himself is the one who sent me this. Hold on, I'm trying to find it right here. He sent it to me on Twitter. I'm trying to find it. Oh yeah, I wasn't just up there enough. All right. Yeah, I found the statement. I'm going to show it right here. I'm actually going to share it. Hold on, do you have a Twitter account?
I don't go to Twitter.
All right, I'll just send a screenshot then.
Why am I getting mass pinged? Bro, I swear, people at Otherworld are so mad over that weird beef, bro.
All right, it just made the screenshot. I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna send it to you. Actually, I'm gonna show it. I'm actually gonna present.
No way. In episode 131, Jiren loses faith and certainly loses will to fight at first. However, no way. Let me see this. In episode 131, Jiren loses his faith and certainly loses his will to fight at first. However, Toppo's trust in his strength helps him stand up again. Furthermore, with Goku standing up, Jiren's will to fight is fully restored. For Jiren in the universe survival arc, fighting with all his strength is the greatest respect he can show his opponent. Well, wouldn't that just be like his will or like his courage to continue fighting, not inherently his like actual physical strength?
No, because it says that he's fighting with all of his strength.
Well, what about, couldn't you just argue that it's all of his strength available to him within that moment?
No, because that's technically what it would have said. And fighting with all of his strength, that's the keywords there, because it doesn't really say fighting with all of his strength left. It just says fighting with all of his strength is the greatest respect he can show to his opponent.
Isn't that an argument from silence?
Who knows?
Like, I wouldn't interpret that feat like literally to be exact. Like, it kind of, I guess. Because the thing is, right, the reason why I say this is because Goku kind of still like compares Broly's power to Beerus, kind of. Like, it's kind of like a narrative implication that unlike Jiren, who was easily above Beerus, or at least the anime one with the multiple statements during the time it came out. So this is like pre-Xenoverse DLC 18, if you want to add that, right? So let's just say before any of that DLC 18 stuff, right? And we just have the statements that we had back in 2018, 2019, right? So with that in mind, right, it's still kind of narratively implied that that same Broly was like relative to Beerus when the Jiren that was with Beerus or whatever, the Jiren that in Turn of the Power was like kind of implied to be above Beerus. So I wouldn't say that the statement is in reference to, oh, they literally surpassed MUI, because I think that the narrative would kind of like contradict that.
Who knows? Because well, didn't the Broly movie quite literally come out late 2018?
Yeah, it came out after the Tournament of Power.
Yeah, obviously, but the thing is, when you really think about it like that, this statement was made in like 2018 as well. And this was this was like months before the Broly movie. Like literally a few months away. And the thing, you may actually be onto something, because, Jiren's will to fight is fully restored. And it's fucking crazy, not gonna lie.
Because I feel like we shouldn't take a lot of statements at their highest value. Well, sometimes they can be at their highest value, like the whole Jiren's above the gods of destruction. Sure. I mean, yeah, it's pretty blatant right there. You can't really like interpret rat like the statement saying, "Oh, above" could just mean slightly or stuff like that, even though, like, there's context behind things and stuff like that. Because I know there's people who want to reinterpret the afterlife or Goku's feats, I guess, which is really, really weird because you don't see that for any other fictional character except Goku, which is really ironic. And this applies to people like Saitama as well, because a lot of these any manga characters, they're too controversial for fiction.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the moment you get a character past their lowballed self, it's a huge problem, and they're gonna call you a Goku or Saitama dick eater.
Yeah, the thing is, recently in Dragon Ball, like, people can't even use the argument that the Dragon Ball Super manga nerfs Jiren anymore. Because they use the key control argument to say that.
Okay, the whole nerf Jiren thing is just assuming powers are the same again.
Mm-hmm. But hold on. The thing is, it's because of the key control argument they said in the manga. However, it was the same exact, a very similar statement was said in Dragon Ball Super Superhero. So if anything, that's quite literally confirming that anime Jiren himself quite literally uses key control on a very similar level, if not the same level as his manga counterpart.
Oh, well, yo, my bad. Let's just keep watching whatever video we were watching. Oh, yeah, the whole Smash Bros. Thing. Yeah, let's get back to that.
Actually, I just remembered something. Jiren's key control was to the point where he wouldn't waste his own energy a lot while fighting. So adding that with context and combining it with this, holy shit. It might actually be more, it could be more consistent, but that's just it. But yeah, we should return.
The Arachi, the character whose defeat collapsed the entire universe itself, and it's not a high level of existence itself, with the very next sentence referencing space and time, meaning that potentially he's a fifth dimensional being, which we should all know at this point is just kind of Goku's kryptonite. So yeah, Terry Bogard at best actually beats Goku. That was pretty unexpected. Well, next. Here we have none other than Kazuma Mishima. This guy overall will get anywhere from island to multi-continental at best, as he would scale above Jack 6s, which can halt meteors that
Okay, so why I mentioned that if you just confirmed to us that Goku is 4D. So skip the damn character already. Why are you going in depth?
Why does it matter? Like, didn't you just quite literally were ranting about using fodder level characters?
Oh my god, bro.
And yet he was literally skipping the fodder level characters once it was getting too much. Yeah, I remember that shit.
Oh my god. This gonna take all day, bro.
Equivalent to 6.8 gigatons.
Yeah, but at least my fan base absolutely loves this kind of content.
I'm not ironically.
Like, bro, this is when the streams get popular, which is like really weird, ironically. I don't know why though.
On God, bro. I mean, this is I will give this video this. It's way better than how Ryu handled Vegito versus Gas. I will say that.
Bro, Vegito versus Gas was literally the easiest debunk.
Gas fucking destroys him, bro.
Bro, the Super Vegito arc was also really worse because V-Jump admitted that Super Saiyan 4 was the strongest body in history.
Crazy.
Which would be above a Super Saiyan 3 Vegito, ironically enough.
Crazy though, not gonna lie. But the funny thing?
What?
It's really weird. I really do not get the logic behind Dragon Ball Super manga down players. The people who still say that Vegito Blue is stronger than Ultra Instinct Goku have to be out of their fucking mind.
Yeah, because it's not true. We literally saw a chapter or two later of Goku performing far better against that same Zamasu. And by the way, that same Zamasu wasn't even that damaged that much against Vegito. He was still just as perfectly capable of fighting even post that Vegito battle. So what is
literally, you can literally tell. You can literally tell that perfected Blue Goku's stronger alone because you know why?
What?
Oh yeah, Zamasu uses a hostage against Goku. Where was it? Where did he do that against Vegito?
Yeah, because he doesn't need that shit.
Exactly.
He knew he
That's
had
what
it
I've been
against
saying.
Vegito. He's like, ha, Vegito. Ha, yeah. And then and then I remember back like when reading shit back in like 2021, 2022 about Dragon Ball inverse scaling, because I remember I was interested in that about, you know, specifically Beerus, because I know a lot of people are pissed off about Beerus's existence.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But the people's like, oh well, the anime tends to buff characters. Dude, that's literally another assumption.
Literally, that's ignoring what the manga quite literally has. People think that the manga is trying to fix the power creeping, even though it's literally doing no better.
It's making it
not
worse. It's making it far worse, and it is unfathomably bad. It is
Dude,
so bad.
I don't know why people think. Hold on. The thing is, Dragon Ball Super is quite literally a misconception that Goku Black and Base is equal to Blue level. But the thing is,
No, he's not. Literally, that was a singular kick. That doesn't judge anything.
Hold on. There's context behind that scene, though. If you actually read the Dragon Ball Super manga, the Universe 6 tournament, you would know that Super Saiyan Blue has a very draining weakness. And why wouldn't? And the thing is, Vegeta was beating down on Goku Black.
Yeah, exactly. And what's funny about the anime, right, is that the anime, I'm pretty sure Vegeta was suppressed in Super Saiyan Blue.
And the fact that he was quite literally, like, you know, being drained by the exact same flaw that the manga for Blue has.
Right, and yeah, that's what's funny is about, I think Weiss may have pointed it out in the Universe 6 tournament. And also, one thing I don't like about Super, and this is just about like, not really like writing way or anything, but a lot of people really like to glaze like super like power-ups in the specifically the anime, not really the manga. I really couldn't care less. But the thing about the anime, right, is that Vegeta actually points out that the training they found in the training they got in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber to amp themselves, like after the Golden Frieza arc, wasn't even significant. So why do Dragon Ball Super fans always try to bring up the Golden Frieza arc like it has, or like the Universe 6 arc like it has any relevance whatsoever, when GT training literally outscales that and is canon to the past 2 arcs?
I really don't know. And the thing is, judging by the fact that you quite literally by what you're saying, I literally do not know how people would think that that Super Saiyan Blue Goku from the Universe 6 tournament is that much stronger than Resurrection F. Cool.
Yeah, it's not. It's not even that significant. And the same thing applies to Goku Black because we don't even know how much stronger they got. All right, you can only go off of like how many increases they had within that arc.
Mm-hmm. And oh my god, you remember how earlier? Oh my god, you remember how earlier we were going through the fact that that people would think that Super Saiyan Blue in the manga is only 5 times Super Saiyan.
Oh
God,
yeah,
right?
look, let's not go back to that because now we're just going back to inverse when we're supposed to be talking about that or whatever. Bro, Guts, why are you trolling, bro? Why are you trolling, bro? Name one MUI Goku feat that Super Saiyan 4 Goku doesn't have.
Ultra Instinct.
Also, they literally are the same ability. It's just that Super Saiyan 4 Goku has adaptation hacks. And I'm not trolling. Yo, Gus, we can come up here and debate it. We can come up here and debate it on live.
Let's see if you have the guts.
Yeah, does Guts want to debate it on live? I want to see his justification for why MUI wins.
Oh god, this is gonna be crazy in the middle of in the middle of a live video, bro.
Yo, because we can low-key run it about what's the reasoning for MUI winning? Because low-key, their MUI legit has no feats to be above Super Saiyan 4 Goku that he already doesn't have. So what is justification?
There's only one universe in
There's
GT.
only one universe in GT. No, there isn't, because Battle of Gods. Okay, first of all, I want to debunk that right now because there's actually an interview of Battle of Gods, or I think the Chozenshu, that actually says that there are 7 universes at bare minimum. So if you want to go by that interpretation, sure, that would mean there's 7 universes, which would imply that there is a higher space that separates those universes, which would at least be another higher dimension or higher space. So no, I guess. Also, why does there only being one universe in GT inherently have to downplay the verse? Because that doesn't mean anything. And by the way, yeah, that doesn't inherently mean anything. So like, why? Why does that matter?
It's linear, bro. It has to be linear.
I have no idea what this bro is talking about. Bro mentioned how there's only quote unquote one universe in GT. How that means anything? How does that mean anything? The world of void does not. Why does the world of void not existing in GT mean anything? Do you know what the subspace is? I mean, like, they're basically the same feat. So why does that matter? They're basically the same feat. Like, I want you to understand that literally does not mean anything. And like, if you want to argue, and if you want to say that the Dragon Ball cosmology is bounded by dimensionality, then you're basically saying GT Goku slams. I mean, I'm not saying that's exactly what you're saying, but the subspace is legitimately outer-versal verbatim. And if you want to say that the macrocosm is only higher dimensional, then sure, buddy, you're just admitting GT Goku slams the verse. So sure, bud, that's fine. That's fine by me, though.
By the way, Saucy, I kind of wanted to ask: do you want to go over the? Do you want me to, like, hold on? Do you want us to power scale inverse wise the Dragon Ball Super manga baseline and compare it to the anime?
Yawn. First of all, they literally are the same thing easily. I don't know why.
I mean, like, go in depth, like make that a separate live stream.
A separate stream, like manga DB inverse discussion.
Yeah, like specifically the
that is going to be controversial because the thing is, like, the moment we get into 103, there's going to be like, oh, people think Gohan wins or people think Goku wins.
Yep.
Or whatever. But I'm still waiting for Guts to justify why the world of void not existing in GT means anything when they realistically are just the same feat. So I'm not sure why that, means much. And Super Saiyan 4, yeah, I'm pretty sure like ultra full power Super Saiyan 4 would kind of be the same equivalent to an MUI level multiplier, maybe, I think, but that doesn't really matter. Let's be for real.
Yeah. Anyways, we should probably
let's just continue this video.
Devil Jin. While in this form, Jin was a character who could scorch the entire Earth's surface, which, due to the manner in which this feat was performed, would be a feat in the multi-continental ranges, which a true form Kazuma would scale to. As for speed, every Devil Jin user is capable of firing a laser, which is pretty self-explanatory. There's also characters who can.
Okay, Guts says that no one scales to the 7 universes in the GT continuity. Actually, they would, because the funny thing about what you're saying is that the let me say Xenoverse 1 is canon to GT, and in Xenoverse 1 what happened, and by the way, I can justify Xenoverse 1 being canon to GT. Like, I could literally do this all day. But Demigra was going to destroy the time nest, and Goku actually resisted this orb, this ball that Demigra was going to use to destroy the time nest, and Goku literally destroyed it. He nullified the time ball and saved all of history, and Goku literally outscales Demigra from Xenoverse 1, and this would tie into GT. So yes, the 7 universes would scale to GT Goku. So no, that literally doesn't mean anything, bro. By the way, yes, I am aware this does scale to Super Goku as well, so that doesn't mean anything. I'm just saying that to say that feats in Super the feats in Dragon Ball Super are better than the feats in GT. That's not true. They literally scale like the same, like feats wise. You would kind of have to use like inverse like boosts or multipliers to pretty much justify it. And by the way, since they scale the same, I could literally just argue that Super Saiyan 4's adaptation hacks would outscale the entire GT verse. Like, would outscale the entire Superverse.
Dude, my brain is rotting. I keep seeing people on Twitter arguing about Daima not being in the same continuity as Super, bro.
Okay, that's just dumb. But anyway, let's just continue the scale until Guts responds to what I had to say.
Can react.
That depends if he has the guts to respond.
Bro, okay, pun intended.
To said beam, granting the verse pretty much relativistic plus reaction times. Overall, with this level of AP, geez, I thought we were done with the King Vegeta hand sway stuff. Well, next.
Okay, pause.
Oh no, I think he's gonna lowball Steve here, though. Not gonna lie.
Oh, hold on. Guts says Black Goku / transcends the macrocosm. Okay, it's not like Xenoverse has similar cosmology that Goku scales to. And by the way, this would apply to both GT and Super. The Black Goku / transcending the macrocosm doesn't inherently mean anything, bro. Also, I could just argue that he opened a rip to that space and not inherently that he scales to that space. Right? I mean, you could argue that Super Goku scales to that space because of, maybe Xenoverse, like it updates the Xenoverse cosmology. Sure. Yeah, you can argue that. But my contention to that is that Arale literally can do infinite RF transcendences to the cosmology over and over, and End of Z Goku outscales that. So really, that doesn't inherently mean anything, bro. Like, the Goku Black / doesn't really mean anything. Like, be for real, bro.
Literally.
What'd you guys expect? These guys are canonically hurt by Creeper Blast, which at best are...
Dude, I fucking knew that he's gonna lowball Steve, not gonna lie.
Super Goku Arale? Okay, sure, yeah, you can argue that Super Goku is above Arale, but so is GT Goku in his base form. In End of Z, he is above Arale in his base form.
Hold on, but anyways, back to the focus of the video. He's clearly lowballing Steve right here.
Why? How strong is Steve? How strong do you think is Steve?
Oh, I have Steve multiple layers in the outer, and here's why.
How did you get in the outer?
Well, it's actually pretty fucking simple. The entire cosmology of Minecraft, it basically has no canon. It's all up to imagination.
Oh, and that would mean that someone could interpret the cosmology to be outer.
Yep, and you can, since you're quite literally controlling this world, you can make it as cracked as you want it to be.
I mean, sure, I guess.
I mean, this is what Minecraft is carried by anyways, just, imagination.
Oh, by the way, Guts, I never disagreed with Super Goku, with Arale being above Super Goku. I'm just saying cosmology-wise, GT and Super are literally the same, and they both scale to that said cosmology. So, and they scale to characters who transcend those cosmologies. So it doesn't matter if you think that, oh, this and this, oh, but they have this and this in Super, which doesn't matter because Xenoverse's cosmology views those things as lower anyway, and there's infinite RF transcendences that Arale is capable of doing. So no, I never disagreed with that. I'm saying that their cosmologies are literally the same, and that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, the thing is with Steve, he's literally his texture pack. He quite literally has other texture packs for story mode. And those, like, bro, he has the Mario texture pack on his side. He has the Sonic texture pack. Bro, I don't see... Dude, he has the Mega Man. He has the Star Wars texture pack, bro.
Wait, wouldn't that mean that if the Minecraft cosmology is up to interpretation that you can't make any real objective scaling for the verse, which would mean it's like, 3D or 0D?
That depends on how you see it, let's be real here.
like I would kind of view it in the way of like the statements for like the objective thing, because we know that the Minecraft cosmology is like, you know, 3-dimensional. There's obviously depth, width, and length in there.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And there's obviously, and like the thing is with creative Steve, you could basically amp him to infinite high universal. We're like with that kind of thing. Like that's why we can't really like use any subjective interpretations for Steve's power, I guess, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Because that's like saying that like any character who you believe or this and that, right? Like any character with that kind of scaling, like you can't really objectify that, because if you want to agree, because if you're in a debate, that's not really how things work.
Yeah, I'm just basing off the fact, you know, I'm just basing off the texture pack. It's ironically canon to it too, because it's actually explained that these characters would go into Minecraft. Eggman views it as a way, as something like valuable conquering. And
wait, who views it as valuable conquering?
Eggman.
To what?
Minecraft.
Actually?
Mm-hmm. That's actually, from what I remember, that's actually the synopsis of the Sonic texture pack.
I mean, if you want to, like, because Eggman's subjective interpretation for other realms in the Sonic cosmology could judge where Minecraft's world scales to.
Mm-hmm. And we know it's Game Eggman too, because you know it's Game Eggman, and we know that it's canon because Sega quite literally approved of it.
Not just that, mods. Give Steve DBZ mods, he can be as strong as Goku. Okay, I wouldn't necessarily say that's a quantifier, but sure, maybe. I mean, just for the fun of it, yeah, sure, I guess.
And to be fair, I will say this: mods are in a way an extension of my imagination, and because Minecraft's lore is basically based on that, you could argue that, but you know, I'm just going to use the lower ends and just, you know, use the texture packs and not the mods, because those are actually in game. All, you know, mods are just external sources. Regardless, should we continue? Saucy? And I think he froze again.
Oh, me? I froze again? Oh, my bad. I was watching something.
Oh, my bad. I was asking if you want to continue.
Yeah, sure.
Around large building level. So how do you think they're going to react to beams that are thousands of times stronger than beams like this?
Dude, this is lowballing, bro.
Oh my god.
Literally, hold on. Based on...
Well, next. Here we have the final Smash Brothers edition, being Sora. Well, as a baseline, he would scale anywhere up to Multiversal Plus, as he was able to hold back a blast that was powered by Kingdom Hearts itself, which is actually the collective entity that hosts the power of all worlds. A force so potent that it's also able to rebuild them from scratch as well.
To be honest, this is actually quite literally a massive lowball, considering that Disney is quite literally connected to Marvel. Fuck, Disney is actually owning Marvel, bro. Owning Marvel. So you can definitely upscale Sora from that alone.
Wait, could you argue Disney above Marvel Comics?
Who knows?
Oh, because
many statements apply that there are an infinite amount of worlds in this verse. So Sora casually being able to overpower a beam that's that potent. Said beam was also stated to be able to just reset everything as well. So Sora being able to scale that is pretty impressive. And as for speed, it would automatically be infinite, as he scales the characters who can significantly affect infinite multiverses. Keep in mind higher ends exist, as Xandar, the guy who was utilizing the power of Kingdom Hearts, is known to be using the Keyblade, which was forged in a higher dimensional clash. Seeing as how the base cosmology is at worst multiversal plus or infinite 4D, anything higher dimensional would just be automatically 5D, which is low complex multiversal as well as a manageable speed. So either he beats Goku or he really beats Goku. Next. We have two reps from the series, being Ness and Lucas. So let's hop right into their scaling. We will start with Lucas, who kind of just caps at town level due to his showing against Porky, who was in a stronger mech than he was during the events of Earthbound, where he was shown to fight on par with the party from that game, which would include characters such as Paula, who could freeze the Chomposaurus, which due to the speed and seamlessness of the feat actually would yield city block at town level results. Ness would also scale to this level in base, but at his absolute peak of power, in order to defeat Gaius, he was shown to let his consciousness essentially fuse with the universe itself, which he did by absorbing the power of the planet Earth, which in Mother 3 is revealed to be a being that could pretty much destroy the universe and threaten all of existence itself. On top of his power, Ness also absorbed the power.
Wait, does Xenoverse actually have the same producers from Super? Yeah, they do. From the cutscenes in Xenoverse 2 and arguably from Xenoverse 1, they would have the same producer. So yes, the staff team from Super was in fact working on scenes from Xenoverse. And also Toriyama literally admitted like that it's canon, that there are problems that occur in the main Dragon Ball world that the characters have to go into. So yes, it's literally canon. I don't know why people were saying it's not canon. And by the way, I want to address that whole Goku Black thing again because I think I didn't get my full point across. Just because there are higher spaces in Dragon Ball Super in their basic cosmology than GT, that doesn't mean anything because Arale for both Super and Goku, so both Super Goku and GT Goku, they both beat Arale, but Arale can infinitely transcend on a RF on a reality over fiction level on an infinite times over. So it doesn't really matter how many higher spaces you think are in either continuity. What matters is that GT Goku and Super Goku both scale to them no matter what you do. And they're just equalized feats. It doesn't mean anything.
Or of the magic hit, which is a mental space which is implied to be infinite size, which I must remind you he used to defeat Gygas, a being who was threatening the universe itself. And as for speed, he'd be omnipresent due to him being literally the universe and would by extension be everywhere at once. Obviously, with that being said, Lucas is just getting slapped by Goku when he captures town, but Ness is kind of interesting.
But the thing is, Lucas is actually scaling to Ness, though. He's basically treated as a rival towards Ness anyways.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you want me to say about that.
That's crazy.
He arguably scale anywhere from Universal Plus to low multiversal at the absolute peak of power from Earthbound. So by all measures, he'd be pretty powerful. But Goku's a being who can destroy universes, and Ness in a lot of ways is just a weaker Fusamasu. And Goku is currently way stronger than him. So yeah, if Ness was fighting anyone else, he'd be pretty much safe. But this is Goku we're talking about. Next.
Yeah, he's for sure using comp. Otherwise, he wouldn't have said he's way far stronger. Let's be real here.
We have a couple of reps from the series being Shulk, Pyra, and Mithra. And due to both parties meeting each other, they're probably more than likely relative. But even if they didn't meet, they would still be relative as they both draw their power from the conduit, which in itself draws power from the far-flung dimension. For context, the conduit is extremely similar to another construct known as the Zohar, with both in-game models being extremely similar, and the conduit even being labeled as a Zohar inside the game's asset files. So it's pretty blatant. Some people think they're one and the same, but it's kind of just up in the air. But at the very least, I think with all the similarities in mind, it's fair enough to say that the nature of these constructs would be enough to justify them both getting their power from this far-flung dimension, which is notable as the Zohar draws its power from a dimension that cannot be perceived, as well as a realm where the mortal realm is referenced to be lower dimensional. Keep in mind, this lower dimensional universe contains an infinite amount of universes, and the fact that characters can't really perceive them, whereas they can perceive the memory space, which is a place of existence that transcends time and space, and this far-flung dimension where every character draws their power from is so far above the memory space that it's just incomprehensible, granting Shulk as well as Pyra and Mithra attack potency and speed beyond space-time and the flow of it as well, i.e. 5 to 6 dimension, depending on how you interpret the far-flung realm as well as the memory space. So yeah, these guys both beat Goku. Next. Joker at worst would scale above Thor as he can fight on par with him and beat him. This is important as Loki could defeat the Heavenly Kings who collectively protect and contribute to ensuring the Expanse doesn't spill into our real world. The Expanse, for context, is a realm of existence that is stated verbatim to transcend time as a whole. Stack that on top of the fact that the base mortal cosmology has multiple infinite-sized planes of existence that are parallel to one another, making it a low multiversal 4D construct. So this Expanse being able to transcend it as well as time as a whole would once again grant this place 5D scaling. And Joker can fight on par with characters who are stronger than other characters who can beat characters who can just fight this Expanse's influence. So due to the scaling chain we presented, Joker can fight and beat characters who are stronger than characters who can casually beat other characters who can fight off 5D constructs, granting the Persona 5 MC low complex multiversal AP in immeasurable speed. Once again, 5D, so that means Goku dies. Next.
What? Oh, no, I already proved something against that anyway. Who cares? Continue.
Here we have the last of the DLC reps, being the heroes from the Dragon Quest franchise. And I'm just going to scale the strongest ones being Eldrick and the Luminary. And this is easy as they both
You know what's
sort of
funny
kings,
about
which can
Dragon
defeat
Quest? Yo, you can make some crazy rat arguments to get Dragon Ball above Dragon Quest.
Obviously.
I've heard some evil arguments to get Dragon Ball above Dragon Quest.
Ketchup Drinker just said, Steve has God mode. You can make him as powerful as you want, I guess.
I mean, sure, but it's kind of only limited to what Minecraft can give you within like their arsenal.
Entities such as Kalamos, who exist as the total antithesis of a character known as the Goddess, a character who created the realm of light, which is all encompassing of like the entire.
Yeah, but knowing this dude, he will not let that be taken into account. Let's be real here.
Cosmology, as well as constructs such as the Yggdrasil, which are like, in God of War, they spread throughout all the universes and realms. They're not stated to be above like, space-time, but yeah. But going back to the goddess, she's stated to have the same type of divine energy as the end of time, who is a creature capable of shattering time and space, which the game implies to be to a multiversal extent. And he should be superior to beings such as Earthstate, which are just stated to exist beyond time and space, which is 5D, meaning Goku dies once again. Next.
No, ironic.
We have a lot.
This is literally a does he know situation.
Reps from the series, but surprisingly, Pit is the strongest. So I'm only really going to talk about him. And even then, at best, he's only around Universal Plus, as he can casually kill Captain Flares, which contain alternate universes inside of their cape. He also scales to Hades, whose belly is an entire alternate dimension, with his heart being visually shown to be a small galaxy composed of stars and even a nebula. And upon his defeat, Hades literally blew up, and Pit no-sells it. And as for speed, the verse is pretty consistently MFTL Plus, which is shown many times. Pit is good overall, but it should be apparent at this point especially that he just lacks a stats to box with Goku. Next. As much as I love Captain Falcon, all he does is drive a car. Don't get me wrong, he's pretty athletic and cool and stuff, but, next. Not like Captain Falcon, these guys are just pilots, but unlike the prior who just races around for fun, these guys drive instruments of war, which means there's slightly more to talk about. But unfortunately, these guys' ships only cap at around planetary to large star level, as they scale to characters who can destroy entire planets, and they fought against andros who can make black holes that are only like large star level. And as for speed, they can cross star systems in a very convenient manner of time, but overall, lowball dynamic sucking characters just kind of do the same thing, and then some. So, yeah. Next. Rather than scaling every single Pokemon from the game, I'm just going to be scaling the most powerful one, being Mewtwo, as he's literally in a different league of power as the other ones. But even then, at best, he would only get up to a multi-solar system, as in a form that's stronger than the base in Smash Brothers. He was able to create a realm that contains multiple stars, which is solar system level. And I mean, literally, that's it. Goku kind of just slams them. Don't get me wrong, there's Pokemon who would definitely be Goku, but they're not playable in this game, so they're not relevant for today's discussion. Next. This guy has a very infamous reputation of being super powerful. But in all honesty, don't get me wrong, he's strong, but I just don't see the hype. As at best, he would scale anywhere from Uni Plus to low multiversal, as he can defeat characters who use entire universes as weapons and then just, blow up universes by dying. And he can fight on par with characters who can destroy everything in his verse, which contains multiple parallel spaces that compose just, a macrocosm of sorts. And as for speed, he's far faster than the dark matter, which literally just zooms around the universe. Don't get me wrong, it's great, and I kind of get the meme of him boxing like OP characters, but next to characters like Sonic and Bayonetta, he's not really impressive, as a current Goku is vastly deeper into the multiversal tier and a heck of a lot faster as well. Next. For the sake of simplicity, I'm only going to be scaling Ganondorf, as he's the strongest Zelda character in this game. This is mostly because Link is pretty purposely his Breath of the Wild self, who at best is FTL plus and planetary due to his scaling above, a character who can move the moon. I'll go deeper into it, but this is Goku he's up against. And even then, the sentiment proves to be unfortunate, because at best he caps around Uni plus, as in his pig form he.
Yeah, that's the thing people forget. Not every Link is the same one.
Ironic.
And I'm literally not a fan of the Mario versus Link debate.
What?
That's the one debate.
Bro, shouldn't Mario easily beat his ass?
Literally, that's what I'm saying.
Bro, Mario has literally fought people who could destroy entire galaxies, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Not fair. Not fair at all.
Not to mention he has time resistance hack, so that time the Ocarina of Time would not do jack. I don't know what else you want me to say about that.
More than likely be stronger than Demise, a character who could create a hyperspace, which is a plane of existence with 4 dimensions. Goku's a character who can just accidentally destroy spaces like this, and then some in the very first arc of Dragon Ball Super, so yeah, that's kind of a GG for Zelda. Next. We finally made it to the big one. And before we dive into it, I'm only going to be talking about Mario, because frankly, it's kind of pointless to talk about all the other Mario reps, because they're all relative. Because as Paper Mario establishes, all the various spin-off.
Oh yeah, I think he's going to downplay Mario as well. How much you want to bet on that one?
Oh, bro. Wahoo is going to be pissed.
Title games are canon, so these guys can play games with each other, race cars, and throw obstacles at each other with relative speeds, and they're all relative. So instead of scaling all these characters one by one, I'm only really going to go with Mario, because Goku versus Mario was pretty raw. And for those of you guys complaining about me using a Paper Mario scan, there's an entire thread in the comment section that explains that Mario is Paper Mario. So if you're interested in that, be sure to check it out. But
he's not wrong, because people would quite literally assume otherwise. I mean, I don't really see. I used to believe that they are different, but now I know for a fact that
Isn't there literally a scan that confirms every Mario is the same Mario?
Mm-hmm.
For starters, Mario's cosmology is likely a 5th-dimensional construct, as the Mystery Circle Galaxy in Mario Galaxy.
5D? Yeah, we're done. 5D Mario. Yo, I will report this to Wahoo right now.
Hold on. I'm getting it ready for you.
No way.
Hold on, are you ready for the recording?
No, wait.
This shit's about to get hard, bro.
No, I just messaged him.
All right, are you gonna send him the? Are you gonna record it?
Nah, I just messaged him. Yeah, we're good.
You missed quite literally a lot of fucking downplay. I'm just putting it out right now, and it's from both sides too. Dude, don't get me started. He thinks that Metal Sonic is like 6D, bro. I'm fucking dead.
Wait, so he thinks Sonic is 5D and Metal Sonic is 6D?
Well, apparently, he actually thinks that Sonic is 6D, but even that's a big low ball, bro.
Okay.
It's crazy that I'm gonna just say this. It's pretty crazy how it's pretty crazy that some Dragon Ball fans literally have better reading comprehensions than this man, bro.
Dude, and that's saying something. Like, dude, I'm gonna be so for real. A lot of their reasonings, like Dragon Ball fans, kind of had bad reasonings for other verses. Like, that's something I did notice.
It's fucking sad, bro.
But anyway, let's get into it.
There's Mario's cosmology is likely a fifth-dimensional construct, as the Mystery Circle Galaxy in Mario Galaxy is referenced to be a superspace, which is a concept of space-time that is defined by having more than 4 coordinates, i.e. being fifth-dimensional. This might actually be consistent, as in the level itself, we can see things phase in and out of like reality.
I wonder what a superspace is. Infinite dimensional.
It's fodder, bro. Trust.
Oh my god, this man Goji Chronic, bro. Downplay your final boss, bro. He's downplaying every verse.
Oh my
this
god,
is
bro.
So bad.
Dude, Wahoo's gonna go after him, bro.
I already messaged him, but I think he's a little bit chill about it. He doesn't really care.
Then again, you know, Goji Chronic is Goji Chronic. He's literally the same guy who quite literally thinks that Michael Myers is wall level.
Wait, but wouldn't he be wall level, Michael Myers?
Yep.
But wait, what? You said Goji Chronic thinks Michael Myers is wall level. Isn't he wall level? Literally?
I mean, from what I heard, he has some pretty decent building level plus feats.
I mean, like, he's kind of like a regular human, right? I wouldn't see him having any building level performance.
Who knows?
That would react in our dimension and stuff like that. For more,
also it comes from the fact that he fought Jason Voorhees, who himself is quite literally, from what I remember, city block level.
Oh yeah, sure.
Details, I recommend you guys read this blog in the comment section. So yeah, Mario's universe being 5D is a really big game changer, as in the same game he was able to fight on par with Bowser, who tanked the galaxy reactor, blowing up on him like point blank, this weapon being so potent that it was going to destroy the entire universe. And then you have other games where Mario was able to destroy Bowser's barrier, which was created by the Dreamstone, an artifact containing a cosmology of 100,000 universes that are likely parallel to the main one, meaning that Mario could potentially be into the 5D category 100,000 times over. Going back to Mario Galaxy now, in the sequel he was able to defeat a stronger Bowser, and due to the previously established party games being canon, everyone would likely scale to this to a quantifiable degree, meaning everyone from Luigi to King K. Rool arguably beats Goku, and it's all thanks to a certain Red Plumber in overalls. All right, that should be everything. We scaled every single franchise in Smash, and guys, this was
it was so ass. If Goku slams the verse, I literally just proved he slams the verse, bro. I literally got Goku to 6D to 7D in that video, bro.
Dude, the arguments he had weren't even that good, bro. He downplayed a bunch.
How do you downplay every verse, bro? At least to make the debate challenging.
Oh god, the strongest character in Dragon Ball Z.
Oh god, I destroyed that. I would destroy that video. Should we watch it or no? Or should we watch something else?
Who knows? Actually, I might as well check out his channel now. Super Goku versus AF Goku. Oh. Could Goku versus Saitama still isn't fair. I mean, I don't disagree with that.
Oh my god. Yeah, some of these videos are so bad.
Dude, why is he comparing Homelander to Mr. Satan, bro? I mean, Homelander of all people, he's pretty fucking fodder. Homelander is a Freddy Fazbear victim. Get him out of here.
Let's see. Do you want to watch the Who's the Strongest in Dragon Ball Z?
Actually, there's something I wanted you to review for a while because I quite literally checked out an older video.
What was it?
It's on the channel. It's basically the strongest attack in Dragon Ball Z.
Shouldn't it be? Wait, the Spirit Bomb, right? It's literally the Spirit Bomb.
Mm-hmm.
How?
But he, from what I remember, he downplays the hell of the Final Flash, though.
All right, well, let's see whatever is being cooked up. It's obviously the Spirit Bomb, very clearly.
August of 1993. Fresh off the heels of the conclusion of the Cell Saga, Dragon Ball author Akira Toriyama sat down for a special interview that would appear in Shonen Jump issue 33 of that year. In this interview, Toriyama answered several questions from fans, including an important question regarding the strength of a certain popular technique. Vegeta's Final Flash was so cool, but why didn't it defeat Cell? I feel like it could have blown him away. Toriyama had this to say: without a doubt, the Final Flash was the strongest concentration of energy in the entire story so far. If Cell hadn't wisened up and dodged out of the way, Super Vegeta would have been the one to save the day instead of Gohan and Goku. Decades later, power scalers have been debating over this exact topic, citing Toriyama's words to explain why this technique was more powerful than the likes of Goku's teleporting Kamehameha, Gohan's Kamehameha, and of course, the father's.
And he's gonna undermine this shit, bro.
Well, do you think how strong do you think the Final Flash is? Do you think it's actually stronger than the father-son Kamehameha?
That's a really good question because, you know, the Final Flash was able to, like, despite Vegeta quite literally losing the perfect cell, he still blew half of him away with that Final Flash. So you have to take into account how much of a multiplier that Final Flash is. But who knows?
Yeah,
if Vegeta was base to base, I would have no doubt that the Final Flash would be at least on par with the Father-Son Kamehameha. But who knows?
Well, it's obviously the Spirit Bomb, which is stated to be the maximum level of power in Dragon Ball. Like,
I know this is just this, but this is discussing the most powerful concentrated attack. But then again,
in fact, wait, did Super Saiyan God actually like overpower? Wait, who's stronger, the Buu Saga Spirit Bomb or Super Saiyan God Goku?
Obviously, the latter.
Because
let's be real here.
The maximum level of power, but did Super Saiyan God Goku ever retcon that statement? Like, I'm not sure. I'll have to think about it.
For real, though. But
it's tagging me. All right, hold on. Somebody's tagging me.
Son Kamehameha. But there's one major problem. I lied. This interview doesn't exist. Neither does this statement. In fact, at least publicly, Toriyama has never really said anything about Vegeta's fight against Cell, let alone describe the actual power of the Final Flash. And yet, there was one thing I was honest about. Dragon Ball fans really do cite Toriyama as having said something regarding the power of the Final Flash. The funny thing, though, is that they can't seem to agree on the actual amount of power. Some claim it's only the second strongest attack behind the Father-Son Kamehameha. Others say it's the single strongest blast in the entire Cell Saga, while some go as far to say it was the strongest attack in the entire Dragon Ball Z.
I don't agree that's the strongest attack, but you can definitely make an argument for like strongest beam.
Like the strongest beam, though, I mean, there is like the Super Saiyan 3 Goku Kamehameha.
You know what I meant. Regardless, yeah.
I mean, that's kind of a stretch because
even then,
there's not a lot of original beam attacks after the Cell Saga.
I mean, even then, that's not really comparing the Super Saiyan 3 Kamehameha is not a fair comparison when you take into account, you know, a higher transformation, but of course equate to a higher attack a potency. So that's something you have to take into account.
Yeah, that's a little questioning. Yeah, it's not low key.
So and I think that's one of the issues in this video too, from what I remember. But we should probably wait. Just continue.
Yeah, for
Manga. This piece of misinformation has gotten so far and so out of hand that even the creators of Dragon Ball Z Abridged have repeated this piece of information.
I love that at this point, I think even Toriyama said, this is the strongest blast in this entire arc.
It's an atomizer. And as you can see what happened to Cell, he's like, oh, good thing I moved at the last second.
Cell
Jeez.
actually
Huh? Oh, I thought you said something.
had to move.
And this is a problem, right? Dragon Ball fans are making pretty major claims about the series and attributing quotes to an author.
Bro, you're literally one to talk in this situation. Literally, your entire channel, you have no room to talk. Don't get me wrong, you're just a guy who just makes content and that's it. But you have literally zero room to talk when it comes down to spreading misinformation. So if you're going to criticize someone for something that you quite literally do on a daily fucking basis, please please change it to an actual reason why you should criticize someone for that, okay? And make sure it's for a different reason. And actually justify why you're doing the right thing and he's not. Otherwise, you're just turning out to be a motherfucking hypocrite. Please. Like, on God, bro.
Author who never made them, likely without even knowing it's a complete fabrication. So today, I'm going to firstly show why clearly the Final Flash was not the strongest attack in the Cell Saga, let alone all of Dragon Ball Z, or in other words, why Super Vegeta versus, well, everyone isn't close. If you like this kind of stuff, make sure to like, subscribe, and let's jump right in.
Sure.
Before we talk about the Final Flash, it's important to discuss how strong Super Vegeta is during his fight against Semi-Perfect and Perfect Cell, because I don't want to come across as like super downplaying Vegeta or anything. But even before using the Super Saiyan Grade 2 transformation, due to training in the Time Chamber, Vegeta had significantly increased his previous power level, meaning that even as a base Super Saiyan, he had already surpassed Android 18 in power, because at least in the anime continuity, they actually had the same power level, and Android 18 was able to just...
It was actually in the manga. But
something he doesn't address.
Last longer in a fight due to her android stamina. Vegeta then goes on to Super Saiyan Grade 2, a transformation that once again significantly increases his power level to much higher levels than before. If Vegeta is to be trusted, then in this exact moment, Vegeta is indeed the strongest character, at least aside from Trunks when using Grade 3. Of course, the Cell Saga continues its path, with Vegeta thrashing Cell until he's convinced into letting him become perfect by absorbing Android 18. It's here where Cell casually threatens Vegeta and eventually brings us to Dragon Ball Z Chapter 180, the Final Flash. Vegeta provokes Cell not to dodge the technique, which Cell agrees to, standing still and letting Vegeta hit him. It successfully blows off most of the right side of Cell's body, but Cell obviously goes on to regenerate almost instantly, defeating Vegeta in 3 hits. Already, this scene has some major misinterpretations. Firstly, Cell was not actually afraid of the Final Flash.
Yes, he was. Did this bro not watch the damn show?
Bro, didn't he literally reuse footage from the anime of him getting shocked from the Final Flash?
He was literally shocked in the manga too. What is he talking about?
Also, dude, how would Cell be? We've clearly seen people like Goku take direct hits from people like Frieza, right? And he can clearly read the energy of Final Flash. Right? So if he's afraid, and by the way, he can comprehend this speed, by the way. He can comprehend the Final Flash, and he makes the logical conclusion, damn, he's gonna really rock my shit. Right? So obviously, that's gonna mean something. Like, seriously.
Yeah, off the bat, he's not really making good. Blanc is not really making good arguments right here. And, bro, literally, Cell was pretty fucking scared of the attack. He was shocked and everything. And mind you, Vegeta wasn't even close range to Cell.
Well, let's see his reasoning for why.
I mean, sure, Vegeta was in front of him, but he wasn't like a few feet away like Goku's warp Kamehameha. Which, mind you, like, either way, you get what I mean.
Yeah. Well, let's see what
a lot of people point to this.
Sorry, what?
Let's see.
See, he's literally shocked right here.
Bro. Let's see his reasoning. Let's see his reasoning.
All right.
Major misinterpretations. Firstly, Cell was not actually afraid of the Final Flash. A lot of people
He's
point
literally right.
Bro, no, I want to see it. Let me see his reasoning. Let me see his reasoning.
here of Cell reacting to the blast as proof he was scared and that he dodged out of the way so it didn't kill him. But we clearly know that Cell was acting in order to mock and embarrass Vegeta.
Can you do? Hold on. Can you prove that though? Hold on. Can you prove that he was trying to mock Vegeta? Hold on. Literally,
A lot of people
hold on.
point to
How does this look like acting to you? While I agree, Cell does have a trend of acting. Can you prove that
Cell
he
has acted, but wouldn't he have to justify?
But
that
he
he
has
was acting
expressions
within the
prove otherwise.
entirety of that, scene.
literally his expressions say otherwise. Look at
this page here of Cell.
Literally look at his expression right here. You can see the explanation marks. This quite literally debunks the idea that this is an act, and that Cell was actually afraid. You're not telling me otherwise. You're seeing this shit too, huh?
Yeah.
Right,
Of course.
Yeah, but bro,
reacting to the blast.
Dude, the misinformation is already fucking crazy.
As proof he was scared and that he dodged out of the way. So
you can see the explanation marks. How is this an act?
He was actually shocked. I think when he started mocking him is because of I don't think they actually knew Cell could regenerate until did Vegeta ever see Cell regenerate? No,
I don't think so.
He's never seen that.
I think he mocked him once Vegeta was laughing. After the final flash, that is, but But you can tell by the explanation marks that he was not shocked, that he was pretty much fucking shocked, and that it was not an act. That is not something you can just act on a manga panel.
Yeah.
Didn't kill him. But we clearly know that Cell was acting in order to mock and embarrass Vegeta even more, as after the attack, he's still acting like a scared loser, only to drop the act and fold Vegeta like a lawn chair. But
he was literally shocked that the attack hurt him, bro. If he was trying to mock Vegeta and let his guard down, he could have just tanked the attack. He could have tanked it. Let's be real here. But nope. He didn't.
Yeah, that's really weird. You know what's funny? You know the whole power over hacks thing in Dragon Ball?
Mm-hmm.
People try to argue that it's only an inverse property.
Jesus.
What's your refutal to that?
I really don't know that argument as of right now. But it's pretty fucking stupid. Regardless, this argument is just not good. As a manga alone quite literally disproves the idea that Cell was acting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was only acting with the idea that he couldn't regenerate. That was the main problem.
Mm-hmm. And he's genuinely shocked at the damage that was done to him. This is quite literally that one episode.
But sure, yeah, let's keep playing it.
Yeah, this is quite literally that one episode. Hold on, you remember Wuhan versus Goku and Vegeta, yeah?
Yeah.
This is literally that episode all over again, where Cell just fails to tank something that he apparently is stomp gaps above.
Plus, we actually see the feat where it actually did damage Cell and blow him off.
Even though Cell could have tanked it just to invoke fear in Vegeta, but nope, he didn't.
But anyway, let's keep playing it.
Mm-hmm.
Still, the attack damaged Cell, so maybe the Final Flash is a super special attack, right? Not really. Unlike Goku, who sticks with the Kamehameha throughout the entire story, with each major transformation up to this point, Vegeta develops a new technique to best complement the new form. Saiyan Saga Vegeta has the Gallic Gun, Super Saiyan Vegeta has the Big Bang Attack, and Super Vegeta has the Final Flash. However, these techniques aren't actually that different. You see, the Daizenshu has descriptions of all 3 of these moves, explaining that the Gallic Gun is just Vegeta's equivalent of the Kamehameha, and that the Big Bang attack is once again just the Gallic Gun, but using a different key shape to be more effective in combat. However, the Final Flash is given a completely different description. Super Vegeta's super special attack. Concentrating all the ki in his body with both hands, he fires it at his opponent. As he concentrates its ki, his hands enter a state of electrical discharge, distorting the surrounding atmosphere and drawing everything in. Its rate of energy depletion is high, and it can only be fired in a state surpassing the limits of Super Saiyan. It has enough force to destroy the Earth, but Vegeta was able to narrow its attack range by aiming it. This technique blew away the upper right portion of Cell's body. So the Final Flash is special.
See, the Daizenshu itself is quite literally hyping up Vegeta's feet.
Well, yeah, but it technically doesn't the Final Flash only limited to all of Vegeta's key output?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the strongest attack in the whole arc, but I'd say the Final Flash is basically like a super ult move.
I mean, it's definitely up there.
Yeah, I'd say it's like 3rd place, because the thing is, that would just prove that Vegeta was stronger than we thought.
Mm-hmm.
Because people think that, oh, he's gonna die to a mini Cell Jr. When that was clearly the opposite, because we saw that. We actually saw him damage Perfect Cell. It's just that Cell beats him in all aspects, but if the Final Flash were to directly hit him, he would probably kill Cell.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing people forget.
Right.
And
The thing about Vegeta is, yeah, sure, you can limit the Final Flash to however you want. But when it comes to feats and when it comes to what we actually saw, what it was capable of, we clearly know what the Final Flash could actually do. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, I'm not even joking. We have been streaming for 5 hours straight, bro.
That's just how bad these guys are.
5-hour stream. I'm done, bro. 5-hour stream is insane. I have no. How are we here, chat? How are we here, bro? How have we been streaming for 5 hours? I'm going to hell. I'm going to sleep tonight, and I like very, very soon. I'm going to sleep. I have no idea. No, like I'm gonna go to sleep later. Like I'm not gonna go to sleep right now. Like I can still like do shit. You know, like I'm not finished.
Oh, don't worry. I don't blame you. Anyways.
Also, by the way, I do recommend that our scan server is open for beta. I don't know why Drip Sauce hasn't promoted it yet, but there are a lot of scans that are available right now, so it is pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny?
Proceeds to show shocked seconds later. Yeah, that's on God, bro.
Yeah, literally the problem with Lonx's downplay is that yes, it's not the strongest attack in Dragon Ball Z. The Daizenshu clearly explains its limits and why it's not. Definitely not the strongest in Z. The Spirit Bomb was very blatant proof of this. And Beam Attack, definitely not Beam Attack either. I would say Super Saiyan 3 Goku's Kamehameha, or like a whatever version of Kamehameha, or something like a gigantic super version of Kamehameha. I would say that's, you know, better than Final Flash. But in terms of Final Flash is definitely 2nd or 3rd place in Cell Saga, blatantly because Vegeta's key output would be enough to kill Cell if he knew how to use it correctly.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, shall we continue?
Yeah.
For 2 major reasons. It concentrates all the ki in the body and fires with an especially concentrated attack range. This might explain why it's so strong. After all, using all the ki in one's body is insanely impressive, right? Well, let's just look at the description of the Kamehameha from the Daizenshu for comparison. A super special attack that is said to concentrate all the ki in the body and release it in one burst. Oh, the Kamehameha does the exact same thing.
It's amazing how he ignores the idea that the Final Flash quite literally... Oh, wait, hold on, he's gone.
Okay, that was really weird. What just happened?
I don't know. Hold on, but
let's continue
this
this,
is
bro.
his
This
argument
is
right
by
here.
far our most successful stream like ever. This is like my fifth stream of my career. Low key, when my next video comes out, it's gonna be a banger. Trust.
Yeah, but he's basically saying that the Kamehameha and the Final Flash basically do the same thing. But the issue with that is that the Final Flash has a more area of effect description, as you can quite literally see in this description right here.
Yeah.
And release it in one burst. Oh, the Kamehameha does the exact same thing. Like literally, the basic Kamehameha is doing the same thing as the Final Flash. So,
but that quite literally contradicts your argument from earlier, as you basically implied that the Final Flash is stronger than the Galley Gun, which is Vegeta's version of the Kamehameha. So basically, you're contradicting yourself.
Also, isn't there literally things like Super Gallic Gun?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and the Final Flash is still superior to that, so that doesn't mean anything.
So, therefore, literally, the only difference is that the Final Flash has a smaller area of effect than the Kamehameha. And unfortunately for Vegeta,
Dude, it's
the Final
literally
Flash
stronger than the Kamehameha. What are you talking about, bro?
I mean, we quite literally see this with the Cell Saga too, because, hold on, we should probably wait till he probably mentions that particular thing.
Like, bro, oh my god, dude. Lonk is just, bro, this is like the littlest of misinformation, bro. Come on. Let Dragon Ball fans have a win for once.
For real.
Blast used in the arc. Later in the Cell games, there are 3 characters who fire off essentially identical key techniques while also being leagues stronger than Vegeta. Grade 4 Super Saiyan Goku fires a teleporting Kamehameha and...
Dude, this is not a fair comparison, though.
Literally also the same effect of the Final Flash. Literally the same shit.
Dude, the thing is, he's comparing. The reason why this is so unfair.
Of course so.
It's such an unfair comparison because he's comparing base characters who are base stronger than Vegeta. And of course, because Goku has a bigger base, of course his attacks are going to do no damage. No fucking shit. That's common sense.
But we're talking about the techniques in general.
Oh, God, bro.
Like, bro, of course, Buhan's Ki Blast is going to be greater than Vegeta's Final Flash from the Cell Saga.
Because Buhan is stronger.
Buhan is leagues above Vegeta. Like, bro, of course, Vegeto's Spirit Sword is going to be vastly superior to Vegeta's Final Flash. Yeah, bro, it's not like Zeno's Erasure is weaker than Vegeta's Final Flash. Yeah, bro, sure. It's not like we're talking about techniques in general, you goofy.
Bro, you gotta believe me. The final Kamehameha is stronger than the Spirit Bomb because it did more damage to a stronger opponent, man.
Yeah, bro, it's not like the base power affects the techniques. It's not like I don't watch the show and you don't understand the premise of what they were talking about.
Yeah, this is such an unfair comparison, bro. Literally, at minimum, Goku is like 8 times stronger than Super Vegeta, bro.
And that's like using like finite shit, because if we want to argue about infinite boosts, which is something that people actually argue, and I'm being so serious.
My God, bro, this shit is so ass, bro.
Yeah, bro, it's so bad. This scale is so bad. This argument is so I'm genuinely so curious. How does Long's takes proceed to be this misinformative to the point to the point where the damage or the severity of a technique must require him to make a 10-minute video trying to debunk it?
I don't fucking know. But you know what's worse?
I will get into his how strong is Dragon Ball Z argument next, because that one is genuinely interested me, because we already know who the answer is, and I'll give you guys a hint. It's definitely not the guy who's a fusion with 0 wins.
Dude, hold on. You know what's worse when you really think about it?
What? What's up?
Goku fires the Kamehameha against Cell point blank. That was not Vegeta's final flash. That was the Kamehameha, bro. Of course, it's also going to do more damage from that point, bro.
Also, yeah, that's the thing. If you actually want to bring it to like a realistic physics perspective, like the source of a bomb, right, is going to have more damage than just being near the bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Dude, this is like saying, this is quite literally the equivalent of saying a grenade in front of you is stronger than a bomb, bro.
Like, okay, man, sure, bro. Yeah, we're gonna appeal to that dumbass logic, but sure. Anyway, continue this video, and I will literally debunk the shit out of that Z1. I would literally solo that one.
And does more damage to Cell than Vegeta did. Cell charges up multiple different Kamehamehas, but most importantly, uses one that is deemed impossible to stop. And then Super Saiyan 2 Gohan fires a Kamehameha that completely overpowers Cell's, who would
Oh my god, wow.
It's not like Gohan is stronger than Vegeta.
It's not like Gohan Super Saiyan.
It's not like that's literally a Kamehameha, which the Final Flash was confirmed to be a stronger technique than. Yeah, put that shit in Vegeta's shoes. Give him Super Saiyan 2, and that Final Flash is going to do way more damage against Cell. Watch. That's not the point. That's not the point, Lonk. Can you track? You dumbass. Like, bro, this man, Lonk, is genuinely one of the worst Dragon Ball scalers I think I've ever laid my eyes upon, bro. This is literally so bad. This is literally so bad. All right, but I think we're done here. I think it's just going to keep trying to compare characters over and over again because they're stronger than Vegeta. Therefore, that must mean something. But that's not the premise. You dirty ape.
The fact that he's calling a Kamehameha stronger.
All right, let's watch the Dragon Ball Z one. I'm actually interested. Let's watch it right now. Actually, I want to do this right now.
Who is the strongest character in Dragon Ball Z?
His name starts with G, and it does not end with A, by the way.
Hold on, what?
His name starts with G, and it does not end with A. That's who the strongest Dragon Ball character is.
No, it ends with a U.
Yeah, it ends with a U. Yeah.
Who is the strongest character in Dragon Ball Z? Now, when someone gets asked that question, probably several characters come to mind, each which have their own feats, statements, and arguments that might make them the strongest in all of Z. But there can only be one truly strongest character.
If you actually know the Dragon Ball's end of Z, you would fucking know that it's Goku. It's literally no context. You would know that it's Goku.
Based off
statements and the obvious fact that Goku is going to be the number one strongest anyways.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. All right, but anyway, let's watch what his arguments are
today. I'd like to analyze every major argument for who the strongest character in DBZ is and give my answer for which one I believe to be the ultimate strongest character within the Z era. By the Z era, I mean pretty much any official media released before the return of Dragon Ball with Battle of Gods. If I included the technically Dragon Ball Z movies of Battle of Gods and Resurrection F, the answer becomes a lot less interesting as it's obviously Whis, or if you really want to be edgy, maybe Golden Frieza. With that understood, who are the major contenders for the title of the strongest? I think there are four.
Guts just asked, is Oob stronger than Buhan? Yes, the fuck he is.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Why the hell is that such a...
Yes,
why is that?
Absolutely. It's literally narratively implied. Literally.
Kid Buu is the strongest form of Buu. And Oob is stronger than that, bro.
All right, well, I want to get into this. I want to actually, like, I was going to address this video like before, but I never got the chance to.
Anyways, we should, yeah.
Who have somewhat legitimate claims of being the strongest in Z. Super Gogeta, End of Z Goku, Super Vegito, and Z Broly. That's 4 characters we need to scale, so let's...
What about Janemba, bro?
Well, Janemba's... Oh, never mind. Because Janemba doesn't really have any strongest statements because he gets outclassed by Gogeta.
Fair enough.
Let's not waste any time and get started. But before we do, please make sure to like and subscribe. Only 11% of you are, so doing so really helps out. Anyways, let's get into this measuring of the strongest. I'll first give a brief overview of all points in their favor before heading to debunks and getting direct comparisons between...
Oh yeah, debunks. I'm sure excited to hear these ones.
All right, let's get into it.
In them, as he's the main character of the story, let's begin with End of Z Goku. Now,
Sure.
a handful of people have the wrong perception that Dragon Ball Z ends with the defeat of Kid Buu, and then Dragon Ball GT begins with Goku meeting Oob. But this isn't actually the case. Z does actually end with that 10-year time skip, with Goku meeting Oob at the 28th World Martial Arts Tournament before deciding to train him. Now, since Dragon Ball Z has ended, Dragon Ball Super has retroactively inserted itself into the 10-year time skip, and now obviously Goku has surpassed everyone in Z with the all-new power-ups and forms he's gotten, from Super Saiyan God to Ultra Instinct. Even then, though, at this time, this version of Goku has a surprisingly wide array of statements and claims of him being the strongest. The anime guidebooks on Goku Densetsu repeatedly refers to Goku as the strongest in various sections. El Manga Legendario calls Goku the strongest in the universe at the end of Z, and Toriyama in a Daizenshu interview calls Goku the strongest in the universe. As for scaling,
He doesn't. Bro, go back. He didn't even say. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, he did say the strongest in the universe. But the reason why he said that was because Goku is number one after all. There's further context to why he's the strongest. By the way, Goku is number one is a general statement, which I will get into later if he tries to do some funny shit with that. Continue.
Daizenshu interview calls Goku the strongest in the universe. As for scaling, the best you can say for Goku is that if you think Oob is equal to Kid Buu, as he is his reincarnation, then he is as strong, if not stronger.
Bro, he is much stronger than Kid Buu.
Easily, bro. Like, there's nothing that implies. First of all, this is a Goku that trained for 10 years. So obviously that would make him above whatever he was before. And you can argue, like, if you want to be the whole Buuhan Kid Buu guy, that just proves the point even more, but sure.
Than him in his base form, making him hundreds of times stronger than the strongest form of Buu once he uses Super Saiyan 3. As is the case for Goku, he doesn't
At least he unlike Ryu, acknowledges Kid Buu as the strongest. I'll give him that.
Have many destruction feats of his own, but would just scale over all of the various forms of Buu if you believe that previous scale to be true. Now, given how this version of Goku is really only on screen for less than 5 chapters and episodes, there's not really much else we can say for this version of Goku within canonical material. So now let's move on to the next.
Dude, he's literally the strongest Goku. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, go back.
Other than GT, he's the strongest Goku.
Feats-wise, he's not.
Yeah, feats-wise, but, statements. Obviously, the thing is, we know that End of Z is quite literally after Super anyway, so every single feat from Super would upscale End of Z Goku.
Easily, but he did say that Super's not included, so we can't really use any of that.
Yeah, he's going to lowball End of Z Goku already. We already know this.
Yeah.
Discipline. Next is Super Gogeta from Fusion Reborn. Despite having even less screen time than End of Z Goku, Super Gogeta still has a litany of arguments in his favor. Firstly, with essentially a single ki blast, Gogeta is able to annihilate Janemba, who according to the Dragon Ball website is the strongest villain in all the movies, with second place being Hirudegarn. Janemba, according to both Goku himself and guidebooks, is stronger than Majin Buu, which depending on the form makes Janemba stronger than any enemy in the anime. Various guides, including the Daizenshu, Movie 12 Animanga, Chozenshu, and V-Jump have referred to Gogeta as the strongest fusion, invincible, or the strongest warrior. While they usually don't call him the same thing, these are all relatively synonyms for being the strongest guy around. For Crossverse feats, he's stronger than Super Saiyan 3 Goku, who shook the universe-sized afterlife while being in hell, and guides have called him comparable to the Big Bang at the moment Goku.
Oh, by the way, Janemba was going to destroy the afterlife, so this man literally just proved that this dude right here is at bare minimum universal plus to higher dimensional outerversal. So yeah, pretty good right there. Pretty good right here. Pretty solid. Yeah, I have him at second place, me personally.
And we already have we already have End of Z Goku, being stronger than that, but that's for the end of the video.
Yeah.
Or the Angel Born in Hell is no slouch in regards to power, but we still have 2 more characters to cover. Next is Z Broly, and weirdly enough, with the 3 whole movies of Broly, Broly Second Coming, and Bio Broly, he might actually be the character in this video with the most screen time dedicated to him. His best on-screen statements and feats occur in his first film, as he's introduced with destroying the South Galaxy Cluster, and is referred to as capable of destroying the universe more than once throughout the film. Between each of these movies, including Bio Broly, he's stated to be getting stronger than his previous appearance, meaning technically the character in contention in this video is the sludge monster version of himself from Bio Broly, as weird as that might sound. Now, on a surface level, Broly definitely has the worst set of opponents, as he fights only movie versions of Cell Saga to early Buu Saga level characters. However, that's not where Broly's claim to the strongest comes from. The writer of the movies and the head showrunner of the Dragon Ball Z anime, the creator of numerous other Dragon Ball related series, Takara Koyama, has said in interviews that Broly is the strongest character he's ever created and the strongest character in Z. The only reason he's ever lost is simply through arrogance and holding back too much. Does this make Broly the strongest? Before we find out, we have one more contender.
Wait, so you're telling me that Broly was holding back?
Apparently.
Maybe he is.
That's interesting, not gonna lie.
Maybe he may not. That's not crazy to say that. That's not crazy. Actually, no, wait, that's wrong. Because the thing about this argument is that Janemba was taking the evil energy from Broly, and then Gogeta beat him. So technically speaking, you know, that kind of doesn't work, no matter how powerful you think Broly really is.
Also, I think this man is going to meet right Vegito here. I really have that feeling right now.
Vegito's so glazed, bro, I swear.
He's really overrated, not going to lie.
All right, let's watch.
Vegito, the original and the longest time only canonical fusion between Goku and Vegeta that existed in Dragon Ball Z anime and manga, brought forth through Katara fusion.
Not canonically anymore due to Daima.
Vegito has a ludicrous.
What do you mean not canonically?
Because it's really arguable now whether he did actually last an hour or not now.
Oh yeah, technically speaking, because we don't actually know if there's actually a real time limit anymore.
I mean, he did say he's ignoring the events of Super anyway, so he might as well get rid of the time limit as well.
Yeah.
Claiming him to be the strongest. Now, many of these come from manga guides like the Daizenshu. These we can mostly ignore given that none of these other characters besides Goku exist in the manga canon. However, just as many statements for Vegito exist in anime guide materials. He's called the strongest of them all in V-Jump, the strongest warrior in history, and the most powerful character in Z by the Ultimate Battle Collection. Chozenshu 3 calls him the ultimate combined warrior, and there are just so many guides that say similar things. Essentially, if a guide material mentions Vegito, there is like a 90% chance that they call him the strongest in some way, shape, or form. With all that being said, and with each character measured out with their statements and feats, who is the strongest? The first thing we need to understand is that determining the answer through cross-verse scaling is not going to get us anywhere. Every single one of these
They're in the
characters
same
has
continuity, monkey. Okay. Continue
beyond what the Dragon Ball equivalent of the universal tier is. Goku and Vegeta are both stronger than Buu. Broly gets stronger after his own universal statements, and Gogeta scales arguably over a universal feat. So, instead, we have to look to the legitimacy of statements and actual inverse scaling between the four of them. Thus, the first character that we can actually eliminate from the running is, unfortunately, Goku. And
Why? Why?
The reason he's out is because of Vegito. While Goku is...
Bro, what? Dude, is this bro stupid?
I think he might. Wait, so...
End of Z Goku was stated to be the strongest canonically after Vegito even existed. Like, bro, what is this man talking about? Not gonna lie.
Okay, continue.
Stated to be the strongest in the universe. By the end of Z, the universe doesn't have Vegito in it. Meanwhile, Vegito is specifically referred...
Wait, so his argument is that Vegito doesn't exist in the universe anymore.
Even though Goku was quite literally called number one, but okay.
Yeah, that's number one is literally a general statement. Why does a general statement not count? He also strawmanned it, or at least he's using a pivotal motive because he thinks, I think he's reversing the statement. He's saying that Goku is number one because he's the strongest in the universe. No, because if you read the sentence again, he's the strongest in the universe because he's number one. That's a general statement. You're reading from right to left, you idiot. Like, okay, yeah, I get it. It's Japan, but notice how it's translated it for English readers to read from left to right.
Oh God, bro.
Like, bro, come on. You're not real, bro. And literally, the Son Goku Densetsu repeats the same thing. They literally call Goku the strongest as a general statement. They're not saying strongest in the universe. And by the way, I know someone's going to say, oh, but the strongest could be added context to be strongest in the universe. Okay, man. Both interpretations can exist, bro. No one is disagreeing with you.
Yeah, the thing is, you realize that these guys should realize that the 7-year. Hold on, you remember Remarkable, yeah?
Unremarkable?
Yeah, Unremarkable. You know what I meant.
Oh,
But
yeah, dude, he's one of my goats. I knew him before he reached 1K.
yeah, he quite literally proved that a 7-year time skip is enough to get a fusion level amp stronger. And this Goku is quite literally 10 years, bro.
Yeah, that's the
There's
funny
no
thing,
reason why he
because
shouldn't be
use
stronger than
training
Vegeta.
because you can use training amps to justify surpassing fusion.
Mm-hmm. And he would know how powerful Vegito is because he was Vegito.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And the thing is, right, in
Mhm.
DBZ Kakarot, you can argue via DBZ Kakarot that it makes it very clear that Goku is above Vegito.
Also, before anyone says that, I forget what I was gonna say. Well, what did I say last time?
About Vegito or fusion amps?
Before anyone, come on. I literally just had it in my mind. I'm really trying to think about it.
Is it about DBZ Kakarot?
No, not that.
Vegito amps or whatever? Statements?
It slipped. It fucking slipped. Anyways.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Very good.
Referred to as the strongest in history, which immediately means that Goku never.
But the thing is, you have to prove that it applies to present. Hold on. Hold on. By this man's logic, Z Vegito is stronger than Super Vegito.
Wait. So he said, wait. What did he say? What did he say?
Hold on.
Meanwhile, Vegito is specifically referred to as the strongest in history, which immediately means that.
Which immediately means that what?
He says Vegito is the strongest in history.
Okay, but he's adding context to it, so it means which immediately means that what? So I want to see what his addressing is.
Have Vegito in it. Meanwhile, Vegito is specifically referred to as the strongest in history, which immediately means that Goku never surpassed him. Again.
What? No, but he literally did. He literally does, because in the other guidebooks and Toriyama, he's admitted to be number 1. And in Kakarot, which has side stories after the Buu saga, I'm not sure if this side story is canon, because the dev team does make it clear that there are some side stories that are not canon. But there is one that is canon, and that or could be, where Goku and Vegeta actually fight Vegito. That's how you get to play as him, by the way. Like in free roam.
Yeah.
And this was obviously retconned by Dragon Ball Super.
No, it wasn't.
But when the statement was made, Super was still years away. So,
well, yeah, to be fair, it was retconned by Super, but you know what I meant. I was talking about End of Z Goku, but regardless.
Yes, it must mean past, present, and future.
Bro, you gotta believe me when I say this. Z Vegito is definitely stronger than Beerus, bro. Z Vegito is making Super Saiyan God, bro.
Well, technically, we've never seen Super Saiyan Blue Vegito actually lose, you know? Because he's actually the strongest in history, even though he defused against Zamasu.
Bro, this shit is so ass. No, bro. They need to stop with this. This is literally crazy, bro.
Bro, believe me, Max's battle was stated to be the strongest in history. It's definitely going to be stronger than the fight with Black Frieza, bro.
No. No.
And plus, it's consistent since Cell Max is a recreation of Cell, who's stronger than Frieza. So,
no, bro, we're done. Yo, this is so ass. Okay, keep watching. I want to see
Gogeta and Vegito. The next weakest link to fall is unfortunately.
Also, it's important to mention that End of Z Goku just nags Z Broly.
Yeah, dude, he literally canonically beat him.
Mm-hmm.
No, he literally beat him in all versions. Goku with all the energy, then with Goku with the family Kamehameha, which severely amped them, by the way. Also, Goku literally has death manipulation and can literally come back from dying, and he can just continue to fight your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Gogeta.
Right.
I've talked about why Vegito beats Gogeta before, but I'd like to throw more evidence into play here. Very clearly, they both have guides that call them number.
Dude, Z Gogeta was stated to be stronger than Z Vegito.
Yeah, literally. And by the way, this was when Vegito was still immortal, by the way. So the thing about Vegito is it literally states that if it's a short fight, then Gogeta would win, implying that Gogeta would put work against Vegito.
Dude, the thing is, while I'm gonna say this right now, I do agree that Patara is the stronger fusion method. But the thing is, Z Gogeta, he's just next Z Vegito.
Yeah, it's because of statements, which I don't think they really care about the increase. Like, for some reason. I mean, technically DBS, I mean, you could argue that the DBS retcon is like equally matched trump cards. But I don't know. You really have
Actually, I heard a pretty good argument against that, being that the context is referring to their moves rather than their power, but that's aside from the point.
Oh, okay.
One, but it's unclear if this is referring to all Z materials or just within the anime and Fusion Reborn.
Bro, this is just favoritism.
Bro, why you put him on?
Why did you put him on if what did he say?
Number one, but it's unclear if this is referring to all Z materials or.
Why did you put him on then? Why the fuck did you put him on the video?
Because he's a Vegito Blazer.
Oh yeah, because not to mention the Long Six is the kind of person. Well, we already proved this earlier, but he's the kind of person who believes that Vegito Blue in the manga next.
Hold on, Guts says I think Z Vegito beats Z Gogeta because Fusion takes. Okay, but that's already addressed by Shonen Jump. They know that, and they still said Gogeta wins at the time, or at least they said they were heavily relative to each other. So, like, I mean, does that really matter? Like, it kind of doesn't.
And that just gives Z movies Goku and Vegeta, that just upscales their base forms.
Yeah, like severely. Yeah, so if you want to argue they're in different continuities, that doesn't even matter. Like, to be frank, like, it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Or just within the anime and Fusion Reborn, respectively, so we need to see when they appear together. There are only a handful of official guides that both have Fusion Reborn Gogeta and Vegito in them simultaneously. V-Jump has had them together at least twice, while Shazenshu 4 and the Movie 12 Animanga have profiles on both of them. Of these, Vegito is stated to be the strongest in 3 of them, while Gogeta is only stated to be the strongest in 1 of them.
Yo, I thought I saw Super Saiyan 3 Vegito for a second. Okay, but that only applies to like the Z anime though.
Not really. That's kind of a bad argument.
Fair enough.
I mean, if he genuinely has, like, I mean, to be fair, I mean, if you really want to abide by that logic, I feel like the Shonen Jump statement about Gogeta is probably more concrete than anything here. Like, I'm pretty sure Vegito is just carried by quantity and not quality, because they actually addressed on what would happen if they fought. Unlike the statements about, Ultimate Combined Warrior, Ultimate Combined Warrior, Ultimate Combined Warrior, and other shit like that, right? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, sure, you can go by that logic, but the thing is, I feel like V-Jump is more reliable because they're more concrete with the scaling.
That and the fact that they are closer to Bird Studio than most of them anyways.
Right, and the fact that, dude, the funny thing is that their base forms never actually changed in power severely.
That's crazy.
I Ironically, the only one with Gogeta winning is the V-Jump one, and it is directly in contradiction with V-Jump also calling Vegito undoubtedly the strongest, directly above a picture of Gogeta.
What?
Did you hear it?
And with V-Jump also calling Vegito undoubtedly the strongest, directly above a picture of Gogeta. This statement in favor of Gogeta also implies that the fusion dance is stronger than Potara, which we know is absolutely not true. The movie 12 Manga is especially embarrassing, as this is literally a book about Fusion Reborn and shows its entire story, and yet Vegito is still called the strongest in history. This leaves Broly versus Vegito. Broly already arguably has precedent over Gogeta
I
himself.
mean, sure, I guess. I mean, give Vegito the win. I don't care.
Guy Daizenshi refers to Broly as the strongest.
Yeah, we better watch this shit next. He's probably going to wank the hell out of Gohan's potential.
Getting below Vegeta without any of the author's statements.
That's up to you, though. I'm just saying we
Could
should.
you argue that Koyama's death of the author?
And speaking
but regardless,
Speaking of Koyama's statements, it truly comes down to if you think they are a legitimate reflection of the final product of Dragon Ball or not. And if you think being the showrunner of the anime gives him precedent over the fiction contained within it. Now, I really don't want to get into it, but Koyama has been harassed by power scalers like crazy on Twitter, and he's gone back and forth on statements.
Yeah, but
yeah,
technically that's true, but Janemba did take all of the energy from Broly, so that would indirectly contradict what's been being said here.
Multiple times on multiple things. So here's where I sit on this personally. I think his statements regarding the movies are very valid, given how he fully wrote them, as opposed to the anime, where he wrote.
Dude, he wrote them with the intention of fitting them in with a story.
Ironic.
Couple of episodes, but he mostly just oversaw their production. Regardless of what conclusion you reach, there is going to be a contradiction somewhere. There are just too many official guidebooks and interviews and statements.
Oh, woohoo! There's contradictions.
Oh no, bro.
Bro, you gotta believe me. There's contradictions in my grade. I'm gonna fail, bro.
Bro, perfect solution fallacy, bro. This is literally just another Nirvana. I already addressed this on stream. This is literally a Nirvana fallacy. Inconsistencies can still happen in fiction. That doesn't determine the canon. All right, that would just be bad writing by definition.
Anyways.
To ever create a 100% cohesive power scale. But if I had to rank them, Vegito comes in at number 1, having statements straight up.
Yeah, because you meet right the fuck out of Vegeta.
Calling him the strongest in Z, and everything we've talked about is just so much stronger in totality than everyone else's.
Yo, Celsi, all I'm hearing is Vegito, gup, Vegito-san.
What?
All I'm hearing is Vegito-san, please, gup.
Oh my god. Okay, who's number 2? I want to see.
Number 2 is Broly. He's the.
Oh no, Broly above Vegeta.
No, he didn't.
You call him Koyama's LeBron. That's insane, bro.
Okay, keep going.
One statement champion, but that one statement pretty clearly puts him above number 3, who is Gogeta. And while he's more often.
No, Gogeta fucking negs Broly, bro.
Bro, this is so bad. Oh my god, bro.
Hold on. Vegito.
Yo, Shaw says, yo, what's up, Zeta, homie? Yo, what's up, bro? Yo, what's up? Yo, wait, who is this? No, wait, who is this? Who is this?
Oh, that's the Oni from Janemba.
No. The guy on stream, who's Yosha? I feel like I might know him. Yosha, who are you, bro? I don't know. I know he's on Cord. I know he's on Cord. I don't know who he is, though. I don't know who he is. For real. I don't know. Keep playing stream.
Only, I think, just more reasonably fit in between their levels of power. And
translation, I'm just coping at the fact that End of Z Goku was actually the strongest.
Bro, I'm not even joking. Goku literally solos every universe he's in every continuity of Dragon Ball Z. It's Goku. Super, it's Goku. And most importantly, GT, it's Goku. And OG Dragon Ball, it's strictly Goku. right?
Literally,
No,
this
and I
man
say
is
it for
so
Super
cool.
because, and no, I'm not referring to the entire multiverse that clearly goes to Grand Priest, obviously. I'm referring to Universe 7 because Super Goku, because End of Z Goku, you know, that kind of thing. Nigga, you know me, bro. I know you on Cord, but I don't know I don't know who you are. Like, I probably know you on Cord. I don't know what your YouTube is, bro. I don't like. I know you on Cord. What's your Cord? I don't know you, bro. No, like, I probably know you on Cord, bro. Tell me who you are, bro. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Bro, please give me some mercy, bro. Please give me some mercy. Okay. Hold on. Keep playing stream.
All right.
Finally, Goku comes in fourth. While he has statements calling him the strongest, they are always in comparison.
They are in general, though.
They're in general.
Like, literally. This is, this, oh my god, this, bro.
This is so bad.
I'm baffled. My
And
brain.
so, dude, in literally the NFT continuity, Piccolo's like, there's absolutely no way I can match you, Goku. There's absolutely no way.
Mm-hmm. That quite literally implies it.
Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? We're so done, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Into characters other than these three guys. So there you have it.
So even if you ignore the Dragon Ball Super scaling, literally End of Z Goku is clearly the strongest.
Bro, literally Goku negs in every continuity.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Anyway.
it was never fair. Well, guess what? It literally takes, you know what? Unironically, it takes Vados over the Grand Priest to at least try and kill Goku. And even then, the universe could actually be in context to the entire multiverse. Because remember how when Whis was referring to the Grand Priest's power, he said that he was the strongest in the universe when they weren't even in the universe. So imagine if it's referring to the entire cosmology. Oh yeah, then everyone is done.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to discussions about Dragon,
anyways, you want to,
bro? Are we on Lonk's takes debating streak?
Might as well. I mean, I'm having a good time debunking this shit.
All right, well, let's see what it's cooking. Let's see what it's cooking up with, bro. But this is gonna be really bad.
Dude, he's gonna say that Gohan has top 3 potential, bro.
When it comes to discussions about Dragon Ball, one word that frequently appears is potential. Things like Goten and Trunks are wasted potential, or because of this potential, Broly could beat Jiren, or what if Piccolo got his potential
Broly
unlocked?
negs!
This got me thinking, which characters in Dragon Ball actually have the most potential? And even beyond that, who in Dragon Ball has the most potential out of everyone? Today, I hope to answer that question.
Okay, the answer is Broly or Frieza.
Broly.
Literally, Broly was legit Namek Saga fodder when we first saw him.
Yeah, even then, even if you assume that he was just base to Vegeta, this growth rate was still fucking crazy. Even if you assume that base,
dude, if Broly had another fight that was life threatening to him, he would literally be able to surpass Beerus. I mean, he kind of does in the anime, but like when it comes to like the manga, if you gave him like 2 or 3 more life-threatening situations, then he would just probably outscale most of the cast, which is really stupid.
On it. If you do like this kind of stuff, make sure to like and subscribe to support the channel, and let's jump right in. To start, we actually need to define what potential is in Dragon Ball, as it's a term that is used in the series often.
Huh?
Okay, whatever. What is potential, Long? Please tell me.
And
Go to Google right now and give me the definition.
Is in Dragon Ball, as it's a term that is used in the series often without much actual in-depth explanation behind what the characters mean when they say it. It also doesn't help that many Dragon Ball characters are able to exceed their own limits through transformations, absorptions, and sometimes just having very strong emotions. Thus, we need to look at the wide array of statements about potential across the series to get some sort of full picture about what the term actually means. The most important ones that I found come from Guru on Namek and the Cerulean Dragon, whose definitions of potential seem to relatively concur with each other. Guru describes potential as essentially a sleeping power, something even the person who has it is completely unaware of, even if they've surpassed their own limitations. Goku also says something similar to this during the Buu Saga. Skipping ahead hundreds of chapters and an entire series, the Cerulean Dragon confirms, just as we saw with Krillin, most characters do not have a bottomless potential. There is only a certain amount of strength that they can obtain from that pool of potential. However, due to outside factors, potential can actually increase in Dragon Ball, and characters can exceed these limits without actually needing to transform or anything. We see this several times, notably on Namek with Krillin continuing to grow stronger despite having supposedly reached his potential, and with Gohan, who after several years could have his potential unleashed a second time for an even more drastic boost in ability. So, what we're looking for when it comes to determining who in Dragon Ball has the most potential is first a direct statement comparing.
Huh? It could unironically be Goku because of what Super Saiyan 4 did to him.
Potential, and secondly, instances of characters rapidly growing in strength and
Yeah, the thing is with potential, in Dragon Ball, it also seems more of a like, you know, how fast can someone grow?
Yeah, that's something I also noticed.
Gaining large amounts of power without needing to cheat it out through something like a transformation, or in other words,
also just to get it out of the way right now, Gohan does not have anywhere near as much potential as Frieza. I mean, come on, Gohan trained for like 6 years and got to Super Saiyan 2 Cell Saga tier. Frieza with like 4 months. He eclipsed all of that with fusion stomp gaps above that. Okay. It's pretty clear who has the bigger potential in that regard.
Like, bro, it's not even fair. At this point, bro, come on.
Following through on accessing that actual latent potential. So this isn't a ranking or like a top 5 list, but more of an investigation, looking at all the evidence we have for who has the greatest potential. Right off the bat, we can unfortunately eliminate Goku and Vegeta consistently throughout.
Bro, what?
Why?
The story. It is not their potential.
Do we know what happened with Master Ultra Instinct? Did we watch the same show?
I don't think so, bro. Literally, hold on. Is he going to suggest that it's more focused on Gohan? Because if that's the case, Super was never focused on Gohan aside from the superhero movie, bro.
Like, bro, what is Long Smoke? I genuinely want that shit.
Same here, bro. I mean, I'm literally like 17 and I want that shit, bro. That's crazy.
Bro, that shit is actually crazy, bro. I actually want that shit so much.
Bro,
this man is the king of misinformation.
Consistently throughout the story, it is not their
like
potential
insane right now. Oh my god.
Which increases their power.
Yo, where are all these niggas coming from? 18 views? 18 watchers? Where are these niggas coming from? I'm not complaining though. I'm not complaining. Keep watching.
Right.
Other methods that allow them to break through their limits. Zenkais, transformations, and of course training are the
Oh yeah, Zenkais don't exist in the manga anymore.
Zenkais! Yo, Lonk, bro. Lonk, you need to lonk in, nigga. Hurry up.
Yo, Saucy, you remember the time when Trunks totally confirmed that Zenkais no longer happen?
Yeah, bro. Bro, I swear. It's almost like every character is omniscient out of convenience. According to them.
Trunks doesn't even know what a Zenkai is. Otherwise, he wouldn't even assume so. Hold on. The thing is, with Zenkais, people don't seem to understand that it's quite literally a part of the Saiyan's genetics. That's literally something a Saiyan.
This is so dumb, bro. This is actually so dumb.
Literally something a Saiyan cannot change. Genetics.
Backbone of how Goku and Vegeta get stronger. In fact, we can actually see the limits of Goku's potential at any time when
not really.
He uses Super Saiyan 3, which, as stated in the Daizenshu, brings a Saiyan's potential to its very limits.
Yo, did Certain put him on? Yo, no, but seriously though, Super Saiyan 3 Super Saiyan 3 is a potential unleashed form. I didn't know that.
I don't think so because it has a specific multiplier. A very specific multiplier, which is only 4 times Super Saiyan 2.
Yeah, I mean, clearly there's a difference between unlocking someone's potential and like a multiplier. And
there was never really.
Goku got stronger.
Mm-hmm.
So that would literally either contradict or just retcon it in general, because we clearly know that Goku's fight with Fat Boo wasn't his limit.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, continue though.
Time with Dragon Ball Super, any form with God Ki is already massively surpassing the limits that Goku and Vegeta could reach at the time without it.
So he's basically
Super Saiyan 4 outscales that confirmed in the Chosen, which you purposely ignore for your goofy scale. What?
Hold on, bro. What? Hold on. Yo, Guts just said that Super Saiyan 3 is an infinite multiplier. No, the fuck, it's not.
No, there's actually a statement that says it's an infinite multiplier.
Well, what?
That's real. That's real.
And he's literally following that?
Yeah.
On God, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Anyone who believes that Super Saiyan 3 is an infinite multiplier, on God, I don't really see the appeal. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, it is from a Spanish guide or like any Latin-based guide. Yeah, it's in one of those. But like
the fact, yeah, that's crazy. And Super Saiyan 3 has its limits too, which is quite literally contradicting the fact it has infinite multipliers too. So I don't know what you want me to say about that, but that's
yeah, you can go into like higher dimensional or whatever, or like maybe, I don't know.
Or Super Saiyan 3 would be still their strongest form, which obviously is not the case. If I had to put one of them over the other, I think Goku clearly has higher potential than Vegeta. As when Vegeta had his potential...
Dude, the thing is, people really like to take... Hold on. It was stated that in the Buu Saga...
Okay, the problem with the whole potential unleash thing is that Toriyama made the Buu Saga as an intent to end the series, which, you know... which is why everyone was getting their freaking potential unleashed.
Yeah, to be fair, it's quite literally... The thing is, while it was stated in the Buu Saga that Goku... It was stated that Goku was more gifted. But the issue with that is that Vegeta didn't realize... Vegeta doesn't have the mindset in Super that he has here. Which is why
what's funny about Z is that Z also contradicts Super Saiyan 3 being a potential unleashed, because we know that in End of Z, Goku became number 1, which we already addressed in the last video, is a general statement, and that would mean that he surpassed Vegito. And the thing is, if Super Saiyan 3 really is potential unleashed, why does Goku get stronger? And this was before GT.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So to say that Super Saiyan 3 is Goku's max potential is incredibly unrealistic here.
Really?
Right. They're just saying that. I would say it's maybe out of convenience or just to match Ultimate Gohan, maybe. We don't really know.
Either that or it could just mean that it's a Saiyan's limit without Super Saiyan 4. Because Super Saiyan 4 is technically a combined form still.
Yeah, it's like it adds external energy. So technically, like with the power of the Golden Uzaru mixed with maybe Super Saiyan 3, maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
Unleashed by Babidi, it only put him on par.
It wasn't his potential, though. He got stronger, sure. But it didn't unleash his latent potential. Babidi was just saying that to manipulate him. Oh my god, I just realized the irony behind Long here. You remember... Hold on, you remember how he said that Cell was acting?
Yeah.
Dude, this Babidi right here, he's manipulating Vegeta.
Oh my god! Are we dead ass?
Yeah, you
Are
can
we
tell.
dead ass, bro?
You can tell.
On lock in! What is this? Yo. Lock, bro. Lock in. We're catching this man Lock lacking in 4K, bro. What are we doing, bro? Are we serious?
Par with Goku. and it clearly was not like a Super Saiyan 3 level boost. Though, like I said before, their potentials may have
You realize that Babidi was just trying to manipulate Vegeta, right? He wasn't actually trying to bring out his latent potential. I don't even fucking care. This man is fucking dumb.
I would say Gohan's above Goku and Vegeta, but he's definitely below Broly and Frieza.
Bro, if you're thinking, hold on, if you think that Majin Boos bring out someone's latent potential, how the fuck are Spopovich and Yamalu so fucking fodder then?
Well,
why didn't Spopovich just one shot Videl?
You know, I'm not even sure.
Like, why isn't he? Well, like Krillin, like, wouldn't he consider like the fact that Spopovich is? Oh yeah, he's stronger than Krillin. Which logically, if he's brought to a human's latent potential, then logically he should be. But you know, it's just not the case. So that debunks the latent potential argument.
So bad. This is literally so bad. Oh my god, this is one of the worst scales I've ever seen, bro.
Super. Either way, there are characters who quite clearly have higher potentials than the two main Saiyans, either because it's stated, or they've just shown growth far surpassing either of them. On the subject of Super Saiyan 3, the first character to fight it, Majin Buu, has an interesting argument for having some of the highest potential in the series. It's no secret that none of the Buu
I think Lonk is kind of cooking because when Buu turned skinny, he was pretty damn relative.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was no reason to, because they were already
Bro, imagine, dude, imagine a Dragon Ball Super Kid Buu. How disgustingly powerful would that be?
Imagine, bro.
A Dragon Ball Super Kid Buu. Like, imagine Buu splits into evil Buu again, and we could potentially see a Kid Buu.
Oh god, bro, you'd be fucking cracked,
dude. Did they even solo Beerus?
Who knows?
That none of the Buu forms train, either because there was no reason to.
Dude, he literally had to absorb people just to get that power, though. That's not a fair argument.
Dude, I would say he has high potential via Skinny Buu, but I wouldn't say anything else is a factor.
Especially with absorption being a factor, bro. I mean, that would just
doesn't really mean much to Pifaro.
Yeah, we just know that absorption is just nerf Kid Buu regardless.
Because they were already stronger than anyone they were fighting, or when they were surpassed in power, they didn't train and instead cheated by absorbing someone strong to compensate for the gap.
It's crazy how he's saying this while in the background Buu is having trouble. Buhan is having trouble with Goku and Vegeta. Not even in Super Saiyan 2, just basic Super Saiyan. That's embarrassing, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
However, in Dragon Ball Super, we see that after training...
Dude, the Might of Gebra just points this out many times, that Buhan had to shield himself from Super Saiyan Vegeta, bro.
I mean, is that really a quantifier?
Yeah, because Buhan could have just tanked it, but nope.
I mean, are you sure? Because like they were constantly talking about Vegeta we diffused to beat Buhan.
Because they needed a big enough stomp gap for, like, you know, fusion to be possible, and they can't do that in Super Saiyan 3 because, you know, that drains a shit ton of energy.
Sure, I guess, yeah.
And the very same thing is quite literally, well, Super Saiyan 2 still drains energy, even in the Buu saga. And we know this for a fact because like, look at Vegeta.
You know what's funny about Skinny Buu is actually kind of looks like Super Buu.
Yeah.
That's actually really interesting. Because technically this Buu actually beats Super Buu, and he looks like way more innocent.
Mm-hmm. Anyways.
Let's continue.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing, because they didn't... And the thing with Vegito, he also... Goku wanted the others out before killing Buu.
Actually, speaking of Vegito, him and Gogeta probably have some of the greatest potential in the whole series.
Mm-hmm.
For a day with Mr. Satan, Good Boo suddenly went from being weaker than Boo Saga Goku to being able to swap hands with and arguably body base Super Goku. Just for a reminder, this Goku should be stronger than Super Saiyan God Goku, who would have beaten Super Saiyan 3 Vegito with ease. While Boo potentially could have gotten stronger, we don't know if he actually could or how much stronger he'd become, so I think we can do better. And doing better, let's look at Android 17. In Super, 17 goes through 2 periods of massive power growth.
Hold on. I don't see how 17 has bigger potential than Boo, not gonna lie.
It's because of that training gap, I guess, with him in the Cell Saga and with
It was actually explained in the DBS manga that he had Cell Juniors.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably just like repetitive training. Like, bro thinks he's in a Roblox simulator type shit.
Yeah. So in conclusion, I don't really think he has Boo's potential more than Boo.
Fuck? Why are some people who are online? It's 1:30 a.m. How is this possible? How are people? Yo, I think my audience might actually watch my videos late at night because what is happening, bro?
For me, it's like 4 a.m, bro.
Dude, for me, it's 1. How do we have 15 people watching constantly?
And the stream has
How is this happening?
Dude, look how much time we've had on the stream.
Dude, we're almost at 6 hours. We're cooked.
Dude, we're gonna have a hard time breaking the next record at this rate.
Bro, no way. Okay, let's continue.
Him above Majin Buu. While it took years,
He does not have better potential than Boo. I just addressed this.
Oh my god, bro. Lonk is genuinely so trash.
Just a day without any training and just protecting his.
Dude, he was beating up Cell Juniors.
Oh my god. Literally, Boo was higher grown.
And even then,
you can't prove that Boo got stronger until his skinny Boo arc.
Hold on. The thing is, he's not even blue level in the DBS manga. Even he's just Super Saiyan 3 tier. And even in the anime, he's not even blue tier because he gets his attacks tanked by base Topo. And I kid you not, base Topo, bro.
I'm done, bro.
He was dog walking both him and Gohan, bro.
Yo, copy for real, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah, but Long's tanks, he's pretty fucking biased.
Yeah, Lonk is actually so dumb.
We've already proven that many times, bro.
Yeah, okay, well, let's keep going because the audience loves it.
Yeah.
While it took years instead of just a day, without
all I'm hearing is just dick munching right now.
Any training and just protecting his island, Android 17 went from being weaker than first form Cell to rivaling Super Saiyan Blue.
Within the span of almost 10 years. No, of over 10 years.
And he's been taming Cell Juniors, which is an L argument, bro.
Like, bro, come on, man. Be so.
How is he missing basic context clues?
Like, come on, bro. Be so for real.
Dude, you know what's embarrassing?
What?
The fact that I have autism and have better reading comprehension than this man, bro.
This is so bad, bro. Oh
this is embarrassing, bro.
I can only imagine Goji Chronic.
Jeez. I can't even tell which is worse between Lonk and Ryu at this rate.
No. Here's what I think. I think Lonk might be the smartest, but he knows what he's saying is misinformation. You could tell.
I think that's the case at this point too. I wouldn't be
and Ryu's probably the same thing, but he's dumber, and Goji Chronic, he just doesn't know what he's talking about.
And he doesn't know he doesn't even know the contradictions of the videos he's making. Like, hold on, you remember how badly he downplayed the DBS manga, bro?
Goji Chronic?
No, I'm talking about Lonk.
Yeah, Lonk, but that's because you can see that Lonk makes opening statements or claims, but then the same statement contradicts. That's literally conflicting conditions.
He's saying that He's saying that there's no world of void feats in the DBS manga when Goku and Vegeta literally fatigued in base alone, literally fatigued in base, changed the color of the sky of the world of void.
Like, bro, and by the way, that was an infinite sky, so if we use Occam's razor, it's probably the entire sky affected. Like, excuse me? I mean, please, bro, come on. Be so for real. Like, are we dead ass, man? Like, seriously.
Like, you're not telling me, like, I get that Jiren walking alone is pretty impressive, but the fact that Goku and Vegeta were fatigued is still pretty fucking crazy. And they're doing that shit.
Okay, next argument.
Hold on, I'm gonna display this shit again. Literally,
what?
Opening another tab, sharing this one instead. They are changing the color of the sky of the world of void, and look how massive this energy beam is.
Like, bro, this literally is affecting the entire realm.
We can literally see that. But there's no world of void feats. Yeah, the fatigued Goku and Vegeta, bro. That's more impressive.
Look at Krillin. Look at him like barely holding his ass on that thing.
Literally, Beerus is blocking his eyes from that, bro.
Pretty ironic.
Literally all the gods
Pretty
are.
ironic. Yeah, they're all coughing from the smoke produced. So there's obviously some indication visual. By the way, Toriyama has made it clear that visual representation is better than statements, and statements are just used to supplement it.
And you know what's... Yo, I didn't even realize. Hold on, this... You know how manga are from... You have to read from, like, right to left?
Yeah.
Look, literally the after effects of the beam, bro. They are the thing that is changing the sky color.
Exactly, bro. This is legitimately a reality warp. Dude, I swear, Dragon Ball Down players, the one thing they can't admit is that reality warping is a feat that these guys casually can pull off.
Oh, God, bro. But
and Janemba did it the worst, like, brutally the worst imaginable one. Janemba.
Literally, hold on. Literally, you're not telling me... Hold on. You're not telling me that anime Jiren, literally walking in the world of void, never did this.
Bro.
Jiren walking never did this.
Also,
shit.
Slowpoke did it in the anime. He literally did it in the anime. And I know the anime fanboys are going to glaze it and say, oh, it's literally Toppo reality warping with a Zakai, even though Goku and Vegeta did the same thing while fatigued.
Yep. Literally fatigued, mind you. They could,
fatigue. That's literally the key word right there. That's what's literally so crazy about it.
Literally, this Goku just lost Ultra Instinct, and that's also something to keep in mind.
Like,
this is just embarrassing.
Well, I think that's already covering it right there. But we shouldn't distract ourselves from the whole World of Void Feet thing because we have this video is literally about which Dragon Ball character has the most potential. So let's get into it.
Yeah. But, you know, Long Sinks has to be a fucking down player of the DBS manga, bro. But, you know, yeah, we should continue.
Goku, which is a much larger jump than the one Boo did. In the
Gup.
Tournament of Power, this is doubled down on, as despite not gaining any new forms or having anything like break his limits, he's still able to keep up with Blue Kaioken times 20 Goku.
No, he isn't.
And Evolution Blue Vegeta, meaning...
Dude, the thing is... He is not able to keep up with them. The thing is, in the Tournament of Power, I just mentioned this. His attacks were being blocked and easily handled by base fucking Topo.
Like, bro, and also this man literally cannot even handle Jiren. Like, bro, they literally thought he was dead. They actually thought 17 was dead. Yo, I almost forgot to recognize that. Yeah, they clearly have cognitive thinking on what, you know, that is. So.
Well, in what form did they survive that explosion in 2?
They were literally surviving it in blue forms. These same forms right here.
Yeah, so he's not at all comparable to them.
But let's just see what else he has to say. Continue.
Yeah, let's see more of this dick munching.
At the most conservative bare minimum, not counting any other power-ups, he grew at least 20 times stronger in less than an hour. But
Bro, the meat writing, bro, it's crazy. The meat writing, bro, it's crazy.
There are definitely characters who get brought up before Android 17 in these types of conversations, like his partners when they ran duos against Jiren. Frieza. But honestly, I don't think Frieza's potential is that insane.
Bro, what?
What, bro? 4 months. 4 months. How? How?
So while I do agree that Boo has more potential than Frieza, but bro, what? Not that impressive.
Bro, I want to see it. No, stop edging it. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Compared to the characters we've just gone over. In Resurrection F, Frieza trained for a couple of months and instantly jumped to being able to match base Goku, which
from being weaker than Super Saiyan Namex here, bro.
This is literally Saiyan beyond God Goku.
Dude, he used stomp gaps. Literally in his first form, he stomped gaps above his full power in Namek, bro.
Worse version of what Majin Buu did, literally in a single day of low-tier training with Mr. Satan. In other words, while at the time Frieza seemed like he had absolutely busted potential that broke the notion of potential itself in Dragon
Ball. It did. It did. Why?
Since then, it's kind of become commonplace. Of course, Golden Frieza is far stronger than how he was previously, but that comes from a transformation, which I don't think actually should count towards...
Bro, what?
Why?
Dude, hold on. So, Final Form Frieza, he was getting beaten by base Goku, and yet Golden Frieza is able to like overpower Blue Goku. What does that say?
Stronger.
It's a stronger multiplier.
Like, bro, what is he talking about, bro?
Literally.
Potential. Unless you think...
Dude, I swear, I think the reason why Dragon Ball scaling is so bad is because we don't get the multipliers for Super Saiyan Blue.
People literally... I see, like, Frieza down players, like, every day. Like, people keep saying that he needed 10 years just to one-shot Ultra Instinct Goku. No, the fuck he didn't.
Like, bro, it's just a bare minimum. That's why, like, dude, that's a false... Also, that's a false dilemma. Excuse me? That's literally a false dilemma. Excuse me, bro? What are you talking about?
Okay, so, hear me out. I would understand if they're talking about first form Frieza. That would make sense if it took 10 years to surpass them. But Black Frieza? Hell no. Literally, like, what? You get what I mean, though.
Yes, bro.
That comes from a transformation, which I don't think actually should count towards potential. Unless you think...
Yes, what?
What? Why?
Hold on. So
unless you think what? Wait. Long says unless you think what?
Unless you think a transformation should count towards potential.
Okay, continue.
Obviously, but that comes from a transformation, which I don't think actually should count towards potential.
It does.
It does. Yes, they grew to that level.
So you're basically saying that. So he's basically saying that Gohan's potential isn't the reason why he not only perfected Super Saiyan, but unlocked Super Saiyan 2 within the same year of training.
And Beast Gohan, who literally was glazing how he was going to achieve an ultimate form, a one that no Saiyan has ever achieved.
On God, bro, this literally, how does transformations have nothing to do with potential?
I want to see his reasoning.
Unless you think every character who unlocks Super Saiyan has the same potential just because they could all get the same form. Of course.
Dude, but hold on. The thing is, when they unlock Super Saiyan, the difference is efficiency and the way they do it and how long it takes. And that's always the key thing with potential.
Yeah, that's why people glaze Goten. Like, bro, get your mind up long.
Of course, many of you might bring up Black Frieza, but that's honestly a less impressive power jump than what we already saw from Gold.
Bro, what?
Why? Okay, wait.
You don't even know.
It's probably the same argument. No, I want to say. It's probably the same. No.
Golden Frieza. Remember, Frieza trained 10 years straight, which is more than any character in Dragon Ball has trained for an extended period of time. But he still needed his new form to beat Goku and Vegeta. Plus,
No, he didn't.
Why? That's a false dilemma. That is literally a false dilemma.
Literally, he didn't need it.
No. That same base Frieza, you could argue that base Frieza one-shot gas. You could argue that.
Literally, hold on. Even if you argue Black Frieza one-shotted gas, the thing is, the likely reason he would have is not because that he needed Black,
because he was showing off
into it. He went into it just for reassurance that gas would die from old age.
Like, bro, first of all, no. I think he's severely downplaying, and also this is literally a false dilemma because that's assuming that it takes 10 years bare minimum to one-shot Ultra Instinct Goku, and if you clearly saw it with the training, like upgrades, unless you want to believe that Goku's AP suddenly became a higher layer in the outer versal or a higher layer in a hyper-dimensional or some shit like that, I mean, maybe that conflicts with the argument, but here's the thing, though. Training gaps, right? Training gaps, we clearly saw the training gap of like 5 years Frieza. So obviously saying, right, if you want to do the math about how big training can become for a user, like you could argue that there is a smaller amount of training needed to one-shot Ultra Instinct Goku. This doesn't mean anything. You're just arguing another false dilemma.
And that's assuming that Frieza needed to train that long, which we know for a fact that he would need a few weeks of training at best, bro. At best, a few weeks of training just to surpass Ultra Instinct Goku.
Like, seriously, it does not need 10 years. Let's be for real, bro.
The thing is, you couldn't quite literally argue why he trained for 10 years because, you wanted to make sure that even the fusions themselves wasn't a threat, which he likely would have assumed that are stronger than Ultra Instinct. Not that he knows otherwise, anyways. But regardless, we should on God, bro.
Also, Frieza literally said he'd be back for Earth one day,
and he didn't need.
In my opinion,
he didn't need it. And he said he needed a bit of a power up. He never really said that he needed a form specifically.
Between Granola Art Goku and Tournament of Power Arc Frieza is proportionally far smaller than the gap between Namek Frieza and Resurrection F.
It is not.
This is such a lie, bro. This is such a lie.
Dude, the moral arc eclipses anything in the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie, and nothing is gonna change my mind.
Like, how big of a gap does it get to?
Dude, literally base Goku one-shots Gogeta Blue from the Broly movie at this rate.
No, that's pretty big.
F-base Goku. So for Frieza, with literally 30 times the amount of training, to still need his strongest form ever.
He didn't need it. He didn't need it. He literally did it to show off.
What is he talking about?
Literally, the context does not at all say that he needed the form. The context is saying that he's showing it off.
This is so ass. This is so ass, bro. This is just another false dilemma presented, bro. This is so bad.
Dude, this is so ass. This is the equivalent. Hold on. What is an example where someone shows up with a new form and then one-shot someone just out of a way of showing off?
Cell versus Trunks.
Mm-hmm. Does that mean Cell needed his full power just to do so?
No! This is a problem with people ignoring the context.
Yeah, I really do not like the people who downplay Frieza's potential. I mean, I get you want some sort of hope of, beating Black Frieza, but you can't deny the facts.
No, okay, first of all, I don't know why people want to downplay Frieza's potential, because that doesn't mean he can't be defeated. We clearly see that's the case. We clearly saw that was the case with Resurrection F, because, yeah, he did have that potential, but it's not like, he did reach some certain potential point, I guess. And also with the whole 10 years thing, I mean, sure, why not just give Goku some external energy that would be enough to beat Black Frieza? We clearly saw this with Super Saiyan 4 against Baby, or Super Saiyan God, which literally was an external energy known as God Ki, which literally broke past his mortal limitations.
Mm-hmm.
What's the problem, bro? Lock in.
To put Goku and Vegeta down, I think Frieza's potential just isn't what it used to be. He's
AKA, you're just coping.
washed. But credit where credit is due. Just from image training,
Dude, literally, we don't even know. Hold on, that's assuming that Frieza needed like obvious. I mean, you already mentioned this, but this is quite literally a massive false dilemma. On God, bro.
Frieza was able to make up for all the strength growth between Resurrection F and the Tournament of Power. He also does show similar growth.
Yeah, through image training, which is even worse than physical training.
Dude, you know
that just proves that Frieza's training methods are so insignificant to the point where, like, the smallest training method could grow Frieza. You're just proving the point, bro.
Dude, you know what's worse?
What?
You remember in the Broly movie that he took a beating from Broly for a fucking hour?
Yeah.
And yet Goku and Vegeta lasted only 2 minutes?
Like, exactly, bro.
Dude, that's... We don't even know how long it's been since the Tournament of Power as of the Broly movie, but we know for sure that Frieza must have trained to be able to withstand that kind of fucking pain.
I mean, yeah, we clearly saw what Jiren was capable of, and Broly is somewhere around his range, like base Jiren or close to full power Jiren. Like, we clearly saw what Broly was capable of.
Mm-hmm.
In Resurrection F and the Tournament of Power. He also does show similar growth to Android 17 in the Tournament of Power.
He does not show similar growth. He shows way better growth, bro. 17's growth is a downgrade to Frieza's, bro. Not gonna lie.
Bro, the 17 glaze is crazy, bro. What's going on with Long, bro?
It's probably
like, look, I get it. You have secret closeted feelings for Android 17 because his eye shape looks slightly feminine. Look, we get it. We know you're on that side, okay? Especially with Vegito, you know, like how the way when they fuse is literally they're, you know what, touching each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
To surpass Goku.
Okay. We get you're on that side.
Does show
right. Mm-hmm.
So similar growth to Android 17 in the Tournament of Power, and seems to surpass Goku and Vegeta during the Broly movie. But I can't in good conscience point to Golden or Black Frieza.
Yeah, because you can't accept reality. This is literally what's happening, bro. You can't accept the facts that Frieza is just quite literally that much stronger than Goku and Vegeta now. He didn't even need Black just to one-shot them. You're heavily
literally used Golden and it would have worked.
Literally, he would go. The thing is, he would just need. I would understand if he needed 10 years for his first form to surpass Goku and Vegeta like that.
Also, you know what's crazy about End of Z Goku is since End of Z Goku is #1, and since since Super's almost over, like I'm pretty sure there's only like a year or 6 months left. There has to be. That would mean that there might be something incredibly huge that we have not seen yet for Goku's potential.
Who knows?
And say that he has the most potential in the entire franchise. So let's actually look at the character. You've probably
because you're coping.
Been thinking about this.
Well, I don't disagree that he doesn't have the biggest potential, but regardless, to say that it's not even that impressive when you're quite literally downplaying Black Frieza's transformation. Which, mind you, you use a fucking false dilemma. And not even just mind you, remind you. But, bro, the fact that you're coping this badly, it's crazy.
Entire time. Gohan. It feels a bit redundant to go over the history.
Dude, Gohan does not have better potential than Frieza. If he's going to say that, he's not going to have a good reputation.
Okay, well, let's see what he has to say then.
Of Gohan's potential, but from essentially the very first time we saw him fight, potential has been Gohan.
He literally had a rage amp, though.
Rage amp has always been a thing for Gohan.
Rage amps and potentials are not nearly the same thing.
Gohan's entire thing. With strong emotions, he could momentarily match and even surpass the strongest villain.
Yeah, so he's using a rage amp, which, again, they aren't the same thing. Potential and rage amps are nowhere near the same thing. You think, that's like saying Super Saiyan is Goku's thing, bro.
Oh my god. Okay, well, let's just see what else gets to say.
in each arc. Since the Cell Saga, though, these periods of growth are also met with periods of stagnation, where Gohan either does.
It's quite literally amazing how he quite literally ignored the fact that he trained for 6 years and it was just Super Saiyan Cell Saga tier.
Also, it happened to just be like a very similar growth to Goku until like Super Saiyan 2, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know, something too crazy.
Get any stronger or gets way weaker. Still, once again, around the Tournament of Power and after, Gohan's insane potential is hammered home more than ever. After only a bit of...
Oh my god, he's going to use the blue level arguments.
Bro, he's not even blue level.
He's nowhere near blue level. He got his attacks tanked by base Topo. And plus, he needed... Before anyone uses the Dispo argument, his speed needed to be nerfed just for Gohan to have a chance. Just in case anyone mentions that.
Training in the anime, Gohan is able to push Goku to use Super Saiyan.
Also, Gohan has been training for 2 years at this point, so that's not really good. It's not. You can't really say he's been training for 2 hours.
And Blue Kaioken to beat him. In the manga, it's similar, as he goes from weaker than Blue Goku to literally matching Kefla.
But here's the thing. Kefla in the manga is actually weaker than she is in the anime. Now, hear me out. Kale and Khalifa got a considerable beating in the manga. In the anime, the beating wasn't nearly as brutal. So, of course, Kefla...
I mean, are you sure that's not just an assumption of their power?
Yeah, it's not an assumption, I swear. And on top of that, remember, Kale never controlled her form in the manga as well. And that's something you also have to consider. That, and the fact that Kale's base form is stronger than Khalifa's Super Saiyan in the manga as well. They aren't relative base to base like they are in the anime. So this isn't an assumption. It's more so, it's actually a fact that Kefla is actually weaker in the manga than she is in the anime. So this is not a fair comparison. Plus, Gohan has done gravity training in the manga too. So, yeah. There's also that to consider.
Also, which continuity of potential are we even using, bro?
Huh?
It seems to be like manga for each one, but then anime out of convenience.
Who knows?
After taking a single punch from her, Gohan is slightly...
After a single... Bro, he was literally fighting her.
What is Lonk talking? Bro, Lonk is actually smoking something. I'm actually scared for bro. Yo, bro, you want me to call the cops, bro? Like, you want me to, like, call them over, bro? Like, we can help you out, man.
Slightly cheating, as pretty much all of his forms besides Super Saiyan are different ways of unlocking his potential. His ultimate form is essentially...
Dude, literally Super Saiyan 2. How does he not mention Super Saiyan 2?
I don't know. It's really weird. Lonk's like a weirdo.
Just his base at full power, yet it's treated as a separate form, given how he's lost the ability.
Actually, Ultimate was basically stated to be like, a power. I think it was stated to be a power equivalent to like. It's supposed to be as equal as the Super Saiyan 2's max potential, from what I heard. I don't know though. It was from a random guide, I think.
To use it more than once. Even Beast is essentially just a stronger version of Ultimate, given how Goku describes attacks from Beast as Gohan's latent potential. But even with all of this, I still don't think Gohan has the most potential.
Well, no
Thank
shit.
Christ!
He's not even top 3, bro.
Because Broly exists.
Yes!
He's not even top 4 now that I think about it, because there's still Cell.
Yes! My Broly go! My Broly go! Oh my god, my Broly go!
Absolutely blows.
Yeah!
Over a single...
Bro, Broly got that! Broly's at 1! Broly's at 1! Broly's at 1, bro! Broly's at 1! Broly's at 1!
You know, there's still one person he fails to take into account, though.
Oob.
Oob.
I don't know. Who got it, Oob or Broly?
Oob. In my opinion, I just think that Oob just takes number 1.
You're black, Oob! The representation for media has given you more potential. They're doing this for every media now. I'm kidding, guys. Oob's the GOAT. Oob's been the GOAT.
Now, of course, Ikari exists, but that's just a 10 times multiplier given how it's just grade 8 without turning into a big monkey, which wouldn't even make up for the gap between base and Super Saiyan, let alone Super Saiyan Blue. And it does seem that guides support me on this one. In official character bios for superhero, Broly is described as either having the highest potential or being the Saiyan with the highest potential. Even if Gohan is a half Saiyan, I would still consider him falling under this definition. So, if you ask me, both from statements and feats and everything we've gone over, I think it's very clear that Broly, the legendary Super Saiyan, has the single highest potential in all of Dragon Ball, and it's very likely we're never get another
Nah, Oob has the biggest potential, not gonna lie.
character who will surpass him in that category. But what do you think?
Oob.
Oob.
Because remember, actually,
baby Oob Spirit Bomb Moro scene.
Hold on. Do you remember? Hold on. Remember earlier he said that Boo went from like he said that Boo went from like weaker than Super Saiyan 3 Boo Saga tier to like base Goku Tournament of Power tier. So that's arguably bigger potential than Broly.
Maybe.
And that's a single day's worth of training, mind you.
I mean,
even then, you know,
that
Broly,
also comes with Broly's transformations, etc.
yeah, you know what I mean, though. Boo and Broly are just very close.
Oh
Although
yeah,
none
it's close,
compared
but I
to
think
Oob.
Oob got that because of the Spirit Bomb scene we saw in Moro. How his Divine Key made all of the Z fighters, especially Vegeta, look incredibly insignificant.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we actually get to see Oob fight, we literally see Oob fight a Goku who literally surpasses Black Frieza.
Yo, so now that we're here,
oh God, no!
Dun dun dun.
No, bro, this
ready
is
for
gotta
the
be one of
ultimate?
the
You
worst
ready?
videos of all time.
Are you
No,
ready for the?
no, I'm not ready. Well, actually, I gotta, I'll be right back. You can start it without me though.
All right. Yeah, I agree. Oob has the biggest potential. Not gonna lie. I mean, Oob, yeah, Oob. Because all he had to do was just raise his hand and like, bro, just surpasses the entire moral arc, bro. On God, I swear, if no one will surpass Black Frieza, I think Oob will. Not gonna lie.
Yo, what's up? I'm back. Let's do this, bro.
All right.
Oh no, Goku versus Gohan. This is gonna be so bad.
No doubt. The Gohan meat writing. From what I heard, it's already pretty bad, but I think it's worth. I don't think it's going to be worth checking out, but
The
I'm
Gohan
really
glaze. The Gohan glaze is coming.
Goku has had a lot of rivalries in Dragon Ball. Goku and Vegeta, Goku and Tien, Goku and Piccolo, Goku and Krillin, and even Goku and Frieza. If you're a character who has come back past your first arc, there's a solid chance that you have had a rivalry with Goku at some point in the story. However, probably the most important and powerful character who has never truly been a rival for Goku has been his
Nope,
first.
that's not true. I debunked this so many times. Again, to be fair, I do admit while I do debunk Gohan a lot, this does not have anything to do with how. In fact, I was quite literally a fan of Future Gohan a few years back. So you can't really say I'm being a hater here when I say that.
Gohan is also really strong in his own right. The Son Goku, the Zetsu, actually states he's equal to the androids in the anime.
Oh God, bro.
Son Gohan. Now, I don't mean that Gohan is weak or anything. Rather, neither of them have ever specifically trained with the personal intention of outright beating or surpassing the other in power. However, that hasn't stopped the two of them from being constantly compared to the other in strength. So today, I'll be going over the entire history of Goku versus Gohan.
Literally showing them being rivals right there.
The other in strength. So today,
Bro's in Super Saiyan 2. This is embarrassing, bro. This is not looking good for Gohan already.
Bro, the Gohan glitch is actually so bad.
Dude, it's so bad, it's funny. Literally, not even like a few minutes into the video, we can already see the contradictory in Gohan's rivalry.
People who genuinely thought that Black Frieza and Gohan were equal relative, or Gohan was stronger, like before 103 came out.
Mm-hmm. No, not really. Not me, at least.
No, dude, you know who official Divine is?
Oh, yeah.
He thought Gohan was stronger.
Of course he did.
What does that mean?
Well, what I mean is that I will admit I never really liked a bunch of his takes.
Like,
for instance, I didn't really like the take that he had Goku. I do not like the wank he gave Goku. Well, he gave Gohan in that regard. And the other thing is that
wait, how did he wank Goku? Because like I've watched.
I meant to say Gohan.
Oh, what was Gohan's wank?
And then he was using all these hyperbolic statements, bro.
Oh, like how no one can defeat Gohan?
Yeah, like Gohan is the strongest. Bro, he's the strongest on Earth. That totally means. Wait, what? He just went offline again. While we wait for that. Hold on, he should be back online any moment. I swear.
Yo, what's good?
Yo, anyways.
So what about hyperbolic statements?
The hyperbolic statements like Gohan being stated to be strongest on Earth, bro. Trust me, that totally means he's top one right now, bro. You gotta believe me, man. You gotta believe me. He would solo Vegito, bro.
Bro, I feel like I heard certain uses that to get Beast Gohan above people like the Angels.
Yeah, even though that's not. Oh shit! I accidentally deleted.
Even though that's not what.
Hold on, I need to represent. Share screen. I accidentally closed the tab. I'm gonna find where we were at.
Yo, Zach, please turn on your brain. Who do you got winning? Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta versus 100-year time skip Goku.
100-year time skip Goku.
See? Bro, there's people who unironically think Gogeta wins.
I'm not shocked. Hold on. Is it visible on the screen?
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Anyways.
One of Dragon Ball Z and going all the way to the end of Dragon Ball Super and beyond. How many
times
How many times?
AKA, you're just coping.
Did Goku reclaim that title of the strongest in the Son family from his son, and who ultimately is currently the strongest between Goku and Gohan? Let's find out. If you like this kind of stuff, make sure to like.
Oh yeah, he's gonna nerf the fuck out of Goku. I can already tell.
Subscribe
I feel like Dragon Ball fans hate Goku.
I really don't know why. I don't know why people still say that Goku fans is the reason why Gohan isn't the MC anymore. Even though that's just false information.
This video is going to be covering a lot of arcs, so if you're looking for my take on a certain Goku versus Gohan topic, you can just skip to that portion of the video with the timestamps down below. So starting right from the beginning of Dragon Ball Z, I hope it's not controversial to say that Goku begins the story stronger than Gohan. At this point, Gohan is still essentially a baby and has not revealed any of his combat capabilities or potential yet. Goku's own power level is around 416, and with Kamehameha, it jumps up to an impressive 924. At this same point in time, Gohan's own power level is literally 1, making him at least 5 times weaker than even normal humans like Farmer with a shotgun. So Goku gets the first point, only to immediately have that gap be closed in Chapter 5, as Gohan gets angry.
Gohan had a rage boost, though.
But he's still stronger than him.
Yeah, he had a rage boost, though. So base to base, Goku is still stronger.
Angry and has a power level spike of, at first, 710 and then 1,307 against Raditz. Now, both of these values are undoubtedly higher than Goku's base, and even Kamehameha power levels, and pretty much everyone, including Raditz, agrees that Gohan is stronger. Now, that doesn't necessarily...
Because he had a rage boost. Does he not know how a rage
No,
boost
dude,
works?
he was tapping into his potential. The YouTube short said it.
Huh?
Never mind. That was a stupid joke.
Regardless, yeah, you can't really use a rage amp to explain why Gohan is stronger than Goku if it's going to be temporary. That's never really accounted for in a battle, bro. Like, sure, Gohan gets rage amped and it helps.
Come on.
Sure, Gohan gets rage amped and he beats Cell, but on God. And yes, he was rage amped against Cell. There was no way a 2 times multiply. Literally, Cell was beating the out of Super Saiyan Gohan. So there definitely had to be more than a 2 times multiplier once Gohan went Super Saiyan 2.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like,
I've been hearing Super Saiyan 2 Gohan getting exposed lately.
Yeah, I mean, people say that he's stronger than Super Perfect Cell, but the issue with that is that the narrative quite literally implies if it weren't for Vegeta's distraction, Gohan would have lost. Like, if it was otherwise, why even focus on Vegeta at all if it was just meaningless?
Yeah, that's because Super Saiyan 2 Gohan can only do so much. That's because Super Saiyan 2 Gohan literally fumbled the kill Cell because of his dumbass cockiness, and he also got his dad killed. Like, bro, stop glazing Midhan, bro. How is he? Dude, I have a friend who has Gohan as one of his favorite characters. And yeah, future Gohan, sure, yeah, that makes sense because future Gohan is goated, and future Gohan really was a real one out there. But then, really? Regular Gohan? Bro, dude, I get it. He has quote-unquote super potential. But, bro, are we dead ass? Bro literally got his dad killed and isn't even stronger than Cell.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention, bro got one shot by his dad after being absorbed by Boo, which was stated to be the same Gohan that Boo has the memories of.
Mm-hmm.
And bro, come
Super
on.
Boo was...
He got his own brother absorbed, and his brother, technically his nephew, kind of. And he got his second dad absorbed.
No, more so his guardian, but
Yeah, he got Piccolo absorbed, Goten and Trunks absorbed because of his bum ass.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, should we continue? Oh, damn it. This is like the second time this happened during this video. Don't worry, you should be back on any minute now.
Yo, what's up? Yo, so I got bad news. Yo, so I'm probably gonna end the stream soon because it's getting late. After this video, I don't know. I should ask chat if the stream still wants to continue, because if they still want to, I'll just do it because the community wants it to continue. But my computer's still tweaking, I guess, and that's really weird. And that's probably because I should fill up some space on my computer very soon.
I mean, I understand, really.
Yeah, but anyway, we're just gonna finish this video about Goku versus Gohan, and after the video finishes, I'll let the viewers decide if the stream wants to continue or if the stream can end. So let's just do it. All right, let's watch the video.
Mean he wins in a fight, as he can only access that power for brief flashes. So as long as Goku doesn't instantly get beaten by that flying headbutt, Gohan's power would drop back down and Goku would win. Still, we'll give Gohan a point and move on to the second act of
Yeah, because you're dick riding him.
the Saiyan saga. Both Goku and Gohan trained during the 1 year period before the Saiyan's arrival, Gohan training with Piccolo and Goku with King Kai. At some point during this training, Goku surpasses his son and then some, as the recorded power levels being 981 and the iconic over 8,000 respectively, giving Goku another point. While Gohan's Masenko amps him to 2,800, this is obviously still not enough. Later in the arc, Gohan does transform into Nuzaru, which, even assuming it multiplies off of his Masenko power level, the form would be at 28,000, which is still less than Kaioken times 4 Goku, which would be at 32,000. So the arc ends with Goku being stronger, so a score of 2-1. During Namek, Goku and Gohan would continue to grow in power, but for the most part, Goku pretty consistently remains stronger than his son. While Gohan's power level reaches 14,000 against Rikum and surpasses Goku's base in the Saiyan saga, he would still lose to Kaioken times 2 Goku from the previous arc, and by the time Goku arrives, his own base power level is 90,000. However, due to Gohan's insane potential, he might actually have closed that gap and then some within the same arc. You see, there's that whole period where Goku is recovering from getting beat up from Ginyu's body change, and the rest of the Z fighters are fighting Frieza. During this period, Gohan's power level pushes all the way to 200,000, but gets even higher with anger, as he's able.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because Goku quite literally eclipses that with the Zenkai anyways. So I don't really know if you could give Gohan a point there or not.
To smack around and even hurt a suppressed second form Frieza, who should still be stronger than his first form's 530.
And the chat is saying continue so far.
Oh shit. I'm dead.
It won't be that bad. I mean, it's 5 in the morning for me right now, so if it makes you feel better, you're not alone in this one, Saucy.
Oh my god. No, yo, there's a video I gotta react to.
3,000 strength, which is stronger than at least base.
We have to do it. Okay, because I already watched the Dragon Ball Super manga video for you. So just to equivalent that, I have a perfect video idea, and I'm already working on a video to debunk it. But we will give you guys an early debunk to whatever is presented for this stream. I'll tell Zach what it is when this one ends, so we'll just watch it.
All right.
Issue is that we don't exactly know what Kaioken multiplier Goku has before his Zenkai, as we only get told the limit of a 3 million power level is Kaioken times 10, and that Goku had to break these limits to use times 20. This means, at least to me, that Goku is likely still capped at Kaioken times 4 or 5. While
Dude, he was stated to use Kaioken times 10 after gravity training, bro.
Is he sped?
I don't know, bro.
Needing at least Kaioken times 7 to surpass Angry Gohan. It's also implied that Goku doesn't get.
Hold on, I'm gonna go get some water. You can still play the video while I'm gone.
All right.
His Zenkai boost until after he is fully healed. So it's not like during this period he's ambiguously between 60,000 and 3 million. So Gohan gets a brief point that Goku immediately snatches away and then extends with Kaioken times 20 and of course Super Saiyan. So for Namek, once again, Goku gets 2 points for starting and finishing the arc stronger, and Gohan gets 1 point when he briefly surpasses his dad while fighting Frieza. The Cell Saga is hopefully one of the most self-explanatory arcs so far. This arc isn't about if
On God already, y'all can already see that. Y'all can already see the debunk, bro. I mean, you can already see the meat writing. The thing is, if you're gonna give Gohan a point for surpassing Goku briefly, at least do it from whoever starts or end. At least do it with whoever ends up being the strongest of the arc. That would make things a lot less complicated and a lot less biased, but nope. You just had to do it between arcs, don't you? This shit is just crazy. I'm just baffled. Again, I don't really hate Gohan. The thing is, I said this multiple times already. I'm actually a fan of future Gohan, and I'm actually a fan of the concept of Gohan's transformations too. I'm a fan of Ultimate. I'm a fan, well, not necessarily a fan of Beast, but the concept of it. So I don't necessarily hate Gohan, but the dick writing with him just needs to fucking stop. I'm just being real here.
Yeah, bro, the D writing of Gohan is actually immaculate, bro, because Frieza deserves the D writing, not Gohan.
Frieza is just overhated, but bro. I mean, I get that Resurrection kind of fucked him over, but damn.
Gohan surpasses Goku just about when. Until
Also, he gave Gohan a point because he gave Gohan an extra point while you were gone because he surpassed Goku mid-battle during the Frieza saga.
Like a Super Saiyan Goku.
Gohan gets Super Saiyan, there's absolutely no comparison between Goku and his son, unless you're counting the heart virus, which I'm not going to. However, the moment Goku and Gohan step out of the time chamber, Gohan is stronger than his father for the rest of the arc. Some people seem to think Goku doesn't get surpassed until Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2, but pretty much everything implies the opposite, from Cell agreeing that Goku wasn't bluffing when he said Super Saiyan Gohan was stronger than himself, to Gohan thinking Goku's power level was just their casual training strength, and guides implying Super Saiyan Gohan was stronger than Cell. In other words, Super Saiyan Goku would go all out against Super Saiyan Gohan, and Gohan would be able to match it with a casual training power level.
Yeah, I'm not denying this.
And then he doubles his strength for Super Saiyan 2.
He does more than double it. He has a rage amp. Like, you're not telling me that Super Saiyan 2 Gohan.
Also, it's heavily, if you really want to super downplay Gohan, it's also heavily implied that Ghost Goku is an actual thing that amps him.
Damn. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, by the way, that proves consistency with my whole, Goku could literally come back from the afterlife and solo your favorite verse. So let's say, hypothetically speaking, if I have an immortal character, like if you Rimuru or Anos Glazers try to use the argument, they can come back from existence erasure or death or something like that, okay, so can Goku.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Regardless.
The both of them. Next, we enter the Majin Buu saga, and this is where the first real controversial topic of Goku versus Gohan begins.
The thing is, Goku just slaps all the way. Goku, in the beginning of the arc, in his base form alone, is stronger than Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. That should not be a debate, and yet somehow today it is. And even when Gohan unlocks Ultimate, it's still pretty vague on whether he surpasses Goku or not, unless you read the guide.
Unless it what?
Unless you read the guides. Because when you really think about it, it was never outright stated in the manga that he surpassed Goku. Just that he impressed him. Well, I'm not necessarily denying it. There's still the possibility that Gohan is not stronger than Goku, but obviously at the end of the arc, that's quite literally otherwise now. That and the fact that Goku quite literally fights Buhan anyway, so.
Basically, over the 7 years jump between Cell and Buu, Goku trains while at best, Gohan just plateaus and loses the ability to access the anger that he had used against Cell. Not only is Goku stronger than Gohan's pinnacle of power up to that point, but that's before he uses Super Saiyan 3, which makes him another 4 times stronger.
Dude, you do realize that Goku in base alone just eclipses Super Saiyan 2 Gohan?
I don't know what he's talking about, bro. And also, I feel like he ignores the Pycon arc exists, unless it were using manga versus manga.
And even then, there's still pretty decent arguments.
Yeah, there's Yakon, who Supreme Kai knows Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, and Supreme Kai knows Super Perfect Cell, who is stronger easily. What?
He knows how powerful Yakon is, and the fact that he thought a desperate team up, despite seeing Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, would barely give them the edge. And the fact that base Goku just beats him, Well, he didn't even need Super Saiyan, bro. He needed it for the light, and that's basically it, bro. Gohan fumbled in the Boo saga. Yes, he did.
That's actually insane to me.
Anyways.
Stronger. This continues all the way through the arc until, of course, Gohan trains in the Kai world and gets his potential unleashed by Old Kai. Now, there are several major power scaling camps that exist regarding how strong Ultimate Gohan is in comparison to Super Saiyan 3 Goku in the Buu saga. The first camp thinks that Gohan is the strongest guy in the Buu saga besides Vegito, Buhan, and Bootanks, and that Goku never surpasses him until sometime after the defeat of Kid Buu. The second camp thinks that Goku's strength remains the same the entire time, and that Gohan never surpasses Goku at all. The third and final camp believes that Gohan does surpass Goku, but Goku goes on to get stronger, and that by the time of the Kid Buu fight, he is stronger than his son. Now, due to the differences between the Buu saga anime and manga, there are dozens of different arguments one can make for their opinion. However, I think the third interpretation is still the most valid. Guides pretty explicitly say that Ultimate...
But bro, Goku and Vegeta were able to fight Buhan, bro. Is he ignoring that?
I think he is purposely.
Yeah, because he knows it'll destroy his entire narrative.
Gohan does surpass Goku.
In order to defeat Majin Buu, he had his dormant potential drawn out by the Elder Kai. Even without becoming a Super Saiyan, he has power, or surpassing Gotenks. He never says surpassing Goku, though.
I think he's assuming Gotenks is stronger.
Which is clearly not the case.
That speak in the present tense, calling him the strongest or ultimate warrior. However, these same guides, and many others, make it pretty clear that Goku is the strongest in the universe alongside Kid Buu by the time of the final climactic battle.
Maybe actually watch the show and you would realize that Goku and Vegeta and Super Saiyan alone were stalemating Buhan. Only then would you realize that it was most likely the second case.
Of course, the anime makes this argument even more blatant. Not only does Goku fight a perfect clone of Ultimate Gohan without even using Super Saiyan 3, but he fights a Kid Buu who...
It's amazing how he uses the anime and yet quite literally skips the whole Goku and Vegeta versus Buhan fight. I know I keep mentioning that fight, but bro, the fact he's ignoring that shows utter bias, if nothing else.
Oh, this is so bad.
Who you hopefully know at this point, gets called the strongest Buu a million times in the anime continuity. At this point, you may be noticing a pattern with Gohan that is only broken up in the Cell Saga. Goku starts stronger, Gohan gets a brief power-up where he surpasses his dad, only for Goku to get stronger and be stronger by the end of the arc. However, as we move beyond Dragon Ball Z, this pattern essentially gets dropped entirely. For example, in Dragon Ball GT, Gohan never once surpasses Goku. Even when possessed and amped by Baby, he can't even handle base Goku, which is kind of hilarious, all things considered. Dragon Ball Super, for the most of its run, is kind of just as bad when it comes to Gohan's power. We don't need to spend any time on Battle of Gods, Resurrection F, Universe 6,
because you're coping,
or the Goku Black arc, because Gohan is obviously not stronger than Goku. The tone of power at least gives a chance for Gohan to get strong again, and his power does vary between the anime and manga. In the anime, he trains and gets stronger than ever, and gets directly compared to Goku in a fight. Well, he does force Goku to use his...
No, he didn't. He did not force Goku to go blue. Dude, he was begging Goku to go blue, bro. He was aggravated.
Dilemma and appeal to motive fallacy.
Hold on, I'm going to show... Hold on. Is it available to show this fight on live stream?
Dude, yo, there might be a copyright. I'm so scared about that. Yo, don't do that with me. Well, let's see if you want to like super cut it and try to work your way around it. Maybe, but
actually, I'll just do it this way instead. Just share this tab instead. You see this shit, right,
bro?
Oh, this is Super Saiyan 2 Goku, mind you.
Bro!
There are people who actually think that Goku never landed a hit before Super Saiyan Blue.
You know what's funny? I'm actually still looking for these type of people because I've never seen these people again.
Jeez.
I have no idea where these people went, bro.
Look how bad this is, bro. Oh, God.
This is so bad. This is so bad.
Literally.
Power at the...
Bro, Bro, you gotta believe me. Gohan is totally blue level. Please, man, you gotta
Gohan in
believe me.
question. Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh, okay, let's keep watching.
And unfortunately, during the actual tournament,
Bro, you do realize a one shot is quite literally that bad, yeah?
Goku continues to grow stronger, and Gohan mostly stays the same. The manga, however, does potentially provide a moment where Gohan surpasses Goku. I've talked about this before, but
I quite literally addressed this in a previous video that we were reacting to. Manga Kefla versus manga Gohan doesn't really change the narrative. I mean, you don't really think that the narrative is implying that Gohan would do better against Jiren than Goku would, are you?
And then Wong says, yes, I am.
Even though that's really not the narrative at all. In fact, the narrative is proving otherwise. And the thing is, I explained why manga Kefla is weaker than she is in the anime. Oh shit. Well, he's gone again. Yeah, sorry for the awkward silence, but you know, Saucy just happens to be like, yeah. I'm thinking he will join back soon. No doubt. Done. By the way, it's a pretty decent thing to note. It's actually pretty funny. The Might of Gobara, he quite literally slams a lonk in the comment section. Hold on. From what I remember, hold on. There he is. Oh damn! I think his shit might be done for, guys. He just sent me a DM. In the meantime, you all can read this debunk, and it's pretty valid. So, this might be it. Regardless, I think it's been a pretty interesting stream overall. And since I may have to end this shit for Zeta, I might as well see y'all later. And leave the studio. Regardless, see you later.